Hey, and welcome to another night in the illegal Reeestreamery, everyone. It's me, Shub, back after 2 long days of being gone fishing. Ignore what the counter says, Goob. Now, I know this was sudden and unannounced, mostly, but, you don't know what's going on in my lives, good, and you can get fucked if you want to know. Because, I'm entitled to my privacy. Yeah. I could have went across the country to get money for my dying mom. Or I could have went on a vacation to Japan. Or, I could be getting divorced, guys. Ignore that I don't have a soulmate or a horsewife. Yeah. So, needless to say, I'm back, and unlike Dave, I won't gaslight anybody by saying bad stuff's happening. Just life happened, it's been dealt with. Now, if only Dave could learn to live with, learn to embrace that mode of thinking. Just dealing with one's problems and being honest about it. Because, oh boy, today has been a day so far in the realm of detracting as the king is back. And his earlier appearance on screen was absolutely insane. Absolutely, positively, pants on head, crazy. And that's why I got started early tonight as, my tism was triggered as Dave Burnell, Legal Beagle, has been cited. He has been cited, he has returned to Renton, and he has opinions on things. And oh boy, now guys, I hate to say it, but I think I'm fucked because the guy, he knows what I'm doing. It's being monitored and by appropriate parties. Oh, but I'm giving away spoilers. We'll get to Dave. We will get to Dave. So, bookkeeping, we can remove the Days Gone Fishing counter. The Days Gone Fishing counter ended with 5, as he is officially back and streaming. And tonight we get Salt Fighter. Yay! If we're gonna get back and have some glory, we might as well get him back being a salty little piggy. It would be nice if he played something other than CVS2, but you can't get everything you want in this world. So, what the? Okay. That was unexpected out of Pretzel talking about Skylab. My ears perk up when we talk about space stations. Well, technically that was a flight to the space station rather than the actual launch of it. But still, big up Skylab. You deserved a longer life, even if you kind of were a flawed idea conceptually with how those were built. Evening, Moo Buckaroo. Buckle up. It's gonna be a night. He was on a bender earlier today, and even though he made almost $600 in the day stream, he is insufferable. He's extra super insufferable today. He is a very something obviously happened. Something obviously has happened, and we can speculate, but he's not gonna choose to tell us because we can all get fucked for having an interest in him being weird. Which is how a normal person handles these things, I'm sure. All right, so my housekeeping, as I've been gone for days, just like the guy. There were a couple of bands on the 10th and a couple of bands on the 11th. That can't be all that bad. So we've got DSP Them F Goat. I under promise under deliver. I like that one. Bum Gaming 2, 10-year scam. The 10-year scam is also kind of nothing amazing, but not bad. They're not great, but like I said, I underpromise and underdeliver, and the 10-year scam's also not bad. Not bad at all. So we are up to 7,250 going into today. Poor unfortunate souls banished to a watery hell-soaked lair for daring to voice their opinion in Kick Chat. We will get to 8,000 eventually. 7,500 though is probably a more reasonable intermediate goal, but we'll get there, everybody out. Now, come on, Dave. We need to hit the goal of 8,000 bands on Kick. If I'm going to eat Taco Bell at some point, and I would never subject my listeners, I suppose, they're my viewers, but you guys can't see me, and I wouldn't do that anyway. Because the closest Taco Bell is like 50 some odd miles away. Because I live out in the boondocks. Sounds like he's back to using scare tactics again. Sort of. That is why I started early, because I want to talk to it, because Dave Brunel, Legal Beagle, is back, and he's talking about lawsuits, and oh boy. He was on it today. He was absolutely on it. But as a sneak preview, I have conspicuously stopped at 7-Eleven because, oh boy, he's been busy today. He has been busy today. And it's only going to get worse. It is only going to get worse as far as people who get banned. Also, he banned President Eisenhower. What did Ike ever do to get banned, man? Most milquetoast president of the post-war era. And a damn good man besides. But I already like that one. We'll probably lie about time off. Oh, the pig is back. Oh yeah, this will be fun. I'm spoiling myself. But there's gonna be, this list is gonna get even longer by the time we get done with the evening. Okay, so what I want to talk about is DSP will sue detractors into oblivion after getting tired of grown men stalking his life 24/7. So Memology has got a 12-minute clip. It's a 12-minute clip, but he was on I watched the pre-stream. I was watching the TBS Reeestream of it, and he kept circling back to how detractors are doomed. Yeah. So I might go hunting for. There's another Snort Hogan one that's a little longer. That's like the whole crash out of the morning. That might be worth watching as well, because it's. He was just crazy. He was just on it. He absolutely on it. So, gotta be Red Bull. It's gonna be a long night. No, but I do have other sources of caffeine. So, it's gonna be a long night because he was apparently. I didn't watch much of the actual gameplay stream because I am not watching this person play GTA 4. I have no interest in GTA 4 in the best of times, let alone watching Dave go, wow, it looks so different with all these mods, guys. And, those mad developers are fucking idiots. Yeah. So, yeah, I ain't got no part of that. I do not want anything to do with that. So, I'm sure it's horrible, but he apparently, last I heard, was at $600 for the day stream, which, oh boy, he's gonna be in begging overdrive tonight if he got $600 in the day, because he was bad with the begs during the podcast, and I believe he kept being bad. So we will see. We will absolutely see, though. All right. So, yeah, the thing I want to watch, because he was just, oh boy, he was just, oof.
I want you to understand something. This literally is a situation where I'm in dire financial straits, and if this stands, where I'm going to be making half as less money on YouTube as I ever did before, starting now, I'm going to lose my house. I'm going to have all my shit reclaimed. Credit card bills are going to go default. I'm probably going to have to declare bankruptcy. I'm going to lose everything.
And even as I stopped in the intro, it's funny that Memology is using that particular intro, given what Dave is going to be saying about what he's going to do to detractors going forward.
The first show in over a freaking week. And that's like
Work that drama phone. Work that drama phone.
Like usually I'm here, if I'm going to have a couple days off, you know, it's not that big of a deal and we work it into the schedule. But as everyone knows, I'm sure, things didn't go that way this last week. All right. And to be quite frank with you, all right, this was no party. This was no, how can I say, vacation. As much as I wish that I could have come back today and said, hey, everyone, guess what? Great stuff. I finally took an amazing honeymoon or whatever. Sadly, that's not the case. As they say, sometimes things creep up on you. You know, kind of like out of nowhere, they sneak up on you and they, you know, it's kind of like, you know, you're at the mall and
we all knew he was going to make money today, but I think we all figured it would have been more than 500. I don't know if I would have bet it was 500. I like I said, I think he made about 6 on the day stream. Honestly, he was going to make money. I wasn't even going to put a number on it just because you never know with the dents. You never know. I think the more interesting thing would have been like there was a theory going around that he was going to like get $1,000 straight from the off, that that OIC or one of the socks would show up and just give him $1,000 on PayPal or Super Chat or something. I think that didn't happen is interesting. I don't know if it's indicative of anything other than that nobody really missed him enough to stage giving him $1,000 right out of the box. But yeah, he was always going to get money. I absolutely agree with that. It was just a matter of how much, and it was probably going to be a lot. And I think the more interesting thing is that he didn't get any truly Titanic whale tips like it might have been thought. And I'm sure he probably wanted like somebody to come out and give him just $1,000 out of the blue as an I miss you to salve whatever underlying issues going on with him, because oh man, something is definitely wrong. Something, as he says, guys, something bad happened, and you can quit fuck for asking about it. Yeah, that's not 4D chess. Dave doesn't play 4D chess to begin with, but he was coping and spiraling so hard today. He absolutely has had something terrible happen to him that he is desperate not to talk about. And the only thing he can think of to make himself feel better, the only way he can make himself feel better, is to dunk on the trolls, and is to do something that he thinks felts them. And that's what we're going to be getting to, because there was a lot of, which brings us back to the lawsuit. I think I think the lawsuit is ultimately him coping for whatever happened. The lawsuit is his way of coping and his way of trying to deal with whatever he's going through.
A weirdo no-life detractor starts filming you with their camera, or like you're at the gas station just trying to like fill up your gas, and so
yeah, and this guy doesn't pay attention to detractor anythings yet. He knows all about the first fat cat pic, because that was gotten when he was out, getting gas. Which, Dave, how is that any different than... Okay, so Dave, do you think people shouldn't take pictures of celebrities? Honest question there, because how is taking a picture of the guy in the wild any different than if you saw George Clooney or your favorite A-list celebrity out in the wild and took a picture of them? Because legally they're indistinguishable. So yeah, it's Dave. Congratulations, you're famous. Just for none of the reasons that you wanted. And that doesn't make people weird stalkers for taking pictures of you out in the wild, because again, you are a public persona whether you like it or not. And yeah, that you're out doing weird shit is gonna get noticed. So, but all right, now do explain to me about these stalkers and how this is all Duty's fault.
Weirdo is like creeping around the pump trying to take a picture of you. Maybe you've never experienced that, but I have.
So Dave, also alien detractors are aliens. That's what I'm choosing to take from this particular cut. But so Dave, are you implying that you actually like saw the guy who took the infamous first fat cat pic? Because if you did, well, I'll actually give you a little credit. I will give you a little bit of credit for not ranting about that. Because, you know, that's something you absolutely would normally rant about. So good. So big ups for that, sort of, I guess, maybe. Or I'm just reading way too far into this and he's engaged in post ergo hoc nonsense. Because, you know, he knows that the picture was taken, so somebody had to have taken it at a gas station. And he's just creating his own little fanfic about how it actually happened. We'll never know, but it's still fun to imagine.
And in this case, they creeped up so hard, I got bit in the butt. And I had to deal with some personal stuff this last week, all right? And as much as I would have loved to be here with all of you, because I would have, sometimes you just got to take time away, which is what I had to do.
No, you didn't, Dave. You did not have to take time away. You could have streamed from wherever you were, because assuming you went to Connecticut, which you probably did. But you could have still streamed. You could have just said, I'm not talking about this. I'm not talking about this. And banned anybody who mentioned it. Because that's normally how you deal with bad news. You see bad news and you don't want to talk about it. So, Dave, that's why people are speculating so much. It's because you are not behaving like you normally do. It's fucking weird. And you are a creature of habit. You are a hardcore creature of habit. So that you're not behaving like you normally would makes people think that this is something really, really distinct. And sorry, I'm getting distracted because there's a guy over in Raw Phil's chat at the moment who's saying, well, just give me a second, because I want to throw this up on screen because it's like, you know, as you do. Okay, Raphael, touche. You have beaten me. You have hoisted me by my own petard, sir. Brilliantly done. But it helps if I have the right browser open. Detour. We are being detoured, folks. Detour in progress. Chat, this is all your fault for getting me derailed. Where was it? Where are you, El Sandwich? It has begun. This is from Raw Phil's chat, incidentally, at the moment. I reached out to Phil to inquire about his licensing fees because I was genuinely curious about what he had on offer. I really want to know the answer to that, and I'm half tempted to do it myself. Just because I'm sure they are utterly detached from reality. I'm sure they are absolutely insane. Also because this is the shit that's going to happen by people who are not actually interested. They are just trying to fuck with him. But that's getting into the future. That's spoiling. All right. So just give me a moment to get my chat stuff, and we have some memberships over in Daveland, as we've got Jalen, who of course is renewing because of course he is, and then we've got some other people who are kind of they're not regulars one way or the other. All right, so at any rate, so Dave, where was I? Oh yes, I was spurging before I got spurred in another direction. So Dave, you were able to stream from wherever you're at. So the reason why, and people are weirded out because you're being weird. And this leads people to wonder what could motivate you to not stream. And there are really only two things that could have motivated you to not stream, which is a tragedy that you do not want the world to know about, and because you don't think you can handle yourself on camera, which you could just say, you could have just said that, said, guys, I was going through some personal stuff. I don't want to talk about it. Or you could have told the truth. You know, if you could have just said, yeah, guys, as you saw in the DMs from PPP, my mom's really not good. I had to go to Connecticut and spend some time with her. I just needed to do that, and I needed to do it without notice so that no one would try to fuck with me, or no one would no one would cause any issues, so that I could spend some time with my mom and not have to worry about anything. That's all he had to fucking say. If that is what happened, that's all he had to fucking say. But no. He has to be this way. The other possible reason is that something was happening where he faced serious jeopardy from streaming, such as if he was being sued or audited, and anything he said, because he couldn't trust himself not to cope, and he couldn't trust himself not to say something really stupid or to give something that could be used against him. So that's the other alternative, where his fear of consequences overwhelmed his normal aversion to use the internet as his means of coping and dealing with the world. So I don't know which it was. I can't begin to know which it was. But at this point, that's why people are talking about this, Dave, and why you have fucked this up. Because all you had to do was come out with a truth. It didn't even have to be the truth. It had to be a truth. You had to just come out and say, guys, this happened. Because that was the only way you were going to get ahead of this. Even if it was a total fabrication. There would be no way for us to ever truly be able to tell that. I suppose. It would depend on what exactly the fabrication was, but my point is hopefully gotten. It's that he could have gotten out of this if he just had come out and been straight and said, hey guys, this is where I was. But, oh no, can't do that. It has to be, guys, I was somewhere because something bad happened, but you can quit fucking, I'm not going to show you anything. Even though he inevitably will tell us because he cannot keep it inside. That's always been his problem, is he shares too much, and he shares too much for no other reason than he has no other way to externalize his thoughts. Well, I'm sorry, no one else to externalize his thoughts with.
It wasn't planned, it wasn't scheduled, and I had absolutely no idea how long it was going to take.
Which I'm gonna say that I'm gonna believe he's being truthful here. For the simple fact that this guy does not know how to run an op. The only way he can run an op is by being silent and refusing to say anything. Even if he very loudly says things when he is not saying things. This isn't just me hyperfixating, though there is no small amount of that. But also, as we talked about in his alcohol rants and how he deals with the temptations of sweets, this is how he deals with temptation. The only way he can manage it is for temptation not to be in a place where it can affect him. So, I was making a point about temptation. Oh, right. Because he uses the internet to unburden his soul. Because his internal monologue is very quiet, if not silent. The only way Dave can, well, not the only way, but a major means by which Dave is able to organize his thoughts is to just simply spew them out on camera. He knows that, but he also knows that if he opens his big mouth, there's going to be the temptation to spill the beans about whatever the thing is that is on his mind. Which is where we get to the problem that he has of running an op. So if this is an op, he is playing a dangerous game on top of the several other dangerous games he's playing, because the op requires him to lie. And while he lies as easily as he breathes, the problem is that in the course of that lying, he tells them badly. He gives away that he's lying. He cannot, for this op to work, he cannot be seen lying. It has to be believable. It has to be understood to be the truth. Which is why it is much smarter to simply tell the truth as much as possible, and you just, whenever the temptation presents itself, you just say, "Quit fuck trolls," which is what he has done. He's not going to be able to do it forever because he's the guy. He's the guy, and he always finds ways to fuck things up. But the basic plan of just pretend nothing has happened and tell anybody who asks any questions to go fornicate with a long iron rod is probably his best play under these circumstances. But, well, as said, he will fuck it up. He inevitably will. He inevitably will. But, yeah, so I don't doubt that that this was unplanned. But the point I had been going to make is my pet theory evolved into that he had an audit, that he got audited. And that would be one of the few things where he genuinely didn't know how long it would take. He could have planned to take 2 days off. Well, there are several interpretations of the fact that he took 2 days off and then he took 5 days off, and that 5 days was unexpected. Option number one is usually in like the Connecticut context, where he went for 2 days. He planned to go to Connecticut for 2 days, or his parents to come out to him for 2 days. And then something happened. And it extended it. Like, for example, his mother taking a turn for the worse, for example, or being put into hospice or something. But another theory that fits the same broad fact patterns the same way is he took a couple of days off, planning to on Monday announce that he didn't know when he was going to be back. He needed a couple of days to fortify himself for something he needed to do, and that he needed something, and then he was going to say, well, I don't know when I'll be back, because he genuinely didn't know. Well, that would be like, you don't know how long an audit's going to take when they're actually going through your book. Sometimes they can go fast, sometimes they can go slow. It just all depends on what they happen to find in the process of conducting your interviews. So, like I said, I don't think it's the theory that I want to be true, but I don't think it is. But it would, again, it survived contact with Dave today. So just something for everyone to speculate and hyperfixate on. But yeah, so Dave's telling us that that these events were unplanned. He wasn't on vacation, and I believe him on that. Because if he went on vacation, he'd come back and he would be triumphantly showing pictures of the vacation at this point. Because the only reason to lie about going on vacation is OPSEC. So that if you're as paranoid as Dave is, you lie about going on vacation because you don't want people to know where you're at, because you're terrified of someone coming and fucking with you and ruining the vacation. Once the vacation's over though, no, you can talk about it, because no one could fuck with you at that point. Other than saying, well, why do you need to beg if you went on vacation, if you can go on vacation? Which would have happened, absolutely would have happened. But, detractors are going to find a way to complain about everything he does. So why let that be a concern? Which he absolutely does let that become a concern, incidentally. I don't know if it's in this clip, but he absolutely let that become a concern. But he says he didn't go on vacation. I absolutely believe him, because he would be showing pictures of the vacation saying, now guys, look how good I'm doing. I was able to take my wife on a week's vacation to wherever and see a picture. And we'd be in full slideshow mode during the pre-stream. We went here and here and here and here, and here's my wife getting pegged by Tyrone, and here and here and here. Yeah, that's what it would be. To show everyone who has ever accused him of begging and being a poor that no, he's not, because he could take his wife on this nice pseudo honeymoon or otherwise excellent vacation. So yeah, no, that's always why I thought that was but it was a remote possibility. But that Dave lies about everything, but some lies are bigger lies than others, to paraphrase Animal Farm. And I just don't think there's, given his character and the amount of work required to lie about, to keep running an op on why he didn't go on his vacation. That he went on a vacation, came back, and he's still running an op saying he didn't go on vacation. Takes more work than the guy is capable of on something like this, especially when he could flex and stroke his ego at the expense of detractors. But at any rate, back, we might actually get to the legal side Phil stuff if I stop babbling.
But wasn't even like I could say something in the middle of the week and be like, okay, I'll be back by so-and-so or whatever. It wasn't like that at all. So because of that, it was up in the air. And I had people contacting me from all over the internet. I'll tell you that. Like people who are longtime fans, people who are actually detractors, people who I've had some association with, who I've worked with, reaching out and saying, hey, you know, I just hope everything's well or whatever. And I do appreciate that, but I want everyone to understand the reason that I really didn't respond to anyone is because I was in the thick of shit. And I had to deal with the shit when I was in it.
Okay, we're going back in time and watching this. Okay, also scat, because, you know, we can't have an explanation of, yeah, guys, things were serious and I just needed to deal with them. Not only was this serious shit, he was in it. He was up to his waist, guys. That thick, goopy shit entering his asshole, making him feel strange and wonderful things as he felt a tingling around the front side of his crotch. I'm sorry. But yeah, everything is shit. So, yeah, again, this is just more. This isn't an op. Good news didn't happen. This isn't some game that he's playing to own the trolls by having good stuff happen to him and then let him keep begging. No, that's too much work. Too much work and too many lies to keep straight. He knows. He thinks he can lie. He thinks he can sell snow to an Eskimo when it comes to his ability to lie. But even he realizes how much of an oversell it requires to try to convince everyone, yeah, guys, I'm just miserable and things are going so bad. And everything that he needs to let him, you know, turn up the hardcore begging while he's also had a good time. So no, this is just bad stuff is happening and he's going to be coping about it.
I was in the thick of shit. And I had to deal with the shit when I was in it. Let's get some support.
And
let's
the bag.
Get our first super chat.
And the
let's
bag.
Get our first tip. Let's get our first membership. And let's get some subs over on Kick. What is going on? Let's get some
Man, I've had subs for days,
right
Dave.
Now.
I've had subs for days.
And let's talk. Let's chill. Let's chat. Let's figure this out. All right? Because I don't know what.
Let's lean into everything we normally do as part of the sales pitch for the bag 150% because absolutely is nothing wrong and he's absolutely not coping in any way, shape, or form. And he's not getting too into the spirit of things as an outlet for whatever stuff he's feeling right now. Right. Over in Dave's chat, we have a dent. Nobody messes with my NFL. Nobody. Lol. Hi, bros. Nah. Also, fuck, that's too many emojis.
What I'm doing this week, quite frankly, I have no idea what we're doing. All right, let's go. Money, man. We got a bunch of thumbs down already. People are complaining. I've been back for 12 minutes.
Yep, Kick Chat was in
12 minutes.
high form today.
People are already complaining on Kick. How about this? How about you kiss my fucking ass and stop being whiny like you are and just sit back and shut the fuck up because you're on my stream, bitches. And I'm back and I'm in large and I'm in charge.
All right, let's hear that again.
Because you're on my stream, bitches. And I'm back, and I'm in large, and I'm in charge, and you can fucking deal with it, bitches. And I'm back, and I'm in large, and I'm in charge.
He's in large and in charge. So, well, I'm not quite sure how you're in that position with Cat under you when you're on camera like that, but Dave, you shouldn't be talking about it while on camera. Also, you shouldn't have the intensity you have for the camera if you're actually, you know, doing things with your wife at the moment. And also, you know, you shouldn't be calling her fat like that, Dave. Very rude. You got on PPP's case about that. So it's okay for him to call your wife fat, but okay for you to do it? Not cool, Goob. Not cool. And yeah, that's not fair to Cat. That's absolutely not fair to Cat, but it's WPIG's joke and I'm stealing it because I like it. It's appropriate for that particular mispronunciation. So Dave, it's Dave. You're large and in charge. You're not enlarged and in charge. Oh, well, I suppose you might be enlarged and in charge, but that's only when you're seeing pictures of naked Hogan, I guess. So, again, well done, sir.
And you can fucking deal with it. You can shut those thumbs down, and you can go like this, right up your fucking. That's how much I care about you.
Also, why was that bleeped? He said rectum. He said rectum. He didn't say yes. He said rectum. Come on, Memology. You're catering too much to the YouTube advertising gods with that. But that wasn't cool, but that was also because I hit the mute button at the wrong time. And I now, guys, I'm a great streamer. I really am. Because, I don't belch directly into the mic, at least without muting it. And sometimes I fucking mute it when before the belch, and I cut myself off. But, yeah. Why is it all? Okay, right. Memology, right. Catering to YouTube ad gods. Dave, why is it always asses and scat with you? Maybe that's the new counter gag we need is scat.
All right. If anyone does want to actually live rebroadcast me and does not want to actually suffer legal ramifications down the line, because if you don't get permission from me, you will. You can contact me and we can talk about it. Maybe we can work out a licensing fee. Where I say you can live broadcast me on a daily basis as long as there's a contribution or an agreement or something in place. Because if you're going to use my content live before I have a chance to even get it on the internet,
Dave, you fucking stupid piece of shit! God damn it! I watched this live. I knew this was coming. Didn't know it was coming exactly right here, but. God, you are such a useless piece of shit. Dave, how is anyone seeing this if you are not putting it out on the internet? Now, Dave, if your complaint is that you do not like people contemporaneously monetizing your stream while you are broadcasting, you need to fucking say it like that. Because you are putting it out on the internet in a monetized format before people have the ability to restream it. You do get first dibs at this because you are broadcasting on the internet and your stream is monetized. That includes an ad roll. Lest this ever be forgotten, he does have ads turned on the stream. And he will periodically, he will not necessarily rant, but he will circle back to, well, guys, I've got the medium ads turned on, which would be, it's more than light and less than heavy. Because, I need that money, guys, I really do. But I care about your viewing experience, so I'm not going to deluge with ads. Yeah. So... It is monetized. You are making money on the stream, Dave. Dave, because you do put it out there. That detractors are able to cut your video and upload it a couple of hours before you in turn chop socky it and re-upload it and turn off the original and hide the original. That's a you problem because you don't have to do it that way. Seriously, this entire problem would be solved. Dave, this entire fucking problem would be solved if you just left up your own live stream. Leave the stream up and unprivated, and you will not have to ever worry about a detractor getting content out before you do. Because this is getting the content out on your terms, not objectively, because objectively, of course you get the content out fucking first because you're fucking broadcasting it live, you idiot. Okay. So, yeah, Dave, this is a you problem. And here's the thing. that might be protected under copyright law. You do have the right to create derivative works based upon your own copyrighted material. But the fact is that you remove your streams and create derivative works at least invites the argument that you are creating this particular problem. If you feel that detractors are able to put out clips of your content before you have an opportunity to monetize your content, in air quotes, that begs the question of why you are not taking the option that is available to you to guarantee that your content stays out there first before that there's never a point where, okay, to take a step back and perhaps be a little more mellow, even keeled. Stop yelling in the microphone. Stop peaking quite so loud. Dave, your complaint functionally is that there is a time during the day when you do a stream and then the stream is not available to an on-demand audience, to the people who are looking for YouTube stuff that is not live. And that because of that, detractors are stealing your content and stealing your money because people are uploading things either through clipping or through retention of the prior stream log, such as with what Raw Phil and DDM do for a time. And that is stealing your money and your views because they cannot go and see that content at the source during that period between when you private the stream, when the stream's done, and when you then upload the chop socket parts. Again, Dave, you are inviting people to make the argument to a court that is a you problem. That YouTube, the way YouTube functions, you get first crack of the revenue because you broadcast it. You broadcast it to the rest of the world. And there is a lag, oftentimes measured in seconds or perhaps even fractions of a second, that your content is available, that is just yours. It's only yours before it hits Reestreamers. So, as a technical matter, your argument, your claim that they are monetizing it before you get a chance to is fucking baseless. While on the actual situation that they are able to monetize content that should be yours, because during the day there's a period when a stream that you did cannot be seen because you have privated it, but before you have uploaded your edited version of the events of that stream in the forms of the parts you cut, a court's gonna seriously entertain the fact that this is a harm which you've created when you can just leave the stream up. You are, of course, still entitled to copy and edit your work, Dave. You can of course release you're entitled to create derivative works, which are the chop socket parts. But like the fact that if you are so concerned about this, issue, you could leave the live stream up until those parts are added, until you finish up your uploads, and only private the stream after you finish uploading. That would allow you to ensure that there's always an opportunity to get the content directly from Phil Brunel. And it's that kind of argument that a court is going to pay attention to, because people can argue without getting into their content. They can argue that your own actions have created this problem because there are so many easy solutions that you can choose to offer, and that by not offer to you, there's so many easy solutions to implement to your problem that you can do from the YouTube control panel for live streams and from your analytics dashboard. And they'll argue correctly that because you haven't done that, whatever harm has been caused by that is your problem, not theirs. So, Dave, seriously, stop being such a fucking idiot.
It, then I need to receive compensation for that. So if you're someone who regularly does that and you don't want to get sued into oblivion down
What was that? What?
the line, you should
What? I refreshed Raw Phil stream. That's what the problem was.
So if you're someone who regularly does that and you don't want to get sued into oblivion down the line, you should probably contact me now and work something out, okay? If you don't, I'm
Wow.
going to sue you into oblivion somewhere down the line, and I'm going to own everything that you own.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it fucking scared me. That legit scared me.
Sorry, Rawphil was distracting me, Goob. Not cool. Not cool, Goob. Not cool. All right, I'm going to need to just close that. Come over here, open that. Because it's, okay, maintain live. Okay. So now he just threatened to, he just threatened to sue me into the ground and take everything that I have. Well, which is, there are problems with that. Damages, establishing damages is always hard. Always hard.
Content live before I have a chance to even get it on the internet and monetize it, then I need to receive compensation for that. So if you're someone who regularly does that and you don't want to get sued into oblivion down the line.
Again, I know I've ranted about this, but this is not an infinite action that you can take whenever you like, Dave. You have, depending upon the exact nature of the statute of limitations and your discovery of this, it's either 3 years from the date of the infraction or 3 years of your discovery of it, depending upon exactly whether you knew or should have known about the issue. And, well, Rawphil exists. You've known Rawphil exists for years. And therefore, you know that anybody could, in theory, be restreaming you easily by just recycling Rawphil's content. We will ignore that is people stealing Rawphil's content rather than yours, Dave. But yeah, you care about people who are making money. So you care about Rawphil, you care about Duty mostly. So Dave, it's 3 years with copyright, I believe, from the date of the infraction or the date you became aware of the infraction, if there was some reason why you could not have known, or there's some concealment of the action by the infringer. So yeah, Dave, you have to protect your own copyright. So yeah, Rawphil has been restreaming you for like going on 3 years at this point. So Dave, it was because there was Raw DSP and then became Rawphil. So I believe Rawphil and Raw DSP are the same person. So that's, yeah, they've been doing this for like 5 years, Dave. So, if it is the same person, then stuff beyond statute of limitations, you can't go after them for. And again, you also open yourself up to affirmative defenses involving your own complicity in the harms that you cause, because you're keeping this in your back pocket, according to you. You're going to do it somewhere down the line. Well, Dave, that's the thing about these. That's the thing about these archives is you say shit like this. The defense can use it. They can say that you are not entitled to any damages from today's stream because you say that you have acknowledged it and that you're going to come forward eventually. Well, that you're going to come forward eventually is not an enforcement of your rights. It's a threat. It's a threat to be certain, but that means you're not enforcing your rights today, or you're not attempting to enforce your rights today. Which again, so if you want damages for today, when you've said, "Oh, I'll enforce my rights eventually," don't you worry, you'll get your comeuppance sooner or later, you ne'er-do-well and scallywag. Well, if that's your play, Dave, then you're gonna need, you're gonna need to have a contingency lined up, because the court's gonna look at that and give it a long, hard look and say, Mr. Burnell, if you want damages, if you're asserting harm was done to you, why weren't you attempting to enforce your rights at this time? Because you clearly were aware of the breach, you clearly were aware of the alleged infringement, and you were clearly suffering damages according to yourself. And a court's, it's easily possible that a court's going to say, your delay in attempting to enforce your rights in this matter is a cause of your harm for the period between when you made this threat and the commencement of the action, so there can be no recovery for damages sustained during that period. So, Dave, that's what you're going to be dealing with. the more you do this shit, and this is like the third time in 3 weeks you've done this shit. So, not trying to give legal advice to the guy, and this is in no way legal advice because I'm not barred in the state of Washington or the federal bench, which is in Washington, which is where this would almost certainly be heard. But this is just common sense. This is the kind of thing that's common in every legal jurisdiction. And I quite frankly, I don't know if latches applies to damages and copyright claims. And I don't really care one way or the other. But it's an argument like it can be made. And even if latches, if there's precedent out there, latches doesn't apply, there's still the same kind of equitable considerations that can be made to sway a court, even if there isn't a specific objective tied to it. It's you could make this as a public policy argument against Dave because it encourages copyright holders to behave in bad faith. It encourages them to run shakedown operations rather than using the courts using the courts in good faith to enforce their copyrights. So, and remember, everything related to intellectual property in the United States has to serve at least when it comes to, I'm sorry, not all IP, but with copyrights, it does have to serve the public good. There has to be a public good served by the establishment of the copyright. And Dave's slideshow just went live, so he'll be here in 15 minutes or so. So yeah, it's so again, these are arguments that Dave has no idea exists, and he has no idea how to fucking deal with because he's the guy, and he's Dunning-Kruger incarnate, and he thinks he's got a case, so ergo he's going to win. But yeah, this is not nearly as cut and dry as he seems to think it is. If only because, as said, there are without even getting what he doesn't understand, and what he seems incapable of understanding is that this case and the needle can be moved regarding this case based only on the shit he's doing right now that has nothing to do with the merits of the argument, but him just opening his mouth on screen and talking about, how he's going to felt the detractors and he can felt them at any time and he's not coming for him today, but they need to better watch out because he's going to come for him eventually. A competent attorney can spin that into something that's going to hurt Dave. Don't know if it's enough to necessarily prevail, but it is enough to hurt Dave's case. And he just keeps doing it over and over and over and over and over and over and over because that's all he knows how to do.
You should probably contact me now and work something out. Okay. If you don't, I'm going to sue you into oblivion somewhere down the line. And I'm going to own everything that you owe.
Dave. Dave, damages are an element of copyright infringement. You have to establish damages. This is not rocket science. What are the damages? And even if you do establish those damages, the only damages you are going to absolutely be able to establish are related to lost advertising revenue. That's it. That is it. You are not going to be able to take everyone's... we're not talking about enough money on these detractor channels to amount to enough that it's going to be a sum that will move the needle for you personally. We are talking about thousands of dollars, which is not nothing. But what you're going to spend in time and energy getting those thousands, getting judgment for those thousands without even getting into collecting it, is going to greatly exceed what you're ever going to collect from duty or raw fill. And now this nicely segs into, once you have a judgment, you actually have to collect it. This nonsense about, I'm going to take everything you own is utterly baseless because, Dave, you're only going to go after people who are within the reach of the United States' courts. And I'm just going for this exercise stipulate that you're talking about people who are actually within the territory of the United States, who live in the United States. Every single state has debtors exemptions when it comes to property, which functionally as a quick and dirty explanation is when someone gets a judgment against you, among the many items that the many tools in the toolkit are that they can do things like garnish your wages or levy your property. Levy being a very fancy name for the legal process by which that process is seized and sold with the proceeds being used to pay the debt. The thing is that could be abused very easily, and it can cause manifest injustice depending upon the person's financial condition. So every single state has adopted a variety of exemptions to make it so that certain property cannot be levied upon. Most states, for example, have a homestead exemption where if you own a home that is subject to certain requirements. In my state, if it is within an incorporated town, it has to be smaller than an acre of land, or if out in an unincorporated county land, up to 160 acres. Those are exempt from being levied upon without the consent of the owner. So, if Dave I've been stealing Dave's views, and I made like $5 from this, even though I'm not monetized. Let's just say a court finds that I have stolen $5 worth of Dave's revenue, and Dave enters a judgment against me. If I own my own house in this hypothetical, Dave cannot come to my state and try to take my house because my house is protected by my state's homestead exemption. And most states have something for your primary residence if it's a homestead, or if you own it. Most states have exemptions for cars. They have exemptions for your clothes, for jewelry, for tools of your trade, which makes it for people who don't have a lot of resources, people who don't have, who are not fairly well off, it usually makes actually trying to take their stuff very, very unprofitable. It tends to make it worth way more than it's worth, because even if you manage to levy it, you still have to sell the damn thing. And if somebody owes money to you and can't pay you, it's a fair bet that their property is not going to be in the best of nick either. So yeah, the point of this entire digression is that this just to try to edify my dear viewers and help them understand why I get so spun up about this. It's Dave doesn't know the first thing about the practical aspects of law. He thinks because Duty's making $5,000 a month, he's going to take all that belongs to him. Well, no, the only thing that there's I would argue a good legal argument in favor of it belonging to him would be, well, not even, this doesn't even apply to Duty, but the thing that's kind of cut and dry that as far as damages go is for people who restream and people who clip, the advertising revenue that they get. Everything else, and I'm just going to say we're going to stipulate that because without getting into was it transformative, is it, and is fair use apply, and whether a copyright exemption more generally applies. Just assume that it does. Even if it does, the only clear-cut damage is advertising revenue if the channel is monetized. Everything else has to be proven. Because Dave has got to prove that if he wants to get the super chats from, well, if Dave wants to prove that he can get like the super chats, for example, from Duty streams, like the actual streams, the meaningful podcast, Dave has to prove that. He has to establish that the copyright infringement was the reason why people gave Duty money on this podcast, which ain't easy. It ain't easy. And that also, again, the fair use issue is also a pretty big one as applied to Duty, because Duty actually transforms the content. He clips it. And also, half the time, Duty isn't clipping Phil. He's clipping raw Phil, which means that if Dave tried to sue Duty for most of his clips, Dave would have a very serious problem with the fact that the person whose copyright is being infringed is not his. It's Raw Phil's. He's unhappy with Raw Phil for stealing his content. Fair enough. But once the theft has been done, proverbially speaking, the person who was stolen from cannot go after the third party, generally speaking, because the third party nominally does not know that the third party has no knowledge per se of whatever the copyright agreement was between a rights holder and the person who infringed upon it. So, in law school land, that's why, the guy is live. The guy is live, and I am ranting and raving, and I got all of 4 minutes into that, and I started an hour early thinking, I'll have plenty of time. Bleh. Okay, let's go over to the guy, and I'll work on getting caught up on stuff. Okay, so. Okay. Level 1. Okay. Do you have spies take screenshots of super chats? No, I use the chat overlay. No, really cool program. It's the same thing that like ALT uses and Broside use. It's a neat little plugin that lets me just grab stuff. Same thing that I use to bring up everybody's things in chat. Tractor Red. I tried to do a few screenshots of chat. Yeah, Dave's just. Oh god, Dave's chat is just terrible. Terrible. The more attention you pay to Dave's chat, the more your brain will hurt. Okay. So he's back. He's back. The king is back. And all right. And well, got some skip juice, so it's all good. Turn that up. Bring that up. Hit the button. Hit the button, Frank.
What's up, everyone? I love doing that now. I gotta make a different screen that doesn't say Level 1 Podcast. It just says attention when I press that button. How is everyone this evening? Welcome back.
Dave, you can have multiple buttons. You can have multiple buttons. I know it's hard for you to grasp, but yeah. We can't do that. We can't do that. We have to have drama. We have to no, Dave can't say he's going on Dave can't say that why he left. He can't even say that he's leaving because his entire mantra is, guys, I'm so poor. I have to work 6 days a week. So if he is going on an extended break for something, people are naturally going to be, they're naturally going to know what the fuck is going on. And he can't come out and admit anything because if he does, then, well, we'll know why he's unhappy. And yeah, people will laugh at him. That's what all this, that's why all of this nonsense comes down to. It comes down to two things at the end of the day, without getting into the lawsuits, which I don't know if I have enough time in the day to get through all of that. But there are two reasons why today was such an absolute insane cope fest, or it was just so insane and why he spiraled so hard. The first is that he is so paranoid about detractors that he genuinely thinks if he would have come out and said, guys, my mom was on her deathbed, if he would have come out and said that, he gets hit because detractors will rob his house. Exactly. Yeah, the first thing with Dave is he is so paranoid about detractors. He genuinely believes that if he comes out and says, now guys, I'm gonna not be home for a week, somebody's gonna try to break into his house. Or alternatively, in the same vein, if he comes out and says, guys, my mom is really sick, I need to go spend a week with her. My mom's not doing good, I need to go spend some time with her. That people would laugh at him. And people, don't get me wrong, people absolutely will. People will absolutely laugh at him. But that he's so paranoid and his ego cannot take people on the internet laughing at him, that he gets into this prickly ball and refuses to even talk about it, when if he would just say it, there would be about 5 minutes of laughing. There would be those 5 minutes of laughing would be only because this guy has been saying for 6 years, my mom is not doing good. And conspicuously never trying to go see her, never entertaining it. And when several people asked, "Are you going to go see your mom?" or you're going to go see your parents. You said like a while ago they weren't doing good. He would go, no, stupid. I don't have the money. It's too hard. I have to work, you idiot. So, yeah, if he would have just taken his lumps over that, people would have let him go. It would have been, and then it would have been done. It would have been done. It wouldn't have been a perpetual joke like this is going to be for the next, like the jokes have flown for the past week, and they're going to flow for the next month as he drip feeds out whatever the fuck happened, because he can't keep it to himself, while at the same time he can't make himself just come out and say it. So rather than rip out the Band-Aid, he's going for the slow motion pain and creating the spectacle that he thought he was trying to avoid. And there was a second point I was going to make. Yeah, but he is so paranoid, yeah, that people are going to laugh at him, that he thinks people are actually going to try to hurt him or ruin things. Yeah. That was the other point. That was the other bit. And I made this point on Broside stream. It's like the reason why today was so absolutely insane. The reason why today, in part, why this was so absolutely insane is Dave almost certainly has oppositional defiance disorder in spirit, if not name. So even if he doesn't clinically have oppositional defiance disorder, he absolutely acts like he does. His contrarianism is so deeply ingrained, he will behave like he has ODD. So and today was so noxious because he knew everyone wanted an explanation. He knew people wanted an explanation. And it made him feel like a big man. And it made his dangly bits tingle to be able to say, fuck you, I'm not going to tell you. Because people wanted an explanation, and he relishes being the contrarian, and he relishes doing the thing that people don't want him to do, or not doing the thing people want him to do. So because there was an expectation, he had to defy it. So, and that's why he was also, some of why he was so toxic today. What if his mom paid for his flight to come see her? You're being stupid, Goop. He has bills, and the detractors will ruin everything. And he has a family. You know, where's he gonna keep his son if he goes on a trip to see his mom? Airlines hate furry grandkids.
To those of you who were not here earlier today, if this is your first stream back since I had my abrupt week away, welcome. If you were here earlier,
we're already on to recapping like all of like a minute into it.
Had a great first stream.
Iraq's and Gel 69 is right. Let the begging ensue.
Great session of GTA 4 with mods, and I am ready to fight. I know you guys are ready to see me fight. I got my left hand up. I got my right hand ready to strike. It's time for Capcom versus SNK 2 and the scrub beatdowns to continue.
Yes, he's going to be insufferable tonight because he is going to be swinging his dick, because beating people up in CVS2 makes him. It tickles the need that he has, which goes back to this is how he copes with things he doesn't like. He finds something to distract himself. Maybe Duty and Phil made up this whole plan. You know, that's not as dumb as you'd think. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to say you were dumb, Moo Buckaroo. It's less insane than at first blush, because Phil likes Duty at the end of the day. I mean, he likes Duty because Duty is the model detractor. Because Duty validates every negative stereotype that Dave has about detractors. So if Dave had more detractors like Duty, he would be happy, because he wants detractors to be unhinged with dents the size of the Grand Canyon, which Duty absolutely is. Duty is just I've said it before on stream, and Moo Buckaroo, you bring it up, not a Duty guy. Yeah, Duty's a dent. Duty's a retarded dent, and it showed throughout this entire thing. I've not been paying a ton of attention to what goes on Twitter and what he's been up to, but yeah, I know he's up to something, and from the way Mr. Ludacris described it, Duty was a dent. Duty was a dent who was trying to make money. He was trying to generate attention and clicks for himself. And he made himself look like a Titanic ass. And in the process of making himself look like a Titanic ass, he also revealed just how dented he is. And I'm with Mr. Ludacris on that question. This isn't a tempest in a teapot. It's Duty, for better or worse, Duty has more eyes on him. Duty is a natural showman, and he has been utterly unafraid to milk that and to try to generate views for his channel, which, for better or worse, he does have more eyes on him than some of the other clippers or some of the other detractors. So yeah, no, it's for better or worse, people Duty, for better or worse, some people see Duty as a barometer for detracting, and when he does shit like this, it makes everyone look bad. And unfortunately, one of those people who sees him as a barometer for detracting is fucking Phil. Yeah, so when Dave has eyes on you and thinks and likes you because you are a model, you are what he thinks all detractors are. Yeah, you do have a little bit of responsibility. Because again, you spend 5 minutes listening to Phil, you know how Dave is. You know how Dave is with what he thinks about detractors. And so when you are one of the few detractors that he dares name, you should realize that, yeah, you do have a little bit of responsibility, that what you say does influence what Dave thinks about all of us. And in turn, what Dave attempts to hypnotize others into thinking about all of us. When the shit Duty's done is, Duty tried to run a gay little op, and it was very gay. That's the long and the short of it. It was, in its gayness, it was also very dented. So yeah, no, Duty was an idiot. Duty was an idiot. He was a dent, and it made us all look like dents. And now Dave's gonna be on it for months. He's gonna be on this for fucking months because of what Duty was doing. And it's going to be so insufferable because he's just going to turn on his smug mode. He's going to turn on smug mode and say, now, guys, you see what my detractors are doing? It's like that time that Duty was stalking me, guys, and he sent a package to my house. Which, yeah. But, that I'm just glad that some people are getting to see now why the OG opinion that Duty's a dent has always been the right one.
If you remember, we're in the midst of me actually getting good at this game and spanking people left, right, up, and down. Last time I played this over a week ago.
Smug mode engaged.
That means one character victory. Meaning the point of CVS 2 is to have a team of 2 or 3 characters. I'm beating their entire team with my first weak character. Beating them so bad, they're rage quitting the game. Last time there were 3 different rage quitters because they were all such cowardly pussies and horrible players that after I destroyed them, they ran with their tail between their legs like the sissies they are.
I would just make the point that, one, snort, and two, I think it's just, I hope all of this is hubris preceding nemesis, because sooner or later, Dave is going to have a comeuppance for the way he's behaving right now. And Dave is drawing all of these inferences about what these people are doing based just upon the fact that they quit a match. He refuses to give them any benefit of the doubt, like he always demands. And what's the difference, Dave, between a rage quit, exactly as you described, and a tree happening, a tree falling over and hitting someone's internet connection, the lines running in the house carrying the internet? They're going to look exactly the same to you. It's going to be somebody just suddenly disappearing at an opportune moment. So that you always assume wage quitters rather than giving any credence to any possible other reason. Well, that says more about you than it does about them. I'm surprised he didn't want to get the UPS worker fired like with Comcast. I suspect he would if he actually waded into it, Red. I don't think he understands what was done. I don't think he's gotten that far into it. Honestly, I think he just saw that Duty was running a gay op and that he could flanderize that, or someone explained what Duty did. Dave didn't actually go to the primary sources. Someone explained it to him. One of his dents digested it for him, and Dave was like, "Oh, haha, Duty's being a dent. Haha, I will use this to my advantage. Haha, ho ho, haha." Yes, Dave's now a Speed Racer villain in my mind. This makes me laugh, and I enjoy the mental image. So yeah, that's what I think it is. Because yeah, if Dave actually got into it, he would absolutely have a rant about UPS. He would absolutely have a rant about UPS. Duty brings viewers to Phil. I don't know about that. I suppose he does indirectly by helping popularize the guy. But the thing is that people who consume Dave through Clippers, they know who he is. That's why they watch the Clippers, because they don't want to go directly to the source, because the source is utterly terrible.
So, more coming tonight. More beatdowns as I continue to level up and rank up. That's really what the point here is to try to rank up so that I can face the better players. There are good players playing this game, but I'm not playing it enough to earn enough points in order to
play it more, Dave.
So, tonight we're going to start off on on PC. We're going to see tonight on PC. Can I get matches? Can I get comp? If we do, great. If not, then I'll probably swap over to PlayStation 5 Pro and try to get comp there. I really hope that we can get some
visions from the future, guys. Visions of the future from the future from Dave's chat. YouTube updates or detractors.
Let's see. We've got.
Write an email. Complain to someone.
We've got.
It's gonna.
We got Tron Gates.
We might get some shenanigans.
Mozzie was up.
Might get some shenanigans.
John, how you doing over on Kick? Who else we got? Jogging Muse. Daily Demo.
Wow.
Brandon, how are you? Good evening. Good evening. What's up, Dungeon Keeper's Mistress? Hope you're all doing well and you're ready to chill with me as I beat people up tonight in CVS 2. I'm very excited. I crave old school fighting games. So when I get into them and I'm actually getting better at them and I don't play them, I crave them more. So I'm like, oh, how do I get back? Why do you think I made this my first night stream back? I easily could have done another chill game that might have brought in a bigger audience and more support, but I need Street Fighter tonight, man. I need it. It's in my dang blood. Okay.
What the fuck,
So what's
Dave?
on everyone's mind tonight? First off, I'm just going to start with this.
Fuck?
If you want the skinny, if you want the deets, if you want to know what's going on in regards to the week that I was gone abruptly and unannounced, okay?
You can get
talked
fucked.
about it on the podcast.
No, you fucking didn't. You did not explain a damn thing on the podcast. You said, if you want to know about this, get fucked, because I'm not telling you. No, Moo Buckaroo. That's the exact opposite way of that it needs to be looked at. It's poo touching is bad. Period. Poo touching is bad. That's why Duty got into the mess that he got into, and that's why he made the mess that he did. He has always touched the poo. It's the best way to handle this is to you just have to approach it as you're here to laugh, and the dents are part of the circus. It would be nice if they weren't so stupid, but you can't let the fact that they give money to Dave get you angry, because almost all of them deserve to be fleeced. I mean, if you can fall for Dave's nonsense and not see your way free of it, or not have it pointed out as often as it is, because that's what that's the great service Kick Chat does. Kick Chat does not let Dave escape what he does, because they are nothing. Kick Chat are nothing but detractors and LARPers at this point, and LARPers who are detractors. So, no, Kick Chat doesn't let Dave escape or pignatize in peace anymore, because Dave just cannot control that chat, because he can't ban everyone. He just cannot ban everyone, and he refuses to ban everyone because that would mean no money from Kick. So, no, it's pointed out repeatedly. It's pointed out repeatedly to Dens. If the Dens still give him money, well, that's a them problem. There are a few exceptions. Jade, but even then, Jade is excused because Jade is literally disabled. He's literally wheelchair bound and literally mentally disabled. So that he's taken for a ride by Dave is, Dave is the problem there, not Jade. So yeah, no. You just gotta roll your eyes and say, wow, I can't believe they're that dented, or wow, I feel sorry for them because they are so dented. But yeah, no, don't touch the poo. Don't touch the poo. Don't bully the dents. To go back to the point, is don't bully the dents. Don't run ops on the dents. Honestly, don't even really get into the weeds on who they are. They are not worth generally speaking, not worth it unless they are such weirdos that they deserve, that they have opened themselves up to it. So like Haseo gives money to Dave. And that got attention, and that turned that allowed people to discover that he's a weeb gooner. Slayer gave an unimaginable amount of money to Dave, and that's what got it revealed that he's a weird Korean who works, not a weird Korean, a weird Singaporean who works in a glue factory, and so on. If you want my non-explanation, absolutely, and he will keep on downplaying it and just continuing on as if nothing happened. I'm sure when I press the play button. And yep, Moo Buckaroo, yes, Jade is absolutely off limits. Yeah, it's even if you are gonna run gay ops against the Dents, Jade is fucking off limits, because just the thing is, and you know why Jade is gonna actually be off limits at the end of the day. It's because Dave doesn't like him. Jade is the most wholesome part of Dave's community and a genuine fan. And Dave hates that Jade wants to talk about Marvel Rivals. He hates it. He wants Marvel Rivals to go die in a ditch so that he doesn't have to keep dealing with Jade, hoping that he'll play with them. So no, because Jade finds his ways to piss off the guy. Jade will be safe from the gay ops, which is funny on so many levels. Given how many, if he remembers Detractor Red, he will, but if he remembers or is reminded, more likely reminded. The only reason why he did it last year was because Brian forced him, and the only reason why Brian did that fucking stream in the first place was so that he could wish Jade a happy birthday. He really wanted to play. He really wanted to get Jade to play Dave in Street Fighter 6. That's what he wanted his birthday present to Jade to be. And Jade just wasn't around. And Dave was unwilling to ever say, well, that's a cool idea. I will do that for Jade. I think he knows more. I think he knows more than you're giving him credit for, Moo Buckaroo. But yeah, Jade is literally disabled, and he is very wholesome, which is why we love him, which is why he is the best part of Dave's audience, unironically. But no, I think he knows more about what's going on than is given credit for, because he's not a vegetable. He is not a vegetable. There clearly is a brain in that head. It is very naive brain and a very innocent brain, but there is a brain inside that head of his. But he is vulnerable to pignosis, absolutely.
It's pretty much the purpose of the podcast. So I hope that you will watch it and check it out. And that's all I really have to say about it. Anyone who comes by and asks
wow.
details, I'm not giving you any. Okay, that's why I did the podcast like that, so that we can talk about it and get it out of the way.
Yes. If you like my non-explanation,
not intending that to be in the shot. That's a cloth to wipe things.
Oh yeah, we are back to normal, boys. The king is back and already distracting himself with stuff he should have done off screen. But oh yeah. Now, guys, if you want my explanation, go watch the podcast. Even though it's a non-explanation, and I'm not going to talk about it anymore. So go watch the podcast and get fucked.
Also, sometimes my AI malfunctions. You see part of the set, and I could cover it with that cloth, and it goes away. I was not intending that to show up there in the background. Okay, so good stuff. How was dinner? Asked King Michael. Good. It was a whole wheat pasta with a marinara sauce, which my wife added seasoning to.
Skip.
Chicken meatball.
Skip. Fucking foodism.
No, not Alfredo. Red sauce. Always red sauce. This is an Italian household. It's always red sauce. We keep the cream out of here. That's for weirdos. Okay.
Yeah, Dave. Yeah.
All right.
Weirdos, sure. Who are not you somehow.
$25 tip to kick things off with support here tonight.
Oh God, Jax.
From Jax Raxer.
Jax, no.
Let's see what he has to say. Thank you, Jax, for being here tonight. I didn't know if you would.
Jax, you're only supposed to contribute on Fridays.
Here we go. Alrighty, so Jack starting off things tonight. He says, good evening, Phil, and I'm glad that you're back to streaming. Looking forward to some CVS2 matches. Don't let detractors get to you. I have gotten messages on X from your detractors. They're upset that I donate to your streams, and I ignore them. I'll continue your support, just as I have since late 2008. Have fun destroying all those scrubs tonight. Thank you so much. Yes, I apologize to those who do support and get messaged by the mentally deficient. You know what? I'm
going to give Jax credit here. Jax knows exactly who and what. I got derailed. Yeah, it should have been a 100 Retractorette, absolutely. Yeah, it should have been 100 GX. Where's the rest of it? Or at least it should have been 50 because he didn't give him any last week. Because he's been gone for a week, dude. But I will give Jax a little bit of credit because he knows exactly who and what he is, and he owns it. Which is funny because Dave refuses to do the same courtesy for any of his audience. You know, so yep, Jax, you're a dent. That's you know, that's sad that you're a dent, but you are who you are. So and you're living your best life of being a dent. So power to you. Now, Dave, what is there to learn from Jax? Oh, right. Tell the fucking truth, you pillock.
To do is treat them like they are, like the kids wearing the Velcro shoes because they can't tie their own. The kids wearing the diapers till they're like 17. You know.
Dave, okay, that's it. I'm doing it. That's it. There's a counter. We need a counter. We need a fucking counter. We always must have a counter, I know, and this, Yes. Okay, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? How did you go to transparency? What? There we go. I am good at this, Goob. I am so good at this. So yes. That is what he said. That's the amazing thing, is that is his version of events. That is what he said. Which is just that I don't understand why you ever admit that, but hey, he is the guy. He is the guy for a goddamn reason. All right, so I'm gonna get. Okay, yeah, we are derailed, Goop. We are so derailed. We are so derailed at this point. So derailed. So
That's who they are. So just ignore them, block them, move on. Give them absolutely no attention, because that's all they're looking for. Give them none. They get none. They move on. And my nose itches. Let's see here.
Okay, Dave.
NJZ says, is there a schedule for the week? There is. I will put it up tonight. It is not created yet. I will make it after this stream. We figured it out live during the podcast. If you want to watch it, how we came up with it live, watch the podcast, but I'll put up the schedule after the stream, as I always do.
Wow.
Hosts part of the channel here on DSP Gaming, and also on my X account, which is at They Call Me DSP. What's up, Vietnamese comrade? Good evening. No, Kat is not Italian. She is not. I got a $2 tip.
Wow.
From Duty Loves Men. He will pay for. He's an obsessed loser, and he loves you more than his family. He is absolutely obsessed. There you go. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm serious. I don't know. Like I told you guys this morning on the podcast, I have been very busy with my own personal stuff. I followed none of it. I paid no attention to what was going on. And then yesterday night, as I was setting up, I started opening up accounts and reading messages, and I'm like, oh my lord, people are just saying the wildest stuff, and I don't know what to believe or not, but the truth is I don't care. Like, I'm not going to waste time on it.
Then why are you talking about it on screen, Dave? If you do not care, why are you talking about it on screen? Is it because you are a bit of a dent? Maybe, just maybe? That you are a dented style individual? Maybe. I'm going to go with all the yes, because you are the guy after all. Your dent is the biggest of all, because if it's not, well. Okay. Scat counter deployed. We do have a scat counter, so we will make use of this. We will make use of this. So going forward, I dash by. Going forward, I'm tired of calling scat without the ability to do something about it. So scat counter going forward, because Dave is gonna it's always dicks and asses with the guy.
I'm back to make content and chill with all of you. I'm not here to talk about morons and mouth droolers. So we're all good.
And yet, Dave, you went on for like 2 hours this morning, of which a solid 80 minutes was about detractors. A solid 80 minutes was about detractors. Because, you just don't care about him. You just don't care about him, guys. He doesn't let him get to him. Yeah.
I'm doing good tonight, Dupree. Thank you for asking. I'm full of pasta, which I'm Italian, so when I'm full of pasta, it's like Popeye eating a can of spinach.
Wait. Didn't we have a whole spiel like a week and a half ago about how he's not Italian? Oh, because somebody asked him, would you take a DNA test? And he was like, no, get fucked, because people are going to laugh at me. They're going to say I'm not Italian. Because the results are going to come back and say I'm not Italian. Well, I never said I'm Italian, guys. And what did you just say, Dave? What did you just fucking say?
Dupree, thank you for asking. I'm full of pasta, which I'm Italian, so when I'm full of pasta, it's like Popeye eating a can of spinach. I'm ready to go. I'm roaring for comp, and I'm going to...
Also, fucking comp! Also, could you be any more cartoonish with your stereotypes, Dave? I know you're trying to be funny. But that doesn't make it any less of a stereotype, or less of a dumb stereotype at that. So, why are you being this way, Dave? Because you're the guy? I think it's because you're the guy.
Bang some scrubs in CVS 2 tonight, for sure. For sure.
Wow.
That's right, Saturday night fights, which is bizarre, because usually it's Friday night, but I wasn't here yesterday.
Gotta say something, Dave? Okay, dead air.
Let me ask you this. What did I miss? What did I miss when I was gone for a week? What did I miss when I was gone and paying no attention to the internet? Does anyone know? Was there anything important?
Dave, people made all kinds of interesting theories about you because, that's what you do when you have a lot of free time. But, yeah, that's what you missed. Lots of hyper-fixating speculation.
A lot on the podcast this morning, including what I'm doing this week with Donkey Kong starting on Thursday and all of that. Wow. What did I actually miss that I need to be aware of?
Wow.
Jimmy, $2 super chat saying, welcome back to the Pea Snack. Was it the same without you? Thank you so much. Jimmy for $2.
Wow.
Gabriel, 27 months as a member, and he says, kick some ass and take those names, Phil. Thank you so much, Gabriel. We're off to a good start, good momentum. FYI, 55 out of 60 goals. We had outstanding support on the first stream. We hit 3 goals. So we're up to 55. If you don't know, at 60 goals...
she came up a little bit, though.
New food place around here. They're called Super Chicks. It is chicken sandwich.
Yes, the new bag.
Tender, but also
yes, lay on the bag nice and thick, Dave.
As well as fries and sides and frozen custard and shakes. They just opened. So I don't know if they're good or not.
Dave, I know you're from Connecticut, because I'm an East boy, and East for a much better price, and that doesn't need to be gotten excited about. It's called Freddy's. Freddy's is awesome. Freddy's is awesome for the record. But Dave, you shouldn't be getting this excited over a chicken place that has chicken sandwiches. I mean, I get why you're excited is because you have a bizarre fast food fetish, but you could just not hype things up, Goob. Yep. Yep. The Dents don't ask questions. It's Kick Chat's job to ask questions, which is, PTG is here. Will he stream tomorrow after taking a vacation? And then we've got Super Banchan, who's like copium, and that they've mastered being a long-term lurker with a let's spank some scrub. Yes, is raw.
So I want to try them. It sounds great. The menu looks unique. There's some unique things you can get on there that looks really cool. So I'm down for that.
Unique, Goob.
Get me to 60 goals. Let's do it as soon as possible this week. I haven't done a DSP Tries It in over a week. Let's go. There's a Resident Evil mobile game coming out. I heard something about that, Brandon. I think I saw like a post about it on X before I was gone, but I don't know what it is. I haven't seen any.
And I will give him credit. It is kind of amazing. He can just go back to normal, just like nothing has happened. Just boop, and he's back to normal. Because he is back. I mean, if you didn't know any better from the last little bit, you would not know that he was gone for a week. You would not know that something obviously bad has happened in his life. But yeah. I will give him credit. He is trying hard to sell the return to normalcy, and it's just not going to work, though. It's just not going to work. Watch the Super Chicks. Don't do delivery because it just opened. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. Yes, Fred. That would be great. I haven't ate fast food in a week. I actually, my first thought when I saw that was, I wonder if that's a secret admission of where he's been, because my first thought was, what if he found out about the super awesome, cool new place because he went back to Connecticut and discovered it there, because there was one there. Unfortunately, I felt it myself, because the closest Super Chicks to Bridgeport is in Rockaway, New Jersey. Yeah, no, Super Banchan has always come across as cool, Mubu Buckaroo. I mean, like I said, he's like Copium. He knows exactly what he's doing. No, he's not a Phil fan. He might not be a detractor per se, but he is definitely not a Phil fan. He is the Kick version of Copium, who's a long-term, not necessarily LARPer, because Copium is because like Copium, they're both pretty transparent that they're not fans. They might not hate Phil, but they absolutely call him out on his bullshit. But they have mastered the way of doing it that doesn't get them banned. And I do apologize if my video is getting fucky-wucky. I do apologize for that. I'm dropping no frames, but I have missed some frames due to rendering for some reason. Not good. Sorry, this is becoming a tech support disaster stream.
I'm not aware of what it's like. Like, you got to think it's going to be like a sim game or something, right? Like, it can't be real. It can't be Resident Evil because survival horror won't translate to a mobile device.
Yes, it will. Dave, if they can port KOTOR and Final Fantasy Tactics to a mobile device, they can port Resident Evil. Honestly, it's not hard. It's not hard. Your iPhone, your not even an iPhone, your Android, your Samsung Galaxy S24 or whatever the fuck it is more powerful than a lot of stuff, Dave. It really would not be hard to port a Resident Evil game to it and have it run just fine. The unfortunate situation for us, Dave, is that the majority of people who play games, quote unquote, do it on mobile devices. So no, there's absolutely the ability to do it, and you can actually maybe do some interesting things by building in some motion controls too, because the devices support that. So yeah.
It's probably going to be one of those games you build a team of stars agents, right? And you're going to be fighting waves of zombies, bosses from Resident Evil and stuff like that.
That actually sounds pretty cool. For a mobile game, that sounds pretty cool.
They've done that with every single franchise out there. There's ones of Final Fantasy and all these different animes, and both Marvel and DC have them. So I bet that's exactly what it's going to be. I don't know. I'm just speculating. But that's
and what's the problem with that, Dave? It's fine.
Everyone, I'm going to say something.
I mean, this is going to be salt. I hope this is going to be salt, but just on the mobile game thing. Seriously, why is Dave shitting on a mobile game idea? I mean, let's stipulate that he actually did sell his WWE Champions account. By his own admission, he still fucking plays the game. He burnt $2,000 on camera playing it. He is in no position to criticize mobile game mechanics. And Dave's mind is, to a certain extent, stuck in an era when mobile games were patently inferior because of the lack of processing power, because of the compromises of the device. Those days are long past, and I admit I suffer from the same problem. Mobile games these days are crippled by their monetization, not the inherent limitations of the platform. But yeah, Dave, seriously, why are you shitting on a mobile game's mechanics? Dave, what if it's actually good? What if it's actually good, that Resident Evil mobile game? Huh? What if it's actually good? Are you going to eat your words and, come back and say, yeah, guys, I was wrong? Of course fucking not. But, the guy's going to be the guy, I suppose. It's always on thin ice. It's always on thin ice.
Today, it is oddly quiet. It is like really quiet. Usually Kick chat goes like this. Today, it's like slow. I don't have it on slow mode. Here's what I do have. I have both chats set to 1 day follower subscriber quiet. Why? Because I knew today when I said I'm making my big
so fucking paranoid.
A bunch of new bot accounts and
so fucking paranoid.
Disgusting stuff. So I purposefully set it up, and there has been no spam at all.
Yeah, but there have been a million bans, Dave. So your complaint here is that after tightening up the requirements to be able to talk on Kick, and then banning a bunch of people, that Kick chat is quiet. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you that you are complaining about this? You got exactly what you wanted to happen. To
1 day follower subscriber. It is like Everyone, I'm going to say something. On Kick today, it is oddly quiet. It is like really quiet. Usually Kick chat goes like this. Today, it's like slow, slow. I don't have it on slow mode. Here's what I do have. I have both chats set to 1 day follower subscribe required. Why? Because I knew today when I said I'm making my big return, these idiots were going to come in with a bunch of new bot accounts and probably try to spam with insulting, disgusting stuff. So I purposefully set it up, and there has been no spam at all. Zero. It's been stopped. So it's pretty crazy that you know, people aren't talking that much.
It's again, yeah. So Dave, you are telling me it is pretty crazy, Doob, that after tightening up who can join Kick, because there are a bunch of new people who are going to show up because you're back, potentially, hopefully, probably, a bunch of people are going to show up. They're not allowed to talk. Well, at the same time, you banned a bunch of people earlier in the day, and you're surprised that it's a little on the slow side. Again, the only people left in Kick Chat are LARPers who have adapted to the ecology and are very good at sneak dissing, at playing along. Congratulations, Dave. You've created an entire chat of Snow Carls. Well done. Well done, Dave. That is usually something not to brag about, but, you know, you're the guy, so well done.
Slow mode is off. No, it's 5 second slow mode on Kick. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's 5 second slow mode. That's not actually. You're talking about like super slow mode. No, we always have that on Kick.
Dave, you just talked about how there is no slow mode, though.
Indeed, Mega Man X, I'm back. That is correct. I am back.
Wow.
For exciting fighting game content tonight. Okay.
Wow, Dave.
This is okay. Kick is in 1 day follower only chat. I'll probably change that back tomorrow. But on YouTube, actually, it's back to normal. This stream has not been set to that on YouTube. So, yeah, no, that limitation is not set on YouTube. So, what's up, Vietnamese comrade?
Hi, Derek.
I'm very excited for Donkey Kong Bonanza because it's going to be Super Mario Odyssey 2. It basically is made.
No, it's not.
So it's going to be the same. You know, it's going to have interesting game mechanics and good boss fights and all kinds of exploration. I'm very excited for it.
So, okay. So I hope everyone has timestamped that because it is going to age like stale milk when, when he gets it and he starts complaining constantly about how the bosses are recycled from Super Mario Odyssey and whatnot. Because he's got it hyped up in his own mind of what it's going to be. He's going in there with too many expectations. And when it's not those things. Oh, when it takes too many design cues from Donkey Kong 64, for example, he's going to be a salty little piggy. Because it's not supposed to be a new Donkey Kong game. It's supposed to be Super Mario Odyssey 2. He loves Super Mario Odyssey 2, guys. Why won't they just make that? Rather than stupid things like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World. They don't except he's Tractor see you're being a damn dirty detractor because see, this is all like you problem goop. Of course the dents love it, and you know that they love it because they give him money. Doesn't matter whether they actually like it or not. As long as he gets the money, it means they love the game, guys. Keep up.
Yeah, apparently all the badges on Kick have been updated. They all look different now, including the OG, the VIP, the moderator badge. Like every badge on Kick is different. I don't know what prompted them to do that.
Wow.
They're all updated now. It's a good thing for me because if you actually take a look at the VIP badge now looks different from my actual subscriber badge. So if you're a subscriber of mine on Kick, you get a crown that's like just the crown standing out. If you're VIP, you get kind of, it's like the silhouette of a crown.
We have time for this. Well done, Dave. Well done. We have time for this.
Well, the one and only good evening. How are you? How's it going?
As we're a mere half hour behind.
Squidward says, I'm a detractor. Our community hates duty. Can you cook him with some lawsuits? I have to think about it. I have to see how much cooking oil I have left. Maybe I'll cook him. I don't know.
That was... Yeah, he's not serious about this at all.
Do we have any... Well, Gabriel,
okay,
you did a real
I'm gonna get us even further behind because this... If you're here, you know I'm all about the lawsuits and the LawTube stuff. So this is just an indication of that earlier it really was just a flex. It was a flex to make himself feel better. Because if he was serious about this, if he was genuinely serious about trying to take on duty. He would have said so. He would have said so. It's like, yeah, I am. He would have just said that. Or when the time is right, I will. No, that he made it into a joke like that is no. Nope. He has no intent. He has no intention of doing it. He has no intention whatsoever of doing it. And earlier was just him being an internet tough guy. So thanks for confirming that for me, Dave. I strongly suspected it beforehand, but now I am absolutely convinced. I'm glad he mentioned blueprints. I doubt we're going back to that. One more. There is one more Boo Moo Buckaroo. It's the final stream ever. God, I hope he doesn't finish it. I hope he doesn't fucking finish it. That'd be the chef's kiss. Yeah, I need to read up on that. I heard that kind of in passing that it had been dropped. I'm not sure. Given how much effort Ethan Klein and his attorneys put into that, they had to have gotten something. I'm not sure what the fuck they got, but to just drop it at this point makes no sense. Unless there's something else going on behind the scenes. I don't think that is the case, though, Moo Buckaroo. He knows his detractors well enough. Yeah. He knows his detractors think he's an internet tough guy who's all talk and no action. So why would you think that when the people you're trying to intimidate already think you're a putz who can be walked all over, that just being an even bigger internet tough guy without an inclination to actually pull the trigger on any of this is going to work? When you come out and do shit like that, that gives the impression that you're not going to do this, that you're not going to pull the trigger on this. So I think if this was about trying to get streamers to give him money, he would be tackling it a different way, because the money, the greed is massively strong and his desire to have money is very large. He can be serious when he wants money. That he's not serious at the moment tells me this isn't about the money. This isn't about actually trying to get people to license his license the right to stream. Because again, who the fuck would do that to begin with? Now, you know what? If Dave came out and said, guys, you're going to laugh at me. I don't like that you're stealing my content, but if you're going to steal my content, I will, let's make a deal. If you guys donate something. I would prefer all of it, but I can't control you. Donate something of what you make to the charity of my choice. Donate it to St. Jude's or to Make-A-Wish or something. It's reputable. That would actually earn him some credit for being anything less than a piece of shit. Anything more than a piece of shit, rather. And he said, yeah, if you do this, then I don't have a problem with you restreaming. I don't have a problem with you stealing my views. That would actually that would actually be something where, I mean, if I was monetized, I would do that. I would just say, okay, that's fair. That's more than fair. Because yeah, I'm using his content to laugh at him. If I was making money off of it, I would be planning on donating it to charity anyway. And if that would be the deal that the content creator requested, no reason why I couldn't do that, unless the charity was, I don't know, the Society for the Advancement of Lysenkoism. Yeah, something like that, or the International Phrenologists Association and Brotherhood, something like that, something that's obviously quackery and just dedicated to being a shithead. But Dave could do that, and again, it would make him not look like a piece of shit. But he can't. This is all about the money for him, so he's not gonna. It's the only reason why he cares about people restreaming him is about the. Maybe yes, Moo Buckaroo. Yes, we need that. That would need to be the charity of choice. Is the Pignosis Relief Fund? Are you a dent who has broken free of pignosis? Yes, this fund will help you make friends with normal people and find real human contact outside of the cult of the pig roach. But yeah, at any rate, that he's willing to make a joke there. He's willing to make a joke there. just that tells me he's not serious. And because he doesn't joke about money. He doesn't joke about money. Even when he says, it would be great if I could get $1,000, guys, but I know that's not going to happen. He still is seriously thinking about it. He still wants it. He just is acknowledging that it's not going to happen, trying to play it as a joke, even though he still wants it.
But it was just a re-upping message. It wasn't a live re-upping. However, it looks like Review Felted North Korea actually is a resubbing.
God, what a dented name. What a dented name.
Awesome. Jade, how are you tonight? Good to see you. Excuse me. Sorry for the belch. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. That came out of nowhere. Very disgusting. So let's see. Where are we at here?
Deploy the telescope.
34. There we go. No, there's nothing new with channel points on, K. And I'm disappointed because I think my channel is, again, going to be one of the last channels to get features. If you remember, I was one of the last people to get the feature to actually thumb up or respond to super chats. Well, now, YouTube is dragging their feet, giving DSP Gaming the whole stream points system, where when you watch my streams, you earn points and you can get recognition for them. I can't enable it.
Bring back the penny points.
I have it on DSP Throwback. I don't have it on DSP Gaming.
Bring back the penny points.
It's still not there. Everyone else seems to have it but me. But the thing is, this channel...
I have it. That's glorious that I have it and he doesn't.
Channel I've been around for so long, over 15 years, that the channel F's up and doesn't get stuff right away. It's really stupid.
Dave, they'll roll out when they roll it out. It's not essential. You don't need it. But just chill.
You're playing Rivals well, Jade. That's awesome.
Yep, Marble Rivals.
Gabriel the Blessed has gifted a sub. Thank you for the gifted sub tonight, Gabriel. Appreciate that. The goal, folks, of course, is to hit the goal tonight and to keep momentum going, because I had superb momentum based on the first stream. I want to be hitting every stream.
Yep.
When we hit the 60 goals, it's going to be the awesome, DSP tries of the Super Chicks, and I'm hoping to hit that by, Monday, Tuesday-ish.
Food.
We'll see what happens if I keep the momentum. I probably
8 food segments.
I know a Guile blue color. I know a Blanca blue color. I don't know if Vega has a blue. He has like a periwinkle that's really annoying. He doesn't really. There is a blue Iori, but I don't know the butt. Claw did a $2 super chat. He says, "Rude boy, you back? Finally go on vacation in Jamaica." No, I did not go on a vacation. I wish I did. As you can see, I'm not tan. I'm not. Doesn't look like I came back from a tropical island. I wish I did, but no.
You wouldn't get tanned in Japan. Just saying, Dave.
Means necessary at all. Okay, it was just.
Not that I think he did go on vacation. I'm firmly in camp that he did not, but. So, gonna say something, Dave?
I stopped playing Rivals because no one was watching it. I liked Marvel Rivals. I was really enjoying it. I was enjoying it as much as I used to.
And again, Dave, if nobody's watching it, what does that say? What does that tell you? Dave, it tells you that you're not making it entertaining. Maybe try making it entertaining. Maybe try playing with a fan. Maybe someone who everyone in your community knows is developmentally impaired and in a wheelchair, perhaps. Maybe going to Jade Senpai and begging for assistance in mastering Marble Rivals will actually gain you some viewers, maybe.
Enjoy Overwatch when Overwatch first came out. But no one was watching it. I wasn't getting any views. No one was showing up to the streams. The people were complaining it was boring. People weren't engaging. They were saying I had to focus on the game too much and I couldn't talk enough. And the support was not coming at all. So, I gave it a while. I played it when it was in its early release. I played it again when it had the full release. It just never worked.
Wow.
I don't know what to say. I stick with the stuff that works, right?
No, you don't. You still play Yakuza. I love the Yakuza games, but Dave, you make them terrible.
I've done it before, but only when they're picking ratio 4. The point is you're not supposed to do that. If you're good, you don't need a ratio of 4. It's kind of a cheesy way to win, especially online with the lag and stuff. But I absolutely.
Oh no! Let's back that up. Let's back that up, Dave. All right, let's see you walk us back.
Would I try a ratio 4 Blanca or Vega? I've done it before, but only when they're picking ratio 4. The point is you're not supposed to do that. If you're good, you don't need a ratio of 4. It's kind of a cheesy way to win, especially online.
If you're good, you don't need a ratio 4. It's kind of a cheesy way to win. So Dave, are you saying that Justin Wong isn't good? Are you saying that he needed an easy way to win against you? Because, that's what happened. He beat you like a bongo drum with his ratio 4 Sagat. And I thought in the meta that the game was built for multi-character teams. So you are inherently limiting yourself with a ratio 4 character, because while it does more damage and has more HP, it also it doesn't that doesn't scale at a rate to make it equal to 3 characters. So yeah, you gonna tackle any of that, Dave, or are you just gonna let that implied insult to Justin Wong slip in there?
With the lag and stuff, but I absolutely could be tearing these scrubs up with ratio 4 Blanco or Vega. I 100% could.
And so then, Dave, what's that say? Okay, so if you could absolutely be tearing them up, does that mean that you need a ratio 4 to win? Because that's what you just said. The game's not built for it. And ratio 4 is used because, you know, it's for people who want a cheesy way to win. So, yeah. There's another case of rules for thee, but not for re, and ignore any implications, because that's always an important aspect of everything Dave says, is ignore the implications.
These people recently have been pretty darn bad, and the fact that they're rage quitting on me is pretty telling.
Wow. Such a good sport. Such an incredibly talented fighting game player.
I'm sorry. I really am sorry to everyone for being gone for a whole week unannounced. I wish that this was something that would have been known. I could have announced it early. I wish that I could be transparent with all of you, but as I explained on the podcast this morning, with the level of stalking that these weirdo detractors do on the internet, because they want to know everything about me so they can cover it for content, right? That I can't. I literally cannot disclose anything like, private stuff. They will, too much information. They use it to hurt me. So I'm glad things went down without being interfered by these losers. And, and now I'm back. So thank you for being understanding for that. And, it is what it is, right? It's life.
The thing is that this is going to also age like old milk, because sooner or later, something is going to happen that is going to provide insight to what went down. I don't know what it is, because we don't know what it is. We can't identify what it might be. But, it might be an obituary running. It might be the divorce being filed. It might be something like how we got the first Fat Cat pick, where there's just some random fill in the wild shenanigans occurring. Or he might say something stupid, which he is prone to do. But I couldn't tell anybody. And they can get fucked. And I'm so glad I didn't tell anybody, because it was the right thing to do. Because when this invariably does turn into a thing, because it will, and he's gonna then whine constantly about all of these hyper fixated weirdos, when had he just come out and said whatever the fuck it was, or come out and told a convincing lie. If he would have just come out and said, yeah guys, I took Cat on a vacation, or better still, came out and actually went on a vacation. But yeah, if he just would have come out and said, yeah, went on a surprise vacation, I couldn't tell you guys because I didn't want to be fucked with. That is entirely believable in keeping with his character. Even if you thought he was lying, you have no basis in evidence for that, other than the fact that he lies about everything. But the thing is, yeah, if he did go on a vacation, he would never say where he was going, because he's paranoid about detractors fucking with him. So if he would have just done that, and not been weird, people would have had to reluctantly accept it, and they would have, because, it's okay. I would have lost money on holiday coin, but it's believable enough, and all he has to do is stick to the damn lie. Maybe come up with a story or two. Say the place that you went, not too specifically. Maybe come up with a picture or two, or if something really bad did happen and it like involved his parents, say, yeah guys, I went and saw my mom, and while I was there, I decided I'm here. I don't know when I'm going to get back. I'm going to spend more time with her, and I'm going to have a little fun while I'm at it. Again, you don't have to get into why she's in a bad way. We already know she's in a bad way because of the stuff you said to PPP that you released in your own fucking DMs, you idiot. Oh my God. This is going to be insufferable, because we are going to be playing this game of, well, guys, bad stuff happened, but I couldn't tell anybody because my detractors are a bunch of trolls who live under drawbridges and are obsessive stalkers. He's going to do this for the next month. at least what could have been over in about 15 minutes of mockery, because that's what he would have gotten. He would have gotten 15 minutes of mockery if this was about his mom. He would have gotten 15 minutes of actual mockery, and then everyone would have moved on. But he has turned this into a slow, painful, month-long process before he finally fesses up.
Of course another unforeseen circumstance could happen. That's life, man. And I told you, as you get older, these things tend to happen more often as well. Things that you can't control, you don't really have power over, but you have to respond to, and you have to take care of. So yeah, it could happen.
Wow.
It's gonna be just a sudden thing. There's nothing I can do about it. You know, I gotta protect myself and my family and other people around me. I have to do what's right and what's safe. So that's why I gotta handle it like that.
Wow. 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 Wow.
All right. Does anyone have any questions? Anyone have any concerns? Anyone have anything that you want me to discuss early? Or any contributions to come in early that I can shout out, add to the leaderboard, or shall we dump it?
Give me monies!
So that we can start with the gaming and get into the groove. Mozzie says, was it hard to come back today? No.
Oh yeah, just a light razzing. Absolutely. He was just lightly razzing Jay Wong by saying that he wasn't good and needed to use cheese to win.
I started turning on the equipment that things were going to explode and not be working. Everything worked fine. There was a little bit of clutter and mess from the marathon that it ended. Like, it was still messy in here. I hadn't like put everything into the closet and stuff. So I had a little bit of
Yeah,
cleanup.
he didn't even pick up after himself. That was bad.
And that was that.
And you know, I'm gonna dox myself in that my shenanigans have had to deal with having to hurriedly clean up my entire apartment because I live like a bachelor and it was really quite bad. Yeah, I can't give him shit for leaving things, scattered about behind him, except the fact that it was a fucking closet clean out. He's complaining. He's saying that, oh yeah, no, there was a little bit of clutter left behind after the closet clean out. What the fuck was the point of the closet clean out if you're just gonna move the clutter from the closet to the rest of the room? There's nothing wrong with the clutter being in the rest of the room. It's just, what's the fucking point of the main event, you Oh, my brain. Get to the gameplay, Dave. Get to the fucking gameplay before I lose my mind.
It's easy to do for me because
40 minutes. We are 40 minutes behind.
This kind of content.
Oh, I was worse than that, Moo Buckaroo. I was worse than that.
All right, shall we begin? All right, let's go. Guys, please support the stream tonight.
But nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. If you're happy and it's not a health hazard, you live how you live.
Obviously, we want to have momentum.
Not at all self-interested argument on my part. Nope.
Absolutely, I want to hit that goal tonight and keep moving towards our rewards. All right, let's go. Let's get set up here, actually. So the chair is in place. Let's get everything off. Got the cover already. Turn off that. Too big. Holy. Can't find enough people on PC tonight and getting more points. Platinum or higher. Now I'm having a hard time finding consistent in game again. I'll probably keep practicing with either Chun or Yori. The blue with Chun-Li. I think it was either Mother or Miss Saturday Night Fights here on DSP Gaming.
YouTube mode on.
Take on all challengers in Capcom vs SNK 2. We're starting on PC.
YouTube mode on.
Red connection. That's a great way to start. Is to have a nice, strong red connection.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
On the stream. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to rank all of my accounts up to a good.
He's already ranting about lag.
Playing good fighters consistently, and I've been having issues with that.
Lag.
All blue team. Someone challenged me to pick all blue colors, so I just did. This is R2 Rock. No, Kyo is R2. All right. Nice red connection should be delightful. Oh, I got green instead of blue. It's still all right.
Live and let die. Fight.
Come on, you dent. Make him pay. Make it interesting.
All my bones are dropping.
Okay, there we go.
Press the button 3 times.
There we go. There's a little salt.
Look at this. It's insane. I can't get out of this because of the lag.
The leg.
I literally can't do anything.
The leg goob.
None of my moves will come out.
Well done, Mr. Yagami. King Yagami doing the Lord's work, making the pig roach salty. Because he's a salty little piggy. Oink, oink.
Do that. That was, oh my god, no super.
That was a wasted super.
What? I didn't do that. It's so bad. The lag is atrocious. Atrociously
Yep.
bad.
Yep, atrociously bad, Dave. Yep, keep using that particular word combination because that, that makes you look like a big brain smarty pants that he is.
Well, I knew about that. At least I got a good character, but it's almost nearly unplayable. I don't know how I'm going to come back here.
It's unplayable, guys, because he's losing. That's how you know it's unplayable, is that he's losing. The leg.
Oh. Nope, got my button.
Dropped his button, but he still manages to block everything. Okay.
Just keeps dropping my input over and over. Look, I can do anything. It froze. It's so bad. Ridiculously laggy. Oh my god.
Go for broke.
That's a good question, Mumu Buckaroo. He had a chance during this time off to reinvent himself and his product and goes back to his old ways. Why is he still playing this? Is he hoping a big timer comes and fights him?
Can't get supers.
Bluntly, I believe him that this was unexpected and that he has been dealing with something large and emotionally traumatic, which he has not had the bandwidth to deal with the way that he makes money. So I genuinely believe him when he says he just didn't have time to do anything, to even be on the internet. We will ignore that he had time to play Champions and make himself familiar with all of the detractor theories about why he was not there. But I believe him in the spirit of it, if not literally, that he did not have the ability to focus on anything other than whatever it was he's dealing with. So I think that's why he did it. But he's playing this because he wants to. This is the one game in the rotation that he genuinely wants to play, because this is a happy place for him when he was good at something, or it was from a time when he was good at something and was recognized as being good at something. Even if we laugh that he thought he was a bigger deal than he was recognized as being a tournament level player in the fighting game community. He wasn't very good, but he was by no means the worst player in the FGC or on the SRK forums at the time. So I think he's playing this as part of a cope. I think this is all just part of his way of trying to deal with the shit that's going on around him, because he refuses to just deal with it or to face it head on. And this is part of him just in denial, or trying to wish it all away by sticking his head in the ground, which is funny given that he talked earlier about there are times that you just want to stick your head in the ground, but you can't. You just have to deal with it. When that is exactly what he is doing. He's sticking his head in the ground and trying to just get out of his mind whatever traumatic thing has happened to him.
Got my input. Look at that! Come on! It's unplayable garbage. And he knows when he jumps, I did level 3 super, and it would have taken his whole fucking health bar, but I didn't get any move at all when he jumped. It just dropped it. Actually, no, it gave me a fierce punch wall, didn't it? So
I would also note in that vein that way back on July 3rd, he was acting weird. It's when he was in this full swing and dick, I'm going to own me some scrubs in their rage quitting losers goo mode. I'm going to say that by Thursday night, he knew whatever that bad thing was that was happening, because he was different. There was something going on Thursday night. And I think that attitude of his, of him being a strutting internet tough guy who's awesome at fighting games, is gonna beat these scrubs with his e-penis. That's just all part of a cope to deal with whatever is going on, and he's still doing that tonight. So, like I said, that's my 2 cents. That's my armchair psychoanalysis of the situation. Is that he is doing this as part of his process to deal with whatever happened. And it's the way he was earlier on the pre-stream. he either doesn't see it or refuses to acknowledge that that's the reason, but that is absolutely the reason.
Awful. Absolutely atrocious gameplay. This guy sucks. Literally, he just stood there mashing jab in the lag. The game would not allow me to get out of any of the mashed jabs at all. He's terrible.
The salt. All I can taste is the salt.
Fucking trash.
Yep, go find someone who you can farm for points and smurf on, Dave. That's what you want. Go make yourself happy.
Find fucking Vega. Where is Vega on this select screen?
Yep, go make yourself happy, Dave.
There he is. Jeez, he has a blue. I'm gonna try. Not light kick, and it's not medium kick. You roundhouse. I'm gonna try roundhouse.
Wow.
Nope. I got pink. And a medium kick is not it. Medium kick is red with Chun Li, so that wasn't it.
Right, training room nonsense.
Super jump. Alex. Okay. So the Mac. Like, if you've never seen the Mac, how can you even? They're basically picking like the beat. I don't know if they're going to be.
I don't care about his commentary on this new Street Fighter movie.
There we go. Nice.
These training room sequences are interminable.
I don't know. Someone say that if you decline to rematch, then the matchmaking doesn't work? Actually, I think someone had told us that last time, didn't they?
Yep.
Someone said if you decline to rematch, then the matchmaking will just sit there and not find.
And it took him like a minute and a half to realize that.
True.
Only because chat reminded him. Wow.
We're about to find out. Alright, let's try light kick. Vega, so we did roundhouse. Bad. Blue, maybe it's fierce bun. Correct. Ouch.
You gotta say something, Dave. You gonna...
Really? Well, at least it's orange instead of red this time. Maybe
Okay.
a hint of yellow I just saw there. Did you see that? Wow.
Okay, with a name like Osama bin Laden, I now want a cut of someone talking smack in Arabic over Dave, over wailing on Dave.
I'll go with Guile. That's my final. Where is Guile? I'll go with Guile as my third character. Why not? We'll leave Blanca out of it this time.
In fact, doesn't he need to be talking smack? He just needs to be reading bin Laden's letter to America while beating Dave senseless. That would be pretty good. In absolute poor taste, but it'd be pretty good.
I passed through his body. Interesting. I passed through his body again. Okay. I'm holding back and she's jumping. Control properly.
The salt, the salt. All I can taste is salt.
Why am I passing through his body every time I press a button?
Because you're not very good at this, Dave. Not as good as you think you are, at least.
Why am I passing through his body? I did super nothing. So every time I did a jump light kick, it passed through Chang's body and never connected, despite the fact that it was timed perfectly. And then he gets a throw. What a piece of shit.
How do you know it's timed perfectly, Dave? You think it was timed perfectly, but that it didn't work is evidence that it wasn't. That is one of the things that always pisses me off about Dave, is that the way he talks is he times something perfectly. That is the objective reality. When even if he did time it perfectly and the game screwed it up, the objective reality is the game didn't think it was perfectly timed. When the course of action to remedy that isn't bitch about the game, it's adjust your timing to the medium.
Told ya.
Yes, as you use total cheese. You use total cheese, but that's cool, Dave. It's cool. The king is back. The king is back. But yes, he's back and he's spiraling. He's bad. He's bad at the moment. Well, I would not want to be inside his head right now because something is very wrong, and he's leaning into all of his usual emotional supports to deal with it, and it is just it's not going well for him. He's not going to be able to continue this very long. He's going to try. He's going to absolutely try, but he's not going to be able to continue not talking about whatever it
I mean,
is
pretty much
that
is
happened
the
over the
OCB
last
with
week.
Vega right there. What's up, Lovecraftian Arcade? It's good to see you back. I did see your email. I haven't had a chance to respond to anyone. I'm probably not going to be honest with you. It's just too hectic right now. But, you know, I appreciate that you did it right. All right.
It's just,
well, he's an ultra gold.
guys, it's just too hectic. I came back from a week of being mysteriously away, but you know, we've got so many games to play, Goob, even though I'm wage quitting Blueprints, and I'll wage quit Death Stranding if I don't get enough donations, and I've already wage quit several things at night. Yeah. But yeah, he's gonna snap. He's gonna snap sooner or later.
Spanked him, which sucks. I'm looking for better players. I can't seem to find any. People insist that there's good players playing this on PC. I fought Justin Long. That's, you know, I'm looking for others.
He has cat for emotional support, so he'll be fine. You're right, Detractor Red. That's me being silly. That's me being an idiot. I know. But yeah, he does have a roommate and emotional support animal in one, so he'll be fine. And God, now I feel bad. I feel bad because I keep saying I need to stop making cat as a horse jokes. But stop making it so easy, Dave. Just come out and say where you were and let it be. And then just let it be. The truth will set you free, Dave, and I will make fewer jokes that your wife is a horse. That's my offer.
Here, I won't pick Balrog because, geez, that was too easy. Let me pick someone different.
Wow.
I like this Chun-Li color. Here's Punch.
Soulmade 2. Can't forget that. Wow. Remember, he's a good Street Fighter player, guys. He doesn't need to do cheese like stun lock combos. Come on, Chang. You're
I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
The bullshit.
Well, Dave, I suspect that's the problem, is you're not doing anything. That's why things keep happening to you.
Okay, my attack passes through him. It's like, come on.
Oh, so close. So close. Good try, Osama bin Laden.
Just fucking passed right through. Dumb fucking connection.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
All right, so
no fireball because of a lag spike. Are you kidding?
no visible lag spike was seen, but you know that it clearly was there, Goob. And again, he is complaining despite winning. He managed to take that Rugal down to half of his HP, but you know, Dave is the greatest. He is the greatest. He's good at this game, and that's why, you know, he's got this. He's absolutely got this, guys. Absolutely got this. Wow. Come on, Osama. Apply a little bit of pressure.
So wait, what's the super with the ground now? Shit, used to be kick. I think it's punch now. I think it's 2 quarter circles forward.
Come on, Osama. You should be better than this. Come on. Does he need to... Is Orlento an American? I don't know. I don't pay attention to Street Fighter lore. Come on, Osama. Just imagine that he's an infidel. You know, Roger, I'm not going to give Dave crap about the connection because he is right. It was the best connection I've ever seen Dave have by the objective metric of the connection meter in the top left. But, yeah, the way he spurgs about it, that he gives way too much importance to that. And connection is just such an easy scapegoat for why he doesn't do as well as he thinks he should. Because he refuses to learn how to play. If bad connections are the normal environment, he refuses to learn how to play in a bad connection. So, no, if he refuses to adapt, then I'm not going to believe the connection is the problem. Now, if he demonstrated that he could adapt and he still complained about the connection, that would be one thing. That would absolutely be one thing. Also, more to the point, Justin Wong doesn't complain about the connection.
I'll never get points, man. I need more points in this.
I mean, you could go play a game that actually has a big player base like Street Fighter 6 and it's cross-platform.
I pressed the button, it literally didn't pick. Oh, I know there's a blue Rolento color too. I wish I knew what it was.
But he's gonna keep playing this guy because he wants to farm points. Because points make his, make him feel happy.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
I did sweet, nothing. Why does it pass through his fucking body? I want answers.
No, you don't, Dave. No, you don't.
Why is he getting a free throw?
Yeah, if all it took was Dave learning how to play in lag, yeah. But that would require work, so why learn how to adapt to the circumstance that you believe is the norm when you just complain constantly and say how everything would be better if it was all in person?
It's not delayed yet, it's just passing right the fuck through.
Even though, he's never going to do anything in person. Also, it's a balmy 79.7 degrees Fahrenheit over in sunny Renton. It's 7:45. So yeah, the sun's probably still up in Renton. So that means it's like 120 degrees in his office, dude. So he's losing because of his
destroyed, baby.
well, winning. Okay, he's suffering for your entertainment, guys. He's beating these scrubs in like 120 degree heat in his office. So give him all of the monies.
Dude, yo, just drop every input that I input. You notice that the connection goes to orange when I push the button, and it goes back to yellow after I lost.
Live and let die.
Wow. Wow, Dave. Wow.
I don't know his super properties yet. I gotta.
Oh, yep, Dave. Keep blaming the game for the game's modes that you don't know C Groove Rolento yet. Come on, Osama. Things are going. Statements I never thought I'd say or that would get me on a list. Come on, Osama. What? Why are you letting yourself be beaten by the Americans? While I do only concur with the sentiment of America, fuck yeah. Come on. We got a guy whose name is Osama bin Laden. Come on, Osama. If you've been labbing at Street Fighter, you should be able to beat this guy. Because this guy kind of stinks.
Because they're really not serious fighting games from what I'm to understand. They're not very well balanced. Change his team up completely.
Oh. Osama, are you taking off the weighted gi to now beat the pig road senseless? Because I would approve of that very much.
Live and let die.
We might have some salt in the future. In the distant future. In the distant future. But we're closing. We're back 25 minutes, so.
I can do anything.
Oh, so click the right thing.
Okay, that's twice in a row. Can we get 3 now?
No. Moving on. Moving on. Wow.
I can't block. What is going on?
Can't block, Goob. Wow. He can't block, but he won because that is the normal Dave MO. It's come out, whine, win, whine about the things that didn't go perfectly.
That was actually smart.
Lose, whine about all of the things that you should have done to win. Also, call the guy a scrub and insult his connection and whatever else you need to do to cope.
Couldn't do anything.
So, are you gonna call this guy a scrub, Dave? Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to.
Stuff level 3?
Well done. Well done. Less well done.
I couldn't get the Rekas. Are you kidding? I couldn't get the Rekas to complete. It would have chipped him to death. I only got one Reka despite inputting all 3 because the connections are ass.
The Durka is strong with this one. All right, so Dave comes in. All right, Akuma. Come on, Osama. Use Akuma to finish this. I will lay off the vaguely political commentary for the time being, because I don't want to get banned, dude. YouTube might not like some of the things I've said. But, you know, YouTube can kind of get bent through on that point, so. It's all in the name of commentary and humor. Oh. and while I'm farting about, Osama comes out and just screws the pooch.
Well, good matches to this guy. I wish we could have played better sets, but the lag.
Yeah.
I wish I could have got more points then. Literally beating him, what, 4 times there? 5 times? I only got like 100 points.
So,
all right, guys. Well, let's try to find another opponent. Hopefully, we can get better connections. At least so now. Here, let's play a little bit with Rolento. Where is he? I only played them like one rental each. That's how bad it sounds. Out towards the goal tonight.
wow.
It's wobble.
Wow. Again, words from the future. Words from the future. That guy's probably going to get limbed for mentioning Fightcade, because Fightcade is, you know, Fightcade is that is what should not be named.
Again, I can't move. I can't even move on the screen.
Wow. Much wow.
Fought this guy before. Insane lag, man.
Live and let die. Fight.
What amazing gameplay.
What amazing commentary,
Wow.
Dave. What amazing commentary. I am truly impressed with you, Dave. Truly. You are indeed the greatest. Are you going to do anything, Dave? Gonna say anything. Gonna say anything at all.
This Uber.
Okay, that is something, so I can't be too mad at you for giving me exactly what I wanted, but I was hoping for something a little more substantive. Maybe? Maybe?
It showed a combo. It showed a combo on the screen.
Okay, I will take complaining about lag. That is better, but I want some salt. Give me some salt. Taunt and then jump into it. Brilliant. Brilliant.
He was jabbing and it showed 2 hits, and then all of a sudden his super's hitting me through my combo. Amazing gameplay.
Wow. Wow.
He was going to go for the Hail Mary. If I blocked it, I was going to do a level 3 super.
Or was he?
Giant damage, so it didn't really matter to him.
All right. Well, Waffle. Waffle is a name from the past. I'm going to choose to believe that that is an attempt to mock the guy, given what Panda Lee used to call him. But come on, make it a little more, make it a challenge, make it interesting. There we don't go. So, Dave, you gonna say something? I mean, do you intend on doing anything other than having resting gout face? Apparently not. Apparently not. I guess that's what we're in for tonight, everybody, is just lots of gamer facing as he tries to, as he try hard.
Amazing. Let me guess, he's a gold, so I got 20 points for this fucking.
I hope so. I fucking hope so.
Yep, so wasting my fucking time. These are the only players I ever find. I can't find anyone good on PC. I can't. I don't know what's going on because everyone
He is so salty.
I literally cannot find.
So he wants high ranked people that he can farm. He wants high ranked people that he can farm for points.
The Donkey 81 has become a member.
But they have to have perfect connections, but he has to still be able to beat them every time. I think he wants more than what he is likely to find.
Oh, it's a yellow connection. I can't believe it. This guy's using S-Groove. Is this the S-Groove player I played a long time ago? I think it might be. I think this might be the S-Groove guy who I played ages and ages ago. All right, you know what? I'll pick
Why don't you remember names, Dave? Why can't you remember anything as basic as, hey, I played this guy a while ago. He was cool. He was a cool dude. It'd be neat if I could keep playing him. Come on, Dave. Give the guy a little credit for, you know, playing him in the past.
See how this goes. I don't know.
Yeah, come on, Grinbar. Come on.
Nice color for Zangief. Like a forest green.
That's not a forest green, Dave. That is not a forest green.
What's going on?
Also, that was mine. That was 360.
I tried to jump, she froze in place and got punched.
Cool.
Lame.
Cool.
I'm not saying the guy's bad, I'm saying my shit's not working, so how am I supposed to fucking win?
Adapt and overcome. That's how, Dave. You adapt and you overcome.
I got hit twice on Dizzy, great.
Yes, Dave, you got hit twice. Because this Zangief is, quite frankly, much better than you.
It counters everything
He
I do.
knows how to
One, I'm
do
pressing
things.
counter
He clearly knows how to play the game, Dave, in a way you are struggling with.
here. Jesus. Literally every single button he's pressing is counter hitting me. Like, wow,
Good.
I don't know
Good.
what to do, but that's pretty insane.
Dave, challenge. Challenge is good for you, isn't it? I mean, that's what you wanted, Dave, was someone who would challenge you. So that you could get points, right? And you could find better comp. Well, this is what better comp looks like. So this is a good thing, right, Dave? Right?
Oh, you're kidding.
Aw,
Oh, yeah,
good try.
yeah,
Good
yeah,
try.
here. Gotta see how I do.
Good showing, Grinbar. Good showing.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Good showing.
Why did I know that? That's interesting. Yeah, wow. He was in the air, but he got a ground block. Interesting.
Well, the fact that you're... Yeah, this guy's fucking with him at this point. This guy's absolutely fucking with him. All right, come on. Come on, Grinbar. You've had your fun. Just end this. Or not.
Problem is now he has freaking Athena. There's
Yes,
no way I'm
deploy the Athena. Yes, magical girl mode activated. Grinbar, don't fuck us up. Just don't fuck us up. You're fucking... Don't fuck this up. Do you have any idea how utterly insufferable he's going to be?
I couldn't move.
Come on. You just need one hit. You need literally... There we go. Thank you.
I had her. I was actually coming
Thank
back to win,
you.
and the fucking game doesn't give me
Oh my god, how do you almost screw that up?
Like that. You can't win like anything to fucking give you inputs in the fucking
Dangerously close to a choke, but now guys, we managed to win, so you're gonna give me lots and lots of monies.
Fuck that. This guy is pretty good with that. So I gotta actually like, pick a good team here.
Yeah, it's this is what better comp looks like, Dave. You are not ready for this.
We either go Vega or we have Guyless.
This is the guy who actually keeps his cool when you apply pressure. He kinda almost fucked it up with Athena, but you know.
Before I fully go to Blanca again, let's try this team.
This is the guy who actually keeps his cool when the pressure's applied. So you're gonna need something a little more sophisticated than just applying pressure and hoping. Or maybe I'm wrong, and maybe we are going to get a Mahusive choke. Choke, 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 choke,
Okay,
choke,
right,
choke,
my
choke,
punch
choke,
is
choke, 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 choke. Come on. Come on, Geef. You were so good last round.
Blocking.
He was getting salty last go round about how good Geef was. And now Geef's getting...
Bullshit. I passed through him again. It's so ridiculous.
Geef,
The
why-
online play delays and sucks. You can't time jumping. So you're jumping past through their fucking bodies when you're getting up when it's supposed to create a
we might be in for some fun then. We might be... Because that's from current day. That's from the present. So, life in the past is... well, please let him still be playing this because he thinks they're good matches, but he keeps losing, and he's got he's got to prove something.
Nothing I can do. I literally just need to stop one forward throw. There's no true reversals. You don't have an uppercut.
Nothing I can do, Goob. Nothing I can do. Wow.
I could sweep. I did down back kicking and he flipped.
Nothing he can do, guys. Nothing he can do. All right, you gonna do something other than Mega Cheese? Gonna say something, Dave?
Enough of that shit.
Yes.
That's
So
crazy.
you're
on fight. I'm going neutral. I go down back. Roundhouse. It says you did flip, which is charge me.
come on, Athena. Come on, Grinbar. Don't fuck it up like last time. Come out and use your anchor to actually do something. You're not.
I couldn't
Okay.
use super jump to get to her. I wanted the super jump full screen, medium punch, 2-hit combo. He does regular jump and lands on the fireball because the game stops.
Okay. All right, starting now with a bit of a disadvantage, but okay, there we go.
Sonic boom. I never did it.
Zangief was way less commanding, but the anchor with Athena is much better.
I can't move. He just keeps pressing low fierce. I can't do anything.
Oh, Dave's a salty piggy. Dave's a salty piggy.
What the fuck? I get a timed input to stop his button mashing. Please. No, the game says no. Fuck you. This is a fucking Scrubs online lag fest. Watch this. Where's my fucking input?
Dave, I need you to show me that again. What do you, Dave? You need to show me that again. What do you want to do with that dick?
Fucking Scrubs online lag fest. Watch this.
Yep, you want to wank that dick. That's a massive dick you're wanking there, Dave. So, yeah. So he apparently plays this guy for a while. So this will be fun.
My fucking input.
This will be fun.
It's so bad. I can't play like that. Seriously. I have to play games with skill and time.
Oh, the future is going to be fun. I love living in the past because it means I get to go to the future, and the future is apparently a good place tonight.
Guile, I guess, right? I like Guile, but fuck him, we'll go with Blanco. I like to start getting things out, and the lag is fucking me over, so I'm just gonna play.
The leg.
If I really want to play for real, I'll pick Cammy, but I never pick Cammy because she's fucking broken beyond belief in this game.
So then, why do you pick her, Dave? I thought you liked low-powered characters and such and whatnot. You like playing low tiers and medium tiers. That you like playing fun things, not just what's overpowered in the meta. Gonna answer any of that, Dave? No? Okay, kind of what I thought.
Shit.
Go, Gadget Geef.
Didn't do anything. I literally didn't press it.
Wow.
And he gets low fierce. I'm not doing anything, so she shouldn't hit it. It's so fucking bad.
The salt. All I can taste is the salt. All right, and the resting gout face intensifies. Okay. So he's got a considerable life lead. Let's see how he fucks this up. If he fucks it up.
Never pressed a button.
If he fucks it up, he's
I
gonna.
blocked the jump in. I waited.
He's gonna be close to. It's gonna be close to parity after the HP recovery. So, but then again, Vega's got all kinds of cheese, and Dave does like his cheese, which is kind of funny given that he's half lactose intolerant.
Oh,
So-
it showed it hit and it takes it back. Great.
So yeah, Dave, do answer me that. If you're half lactose intolerant, why do you consume so much cheese when it comes to your fighting games? Well, chat, you tell me. You give me the answer to that. Why does Dave love cheese so if he's actually lactose intolerant? The cheese in his fighting games.
Thanks, game, for taking back my KO. Appreciate it.
Dave, you're gonna rant about that? You've ranted about that so many times. You've got such a big life lead. You should be able to firmly win this. Because Athena is a bit of a glass cannon.
Didn't do anything. I did jump kick, I waited, Fierce just hit me for no reason. Okay, you like a piece of shit, whatever you say.
I did nothing, Goob. Nothing at all. At all! Okay, well. And the Blanca cheese is in effect. But will the aura of retardation apply? It would appear so, unfortunately. Unfortunately.
Enough of that.
Wah wah. Wah
Enough of that
wah.
nonsense.
Wah wah.
Ugh.
What was that, Dave? What was that?
Excuse me.
I am Red Cycle. Live and let die.
I think it's going to get worse from here for the guy. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun if we get to the present again. Well, the present is our future, and the future is our... Yeah, present. Okay, I went and made it all weird. Point is that we are about a half hour behind, and Dave's chat is talking about dunces abusing lag. So
I did Fierce, which was medium, would have hit it.
that means that's what he's saying. So
Where's my punch? Low, medium, punch, and super. Nothing. Nope, didn't get my back Fierce.
okay, not optimal, but you know
Now
what?
Get away with so much fucking bullshit. It's so lame.
It's so lame, and you keep playing it,
I didn't even do that. Are you kidding? It's 2 fights in a row with Vega. I get the wrong move on fight.
and yet you keep playing it, Dave. For if you don't like it, yet you keep playing it. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Oh right, yeah, you can't do that. Duh.
My attack, nothing. Where's my attack? Nothing. Again, you can only get away with this online. You can't do this shit online. It's laggy. You get away with hit tricks. Look, I can't move. I didn't even do that. I can't move. I'm blocked in place after his button mash.
And remember, this is exactly what Dave wanted. He wanted better comp, quote unquote.
See, he gets to mash. He just gets to mash buttons in lag. I can't do anything about it.
Then why don't you bash buttons in lag, Dave? Why don't you learn how to do that?
Fucking rollback netcode actually favors mashing buttons.
Why don't you do that then, Dave? If that's what, Dave, you want to win, if that's what it takes to do it in this meta, well, if that is what the meta is, why don't you do it? Why don't you do it?
Fucking ridiculous. Nope.
Wow.
Nope. Drop my input. That's it.
So they're going to be at this for a while. Oh, good. We've earned some salt after all the coping this morning and all the being insufferable.
What? It lagged. Are you kidding me?
We have earned this. Enjoy it.
I'm tired of button mashing, winning.
Enjoy
you're
it.
just mashing low fierce and lag, and you're mashing jab and lag. So mashing favors the scrub. Mashing favors the scrub. If all
So-
you're doing is this, die, it's gonna hit, die. That's not fighting game gameplay.
And
That's
remember,
retardation. Stop doing it.
this is,
it works online.
Dave, this is exactly what you fucking wanted. You wanted better competition, and you got it. And you are already coping and seething about how you can't hang with it.
Because the fucking connection is ass. It doesn't work offline. You can't just go duh, duh, and hit and fucking get combos. It doesn't work.
Then show us how it's done by adapting.
Piss me off because this guy used to be good, but now he's just pressing buttons and
He
lag.
used to be good. He used to be good, guys. He's not good now, but man, he used to be good. Yeah. So Dave, then adapt and overcome. Become the destroyer of scrubs you say you are by mastering their strange technique of abusing rollback netcode. I mean, you would be unbeatable if you did that, wouldn't you, Dave? Be less pathetic than constantly whining about how everything would be better if it was in person.
Mash jab again, dude. And now
Mash jab.
No fireball drop my input again, dude.
The best part about that, Rajo, is he could take a year and he's not going to get any better at this game. Yeah, Dave's problem is he is at his skill ceiling, and he has hit it. We finally did it, boys!
What a piece of shit.
We finally done it, boys. Dave has finally hit his skill ceiling, and he is a salty piggy about that. Though it is kind of sad that this is a game that Dave played 20 years ago, and
It's unfucking real. I didn't mind, bro. It gave him a 360 because the lag skips the frame. This is awful.
Wow.
Fucking ridiculously bad.
But yeah, Dave played this like 20 years ago. That he cannot learn anything, really learn anything. That his skill ceiling is still the same as it was is damning. It is. Again, it says more about him than it does about his opponents, despite him thinking that all of his losses just show how big of a scrub his opponents are.
I can't do anything. So he can just walk forward. It's all he's doing. It's stupid fucking input.
Jade, no!
I can't interrupt it. I can't stop because of the lag.
Dave, why are you insulting Jade like that? Jade did not deserve to be called out. You know,
Fuck off.
every time you do, you're insulting your audience, Dave.
The sad fact is that he was better before, and now what he's learned to do is abuse the fucking horrible connection that he has, and now he wins.
Durian. Oh my God, this has potential. This is potential. Why can't we see kick chat from YouTube's?
Why the fuck did you get
Why not chat overlay? Then we can see the best of both communities.
Why did that just hit?
Yep, Durian Lord is a LARPer at the very least. Even though that would objectively help him if he wanted to sue Raw Phil by taking away Raw Phil's ability to claim that stuff is being preserved.
Blocking.
But you know.
Can't do anything with the lag. Can't do anything with the lag. That's another time. So he's mastered his laggy connection. He's a fucking shitbag. Seriously. This guy, I gave him credit like a month ago when I first played him because he was trying to learn S-Group. Now he literally just mashes buttons and abuses the fucking shit.
And I am pulling this from the current chat, guys. Ain't it funny how it matches up?
And now I'm going to fuck him up. Because now I've had enough.
Oh, the gloves are off, guys. The gloves are off.
Now I'm going to fucking spank this guy.
The king of hate is no longer amused. He is going to spank your bottom like the very bad boy that you are, because you like that, don't you? You like it when you're being spanked like a naughty boy. Naughty boy. Yep. Nothing he could do, Goop. Nothing he could do. It certainly is nothing. And because this promises to be fun, I want to get this off my chest, so to speak, as it were. Yeah, the thing is that he. Let's stipulate that he's right, that there is such a thing as lag-based abuse, and that there are lag tactics, and that people who are scrubs have figured out how to manipulate the game by using the flaws in the netcode. The simple fact is, this is how the medium is, Dave. It doesn't matter whether it would work in meat space. You're not playing in meat space. You're never gonna play in meat space. So if you're not gonna do that, then just adapt. Just adapt. If you are as good as this game as you claim you are, then why can't you adapt? Why can't you use those horrible abusive lag tactics to your advantage to truly own these scrubs? if they are the meta and they are as useful as you claim they are, it's either because you think you're too good for that, or you think, well, either you're too good for that, or God, I lost my, or you can't. You either think you're too noble, too honorable, and too good for that, or you can't. Dave, you do not behave like someone who is honorable. You're not a good sportsman. You're not a gentleman. So I have little reason to doubt that you think you're above that, or that any expression of I'm too good for that is based in fact. Might it just be because you can't, and that your refusal is a recognition of that fact? And what's that say about you if you can't, after 20 years, just add a few new tricks to your repertoire in a game that you were supposed to know, that you claim to love and played back in the day? The AI is cheating, or in this case, smash, jab, lag, scrub. Yeah, obviously, even though this is a real person, Goob, they are totally a cheating AI. The game's trying to screw him because it hates him. Do you have any idea how much stress he's been under, guys, and how he doesn't even have monies at the moment? So, well, you know, these lagging cheaters need to stop, or they need to give him money. Yeah. Wow.
What's wrong?
You
like this matchup? I don't get it. What's wrong?
What's wrong? You counterpicked him. What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong? I counterpicked you.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
I counterpicked you. Aren't I great at this game because I counterpicked you? Duh.
Of course. Mash the dodge and hope for the best.
Dave, you I don't know the meta well enough to know whether Vega's a hard counterpick for Zangief, but it sure felt like it. It sure felt like it there.
Super.
And yeah, Smug Mode Dave offered when he counterpicked someone, because he absolutely did. That is no small part of that. How do you like it now? How do you like it now? How do you like it now? I'm going to take the gloves off because I'm awesome, and you're going to regret it.
He could just do that and throw. I can't react, and I can't break the throw because the game lags so
and
bad.
he
gets away with mash throws like a fucking retard.
And like not more than 2 minutes ago, he was smug. He was so smug. How do you like that? 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 I mean, yeah, Vega is top tier red. I do know that, but I don't know if Blanc if he is a hard counterpick to Zangief. Because tier doesn't matter if the matchup is just so naturally asymmetrical that you can't prevail, or it's very difficult to prevail no matter how good you are.
If only I could get die kick cannon spike, he wouldn't touch me once. I'm serious, but the fucking game doesn't give me my fucking moves.
Wow. Come on, Athena.
Nope, didn't give it to me again. Again, that's 3 in a row. 4 in a row, no move. 4 in a fucking row, no dive kick. I mean,
No, the game's dropping his moves, Scoo.
Terrible online, man.
It's dropping his moves. Think of his moves. What will he do without his moves?
Tried to throw me there. What the fuck? I'm not doing it.
Oh my. Well, Dave, you are not having a good go of it. You are not having a good go of it at all. Couldn't happen to a nice piece of shit. Come on, Athena. Bring it on home, Grimbar. Come on. Oh. I was ready for the Athena World Order.
Fuck you, button mashing scrub. God damn.
I don't know, but he won, but he's still a salty little piggy.
100% favors the scrub.
Okay, no, this is okay. Give it to me from the top, Dave, about how everything's been ruined by scrubs.
100% favors the scrub, favors the button masher over and over. Holy shit. Unreal. Rollback favors the button mashers, and the guessers and makes anyone who tries to input something with timing get fucked up. It's atrociously bad netcode.
Dave, how is delay-based netcode an improvement? What with all of the delay? How do you time it when the delay is variable? When you literally cannot know the proper timing because of the variability of the lag. Well, the variability caused by lag, rather.
Bullshit. Fuck out of my face.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Well done, Dave. You are the greatest. Yep. Look at that gouty gamer face. Isn't he amazing, guys? Isn't he amazing?
Bullshit. I'm behind him. Fuck this game, dude. I'm fucking behind him. This guy.
And he spurgs even with the massive life lead. Yep, sounds right. Sounds about right, Dave. Yep.
Get the fuck
Come on, Grinbar. Come on, Athena. You are the anchor. You have got. Come on. Rise to the occasion. Rise to the occasion. Show us that magical girl skill.
Here you go. Oh, here we go. The magic button. So you have one button, basically. Yeah, you have one button. You push the whole fucking round because you're a scrub. Look, here you go again. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything and I got hit.
It's gonna.
Just low fierce. And the rollback says,
I don't know. This Grinbar does know what he's doing. Does not necessarily enough to always win, but enough to always make it close. Doesn't mean he. Because the cheese, Dave has rolled out all of the cheese. He's gonna be a gassy little piggy tomorrow for it. The LARPers remain out in force.
Can't block.
Oh.
Can't block. It hits me. Okay.
Again, good try.
So doofy. Fucking doof fighters.
Doof fighters? And see,
now, but I had to resort to picking fucking Cammy because the game lags so bad I can't time anything to stop his fucking button match.
yeah, see, this is why we win even when Dave wins. Even when Dave wins, he's such a horrible winner. He's salty. He's getting salty as hell because it's close. He's having to work for it. So it's all the game's fault. He can't have fun because he's got to work for it. Oh my.
I couldn't move. I was frozen.
Oh yeah, and also if his first
Why the fuck did it hit me backwards?
if his first character can come out and actually put a dent in Vega, it's gonna make things a lot worse for Dave.
Pass right through it, right.
Dave. Hey Dave, how about you do something other than jump in and grab?
Of course it hits me.
Good try. Yeah, Vega is. Again, I played only the barest bit of SF2 back in the day, but I fucking hate Vega forever because of it.
So he gets free throw, can't move because all my inputs are dropped. Overhead, nothing works.
And
Can't change block, nothing.
and you say this given all of the cheese you just engaged in with Vega. Okay, I guess that's normal now. Apparently Cat is still banned in Kick Chat. Okay, good to know.
I didn't do that.
I didn't do that. Wow.
I'm just doing cannon spike with short kick. That's all I'm doing.
Didn't do that. Wow.
It's serious. You won't give it to me. It's unfucking real. I just can't
Wow.
a super before it gives me cannon spike. How bad is fucking rollback Netco? Oh my god.
Maybe you're bad at the game, Dave. Just spitballing here, or not even you're bad at the game. Maybe you just had a bad button
That
input
was cannon
sequence.
spike. That's what it gave me. Not doing anything that frozen.
There we go. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be about equal. It's gonna be about
frozen in place after the hit and gets a
about
walk forward
equal.
stagger because of the lag.
All right. All right. Now this is where skill really shows itself, because this is, you know, both started at full health. Both anchors are at full health, and
Right. Eat this bitch. Oh, now I get no fucking hop. What? I can't do anything. No input. Out of here. One trick
close
pony.
but no banana. Close but no banana. But yeah, he's having to work. He's having to work for every win, which he doesn't like.
Well, at least I got some points off this fucking guy. Oh my god.
Wow.
Like I said, the guy was actually better before, but now he's become an online abuser where he just knows what he can get away with by mashing.
What
He
the
just mashes.
fuck are you
Like,
even
literally,
talking about,
what he's doing
Dave?
with our mashed buttons. That's pathetic. You should be doing more
What
than
the
just mashing
fuck are
buttons.
you even talking
That's
about?
all he's fucking doing.
Other than being annoying. I mean, you are that. You do excel at being annoying.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Okay. So are we gonna say anything, Dave?
Well, of course it drops
Or
my
resting gout face? Resting gout face has been declared, I guess. I guess that's how we're doing it. Okay.
block.
Wow. Wow. I mean, that's the thing is this guy is learning. He is learning. He doesn't, again, he
God. Unreal lag abuse.
Unreal lag abuse translating to I'm learning how to predict what Dave's going to do, which means I can more efficiently deal with his characters and in his gameplay style.
No cannon drill. I said cannon drill. It's cannon spike.
Okay, so Dave, you your face is gonna freeze that way if you keep scowling like that. I mean, your face is already partially frozen from the stroke or whatever it was, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, Dave.
Couldn't block it again. Dizzy. Unreal nonsense. Look at this garbage.
Look at this garbage. The guy's like winning. That's not allowed. I'm the protagonist. Didn't anybody tell him that? He got fucked. Yeah.
And it would have sucked him in and did giant damage. Would not come out. Finally, I tried to get him during his button.
Wow. That's that guy's getting banned. That guy absolutely is getting banned.
Fuck that button mashing bullshit. Get out of my face.
Wow. Wow. Also, yeah, the money buff, the lack of a money buff is really telling because he's only at $54. He's only at $54. And he's got,
Everything about that, you will get a free throw every time. I can't stop it.
yeah, and this is, yeah, about 26 minutes ago, 28 minutes ago, somewhere in there.
What happened there? Why did I get fucking hit? Here we go, button pushing.
Button pushing. Then what the fuck was it you were just doing, Dave?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Okay, let's see that. Let's see that again. That was good. Okay. He rolled backwards into it.
I was under the super, and I wanted to go further this way. The game rolled me backwards into her fucking super.
That was the direction you pointed, Dave. You pointed.
Yes, you're an amazing fucking player. What a great player, man. Unfucking real.
So, okay, Dave, please explain this to me. Okay, I'm gonna assume that you did not mean to point backwards. That you meant to roll forward in the opposite direction of the super. So, how is it the other player's fault that you either fucked up the input or the game had an issue with the input and rendered it the wrong way, even giving you the credence that you didn't fuck up the button input, that it was the game's fault? How is that the other player's fault? How does that impact upon the other player's skill? How does it reflect upon them in any way as a player of the game? What possible part of that gets them, what part of that makes them worthy of, oh, he's such a good player, guy. Seriously, Dave. I mean, we all fuck up under pressure, and sometimes the game does fuck up. I have no idea how it would fuck up like this, but let's just stipulate that it does. The guy did a move, you beat the move. The guy either he either guessed incorrectly where you were gonna be, or he misjudged the positioning, or something. All you had to do was keep avoiding it, and you went and failed to avoid it. So, again, how the fuck is that the other guy's fault that you got yourself killed? What part of that equation is worthy of condescending to him in that sarcastic tone? He's such a good player, guy. And yes, Red, he did. That was great. That was great. Oh, okay. I need to see and hear that again. Okay. Well,
What the fuck? What the fuck happened? What? The game rolled me backwards.
Yes, that was great. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
And I wanted to go further this way. The game rolled me backwards into her fucking super that was missing and killed me. Yes, you're an amazing fucking player. What a great player, man. Unfucking real.
Unfucking real that you screwed up the maneuver.
Like rollback actually means rolling back in the wrong direction. What the fuck, dude? Unfucking real.
Yes, Red. Yeah, no, that's what we're never gonna get one. Is because that would answer that question. We will never get a control cam. We will never get an inputs. He will never install an inputs widget.
And it rolls me backwards.
Yeah. All the netcode's fault somehow. It was all the netcode's fault. That's why it was. Don't ask how, because the netcode does not work that way. And if you think otherwise, then you can get fucked. But yeah, after that, yep, Athena World Order, make it happen. Athena World Order after that. Athena is absolutely a detractor.
Unreal.
This battle is about to explode.
That was super. Right.
There we go.
I never press a fucking button. The game gives him a free combo.
Well, Dave, that is the reason why the game gave him the combo. Is if you didn't press the button, that means you didn't block.
Okay.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Wow.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wah wah. Wah wah. Well, it was fun last game. This is gonna be less. He's gonna be smug after this.
He's just mashing it. Here we
Barring
go. Look at this.
barring his Athena really doing some heavy lifting.
Vacuum, bitch.
What? Dave, what?
Not what I did. I did dive kick.
What the fuck was that? Vacuum?
Smash is standing
What?
fierce. Dude, I fucking keep doing dive kick. He doesn't give it to me half the fucking time. It's so bad.
Okay. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing, I guess. Got greedy with the charge. Ball should have been expected. You've seen that Blanca enough. Come on, Gridmar. I shouldn't be able to anticipate things better than you can. I don't play this game. You do.
So I won a bunch of points off of him. It's just frustrating. That guy used to be better. Seriously.
He
When I
used
played
to
him
be
before,
better.
He was legit better. Now he's just a fucking button pusher.
He used to be
Seriously,
better.
he's in there,
Oh
like,
my
mashing
god.
buttons,
You're seriously going
mashing
with that,
fucking
Dave.
fingers.
Seriously.
Such bad gameplay. But he gets away with it because he's playing online.
Wow.
All right. I am going to
Wow.
take a few minutes break before I continue. So.
Wow. Okay.
If you haven't noticed, I've barely used Cammy and I'm kicking ass. Actually, doing what's up? Everyone's so I take that all for it. Let's get support tonight. I haven't had any support. All right.
Beg.
Scroll timing the hits. He's like, shit, it's so bad.
The beg is massively strong.
Oh. Okay.
He's back, guys, which means he's probably refreshed and he is like totally not going to be a piece of shit the rest of the night, I'm sure. Right, Dave? Right, Dave? Dave, you gonna say something? Yes, I see. Resting gout face is maximally engaged as you tip scan. Tip scanning is necessary.
All right. Let's continue. I don't know if we're going to find any comp or not tonight, quite frankly.
Fucking comp!
The best player we found was a freaking lag abuser.
Leg!
What else is new?
Dave, do you really have... Is that really all you got? Is that really all you got? Complaining about leg!
I love the fun. You know, Friday night fights this week. Spider Dan 707. Play some more CBS 2 here, see if we can get any comp. A green connection. This means this person is likely in California.
Maybe.
I wonder if this is really Spider Dan from 5 zillion fucking years ago. If it is, that's awesome. Spider Dan used to be a serious FGC competitive player, and he'll likely be very good.
Please beat him like a bongo drum. Please beat him like a bongo drum. He deserves it. He deserves it so much tonight.
See if it really is Spider Dan.
He deserves it so much tonight.
Oh, now went to yellow. Oh, come for fuck on. Already with this shit? It's already delayed.
He's already spurring about the connection. That's always a good sign. That because you know the connection's the detractor goop.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's got me. He's good. It's only Spider. If this is really Spider Dan, Spider Dan's good. I dropped my input there.
Come on. Come on. Don't fuck this up. Okay, there we go. There we go. Off to a good start. Good start. Good start, Goop.
Yes. Well, all right. Let's keep going.
Wow. Wow. But of course, if you played with Dave back in the day, you must automatically be good and you are worthy of respect for some reason that even someone who is just as good who didn't play with Dave is not entitled to.
Very nice. Good move. Hit her anyway. Wow. That's ridiculous. I'm down backing. I can't block. That's twice.
Can't block, Goob. Can't block. Wow.
No, I didn't do that. I just thought it was
All right, Dave, you gonna do something? You gonna do something other than comment on what you're seeing on screen? Gonna actually commentate, maybe explain something, justify your move choices?
Oh, it showed the hit. It showed the kick hitting her, and it fucking took you back and gave her the sweep. That's frustrating.
Not
Come on,
really,
show the
Dave.
fucking right thing.
Not really. But okay, that's what we're doing.
Nice. I can't block the cross-up on mine. It won't let me.
I won't let him. No, Dave, it means you're fucking up the input. It means you're fucking up the input. That you can't get the input right doesn't mean the game isn't letting you. It means that you're fucking up the input.
So frustrating. He's doing the cross-up. I can't.
All right, Yamazaki, finish this. We want the salted pork. All of it. All of it, Goob. Every last drop, Goob.
Yamazaki's kick is super godlike.
Super godlike. Not just godlike, but super godlike,
it
guys.
Sucks that I can't fucking block anything. The cross-up hit me 17 times in Oregon, but that's too dumb. That was good gameplay. It is Spider-Dan. I guarantee you this is really Spider-Dan.
Okay.
Great gameplay, and he's a super diamond, so that's actually a great player from the West Coast.
This is what you wanted, Dave.
I used to play him way more in like the old school Marvel games. Like I remember playing him like X-Men vs Street Fighter and shit like that.
Yeah, Dave, this is what you wanted. You wanted people who were good.
I might do variations if
You wanted people who were genuinely good. So, you're not going to just endlessly cope about this, right? Right? Right, Dave? You're not going to endlessly cope about this.
I did crouching roundhouse. You did give me nothing.
Gave me nothing, Goob. Wow.
It's the mash, and I can't stop the mash.
You can't stop the mash.
I can't stop the mash. Because, again, rollback netcode favors the button mashing. So it's always going to give him this flurry of punches and never give me what I'm attempting to do.
Yeah, I thank you, Dave's chat, for saying the things that I want to say. Makes it easy just to grab them without having to vocalize it.
Why did he go the wrong fucking way? I didn't do anything. I'm down backing. His mash hits fucking hit me. I don't have level 3. I can't get out of the corner because the fucking mashes are supported by the rollback. I hate fucking rollback.
Look at it. Look at the chat from current from the president. He is just in a loop. He's just nothing but whining about rollback. Good. Good.
I time something. Smash wins.
Perhaps tonight hasn't been quite as humiliating as I would have liked, but it's been a good night so far.
Throw attempt, but the fucking game lagged.
Been a good night so far.
See, I don't know this shit. I can't block it.
Wow. Okay. So, Dave, why is it resting gout face? Why can you not, like, literally say anything other than, that was mine, or block, or that didn't hit, or lag? Why don't you have a more complicated thought than that while playing? Or is it that you can't?
Jesus. So annoying online. So fucking annoying online. Ugh.
Then don't play online then, Dave? I mean, that's what I would take from that, but, you know. Right, okay, I guess
I
the...
win. Just like that, baby.
Smug mode engaged.
like that,
Smug
baby.
mode engaged.
So thanks, Jax, for a $2 super chat. He says the matches with Spider-Dan are the best of the night. Of course they are. Because Spider-Dan knows how to play the game. It sucks that the mashing that he's doing is being helped by the rollback, but there you go.
No, say that again, Dave. Say that again.
Dan are the best of the night. Of course they are. Because Spider-Dan knows how to play the game. It sucks that the mashing that he's doing is being helped by the rollback, but there you go.
Helped by the rollback. Helped by the rollback. So Yeah, Dave, you might want to cross-reference that with various things you said earlier. You know, so if it's being held by the rollback, isn't that using some kind of abusive rollback tactic or something? Genuinely curious about that one, Dave. Gonna elaborate on it?
Morgan is R2. Yeah, because you really can't block it online. Get away with that shit over and over. I
Can't black. Why can't I black? Not cool, Groobs. I should be able to black.
There's mashing. I can't stop it.
Come on, Dave. Come on. Keep tryharding. Keep tryharding. Your silence is indeed the most entertaining content possible. I'm sure people will be lining up to give you all of their monies at this point. Those Dolans should be coming in any second with how hard you're trying right now.
Can't block.
He can't black, Goob. Not his fault. Not his fault. He's
Oh my god! Look at the mash. Roll, throw, mash. Roll, throw, mash. I couldn't do anything. Because the you can't. Roll, throw.
Dave,
it's so fucking echo supports. It's so stupid.
You're getting dangerously close to insulting his skill right there.
Roll, throw. Roll, throw.
Oh, the LARPers are great.
So
The LARPers are absolutely great.
Come on, man. Stop fucking roll throwing, Spider Dan. You're better than that laggy bullshit. You know it. He's just fucking being cheesy because I beat him. He's mad because I beat him last game.
And he beat you the first time, you idiot.
Just fucking corner.
Then by that token, Dave, does that mean that he gets to accuse you of being cheesy and acting in a less than chivalrous or gentlemanly manner because you were jealous of him beating you?
I'm not doing anything. I haven't released block. I'm still holding it and I get hit. It's so lame. So fucking
Well,
lame.
you clearly did something, Dave. Clearly did something. Wow. Wow. Wow, Dave. Wow. Wow. Okay, as we have Gay Pride showing up with Choo Choo. Okay.
That was ultra super. Come on, Dan. You got lucky as fuck, and you know it.
Does he, Dave? Does he? Why should he know it? Why should he know it?
I can't block. See, I'm done. I'm done. I can't I can't
There we go.
react to what he's doing. He's doing completely unsafe hit strings. I'm punishing them. Drops the level 3 super the first attempt. I gotta do it a second fucking time to get it to come out. It's bad.
The king needs to fight real knowledgeable gamers of fighting games, not an abuser of lag like Spider Dan.
It says he's good, and he's a good player. I've played him before. I don't want him to get away with free shit, and he is. He's getting away with tons of free fucking shit because the fucking connection sucks
Dave.
my ass. It's so sad.
Dave, why are you doing this? I thought you respected this guy, that he was a good player from back in the day. Well, I guess if you play fighting games with Dave back in the day, you will eventually wind up under the bus like everybody does. Everybody gets belted eventually, Goop. And he's still playing this guy, I believe. So, yeah, it's...
No, not even the right angle. Oh, can't block.
All right, well, if he's still playing this guy, I'm just gonna here and turn it up a little bit. Yep, Gamerface Gaming is intensifying. Wow. Wow.
Guys, are we gonna get any support tonight?
Ooh,
Hour and a half
beg.
without support here.
Beg. An unexpected beg at that. Okay.
That's my man throw. Everyone forgets about that too.
Okay, the unexpected bag is usually a fun one. All right. Wow, Dave. Wow.
Don't ask me how.
I tried to sweep, guys. Nothing I could do, Goob. Nothing I could do. Wah wah.
But I did. Oh, dude, this is unbelievable. The roll throw is so broken online.
Dave. Keep telling yourself that.
Didn't do that. Are you kidding me? Wow, I got him with the doink. But it's bullshit. I didn't do it. Fucking wall dive. I never would have done that. Insane bullshit.
All right. Fuck it. Fuck it.
That was level 3. That was level 3. Dude, I did 2 level 3.
He's still playing the same guy. He's still playing the same fucking guy.
She didn't die. I had to do a second flip to get it a chip. Jesus. Unreal.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
Roll, throw, on fight. What a great player. Roll, throw. And then a random trade. Dude, he roll throws so fucking much, it's pathetic. This is an ultimate scrub tactic online when you suck. He does it all the time.
Yes, Dave, tell me more about these scrubs. Do you see them at this moment? So, Dave, tell me more.
That's gonna hurt.
And remember, this is a guy who Dave respected from back in the day. And he's a scrub now because he uses the well-established and very effective tactic of rolling and then throwing. The game very clearly intends for it to be used. Perhaps not in the way that people do, but yeah.
He falls for roll sweep and roll low kick over and over and over.
Who knows? Who knows? We will get felted if he does, and we'll get felted if he doesn't. So we get the same treatment no matter what, Red.
That's it. Well, I'm pretty sure I beat him more than he beat me, but it might have been even. But man, did I get some fucking points out of that set. I mean, Spider, like I said, he's not known for CVS 2. He's known for the Versus series. He used to be insanely good at like X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Wow.
Marvel games, stuff like that.
Wow.
Really good at those. Marvel
Wow.
Pretty good. He
Wow.
wasn't CVS 2, but like me, he would enter and play CVS 2 as like a side game that he would like, mess around with. So
Good to know, Dave. Good to know.
Dude, I mean, that was some really cheesy online fucking abuse with connections there. All right, so guys, we got time for like one more person. Are we gonna get any support? You know, I've been focusing on the game. I haven't been hanging out with you guys and talking that much.
No, Dave, you're not. Hopefully.
Great support for
That'd be
Classic
great.
Fighters.
That'd be great if you
Now,
got no
all of a sudden
support.
tonight, it was Jax who basically did half of the support, and we're getting like.
Well, Jax is gonna need to step it up then.
Something. Let's get some super chats. Let's get.
Jax
some
needs to
tips.
fucking
Let's get
step
some
it up.
memberships, Some subs. We got one sub all night.
Let's get some
support right
subs.
now.
That. So many subs. Let's get some subs.
I like this all blue team.
Wow. Wow.
N Groove is good. Oh no, N Groove is good. C Groove, N Groove, K Groove are all great. Apparently now in this version of the game, P Groove is like super good now. They've changed it and it's one of the best, if not the best grooves. But N Groove is pretty good.
But Dave, you kind of suck with the ball, so doesn't really ever help you.
Nice move. Get my fucking fireball.
Well, it was fun. It was fun earlier when Dave was getting salty. No, Moo Buckaroo, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Dave thinks he's too good for Duty, and Duty's too dented to get in. Duty wishes he were good enough to run ops, but he's not. I mean, the nonsense that has happened between him and the Wings community, where they actually will run ops, just yeah, no, Duty isn't competent enough to run ops, and Dave thinks he's better than Duty, so no, they're not working together. Dave just prefers it. Of all the detractors in the world, he would prefer them. He would prefer more Duties because they are everything he wishes they were. They confirm all of his worst. It confirm all the worst stereotypes that he has about detractors. And Dave, you were just being insufferable, so I don't have a problem talking over you.
Drop my combo. Oh yeah, it's amazing.
And I do apologize if the audio blended together there.
No! He got me again.
Quit fucked.
Got me again with that roll activate.
Quit fuck
Again,
Dave.
No one plays A-Groove online. I'm just not in the mindset thinking he's gonna roll activate.
Wow. Wow, Goop. Wow. 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 Wow, Goop. So much wow.
Okay.
He's working so hard, guys. He's working so hard.
A-Groove Halomaru, huh?
Yes. Why is that? You've seen that before, Dave?
That'll hurt.
Come on, Halomaru. Suboptimal. Suboptimal.
Bye-bye.
Very suboptimal.
Never do that to Blanca at level 3.
But what can you do? What can you do when things get suboptimal other than to
monster.
ride with it?
He's fucking nuts doing that shit.
Okay.
That's also a diamond player. Well, alrighty then. I think 14,000 must be diamond then. But I not, you know.
Okay.
It's gotta be.
Are you gonna keep trying to grind until you hit that, Dave? Okay, I guess that's what we're doing. I guess we are in for the duration, everybody. Well, better to be live than not, I suppose.
Jesus, can you play on PS5 next time? Maybe use Yori? Maybe. We'll see. Well, that's Friday. Friday we're playing again. Friday night fights. Although, I don't know. Tonight kind of sucked. I don't understand it. We've been doing so well with this game recently, and now we suck.
No, Dave. Well, Dave, you've sucked because you've been... Dave, you have no idea why that works on multiple levels, because you kind of suck tonight because you've been playing better people, which is what you claim you wanted. In theory. Or if you're talking about money, well, maybe it has to do with the fact that you got $600 in the day stream. And you've been gone for a fucking week and refuse to talk about it. Maybe your night stream viewers are more connoisseurs of drama.
I don't know this.
Wow. Late Kyosuke Kagame continues to be an utter cuck, but is not wrong there. Not wrong there. The day sport was awesome, and night streams was the par.
So he couldn't do it. He totally wanted it.
You know, guys, it's been tough. It's been really tough. It's been so hard. Give me the monies. All of them. Monies, let me have them. Give now.
I didn't roll. It's fucking bullshit. I totally didn't roll there at all. That's lame. That's absolutely fucking lame. didn't want that because I was happy in a lockdown where I wanted it.
Okay, Dave, you had to shut up for a little while as the Durian Lord comes out and continues to be a great troll. The shitty netcode is probably dropping the support's inputs. Nah. Well said, sir. Well said. Yep, Dave's chat is surprisingly good tonight. Dave's chat is surprisingly good. Normally, it's way more cucked. Normally, it's way worse. But yeah, all right, we're going places and doing things. Don't know quite where we're going except to another bag, but you know. Oh, would have been great if you could have comboed into that. That would have been a great comeback. Wah, wah.
Wow.
Wah, wah.
Got me through my low short activation, man. Hiro Nakamura, thanks for the membership. I don't know if that's a new one or not.
It is, Dave. But yeah, Hiro Nakamura is one of those rare Japan-style dents. Or either it's a very detailed LARP because he actually like super chats in yen. So either it's a very detailed LARP or he's actually like somehow a Japan-style individual who likes the guy. Clearly, he's never seen Dave be toxic about Street Fighter back in the day. That hurt. That hurt.
Oh, man. Almost had him there. I went for an air backbreaker. Didn't come out because that was the right positioning for it.
All right, come on, Keek. Come on, Keek. Step it up. Step it up. You gotta work overtime to beat Blanca, and you're not gonna beat Blanca. So okay, I guess that's how it's gonna be.
People are saying various different things, like maybe because I took the week off, which again I didn't want to take the week off. It was necessary for bad things that were going on in my life.
Then that you won't talk about.
I hope not. I mean, this has been doing really well. Fighting games have been doing great, especially these retro fighting games. I've been getting better. As you can see, I'm whooping the well. Fighting games have been doing great.
Sorry.
Daddy killed it.
Sorry. You know, I love this angle. I love when the background remover is just right because it gives Dave that dent, that massive dent in his head. It's just chef's kiss by itself. But yeah, Dave, has it occurred to you that part of the problem might be your utter contempt for your own audience and your own community when you say, "Now, guys, I know you want to know about why I was gone suddenly, but you need to quit fuck because I have a right to privacy. I don't have to tell you anything. Now, give me all the monies." Has it maybe occurred to you that that's a slightly dissonant message to be sending out? That there's some lack of harmony in that you are saying that you know you've been away and bad stuff and how you'd like to share it, and then immediately telling anyone who actually encourages you to share it to well get their spoon and start eating. Just a theory, Dave, that the two might be related. So do you think that this absence actually hurts Phil in the long term? I don't know. I think in the grand scope of things, as far as him being a streamer, I think it is gonna be a nothing burger. I don't think it moves the needle in either direction by itself. What will move the needle will be the knock-on effects from it. Look, if Dave's mother is on her deathbed or in hospice or, heaven forbid, actually dead, he's going to spiral. He is not going to be able to control this. He's not going to be able to deal with it. He is not going to be able to keep it together, which is going to cause him to do more crazy shit and say more stupid things. And the crash outs are going to get that much more frequent and that much harder. And that could definitely harm him long term. The same way that and I suppose it also does depend a bit on what it actually is. I mean, if he actually did get audited, that could affect things going forward. We just won't know. We will not know one way or the other for a long time. Or if he was stupid enough to actually try to he was able to convince his mother to give him money for a LOL suit. Yeah, that's not going to help him. That's absolutely not going to help him because he's going to waste that money and he's going to make himself look like an even bigger tard in the process. But I mean, if it's just a thing that happened that is bad, if it, not that all bad things in one's personal life are bad, but if Dave is getting divorced, if a parent died or is about to die, those do not alter the public perception of him. People will laugh. People laugh at him about everything. So I don't think it really moves the needle one way or the other. But it depends if it keeps him going off the cliff he's been going off of for a while now, then that's when it moves the needle. Don't even joke about that. I'll pay you back, Mom, once I sue. Bleh. Because he is stupid enough to believe that. He's stupid enough to think that'll work.
I don't know. I hope not. I mean, this has been doing really well. Fighting games have been doing great. Especially these retro fighting games have been getting better. As you can see, I'm whooping the diamond players tonight. Having a great time. I don't want this momentum to end, but what can I do? I need people to support the stream. So.
Wow. Wow, Dave, you are the greatest. You are the greatest with those awesome owns. You know, you are definitely worthy of all the money from that bag. That bag was magnificent, sir. They will surely open their Velcro wallets for that.
Absolutely perfect guard break, baby.
You're going to be insufferable, Dave? Because I get the feeling you're going to be insufferable. That is kind of your default mode.
I was going to. I didn't even know you had it.
Insufferability is indeed your normal MO in these things.
I'm done. Ridiculous. I'm trying to get hits. Fucking don't come out, man.
Well, so why are you complaining? Why are you complaining? Wow.
No fucking sonic boom. Damn block. Gotcha. No. Come on.
Quit. Fuck Dave. Well, I guess I got felted on that one. I got felted on that one.
With this guy. Because again, I used to fight A-Groovers all the time. Now no one uses A-Groove online, so I'm just so not used to it.
He's not used to it, Goob, which is his excuse for everything. Yep, it is clearly the fault of A-Groove, probably, or something.
I didn't get it.
Or something.
No!
Why did you shout no there, Dave?
Got him. Good shit. Thank you, Captain DCW. He said, welcome back.
Why are you clapping there, Dave?
I got a $10 tip finally. Thank you, whoever this is. Sending good vibes your way, King. Thank you, whoever that is. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $10.
Okay. Dent. What's crazy, he's been gone a week and support has dried up already. Buckaroo, I'm gonna softly disagree with you for two reasons. One, the day stream got $600. The day stream got $600. And of all the shit in Dave's rotation, the old school fighting games, the Friday night fights, are probably the one that is actually genuinely most susceptible to changes in time, because Friday evenings are generally when most people are available and wanting to watch nonsense, and he does have a pool of people who come out and watch him. You know, Jax being one of them. He's got a couple of others. The others usually don't contribute, but he does have a pool of people who come watch him. And if it's not on Friday, then that might actually cause them problems, especially like this when it was on short notice, when he just showed up yesterday and said, "Yep, guys, I'm back. And we're back to normal programming tomorrow." So, I mean, he made a ton of money earlier, and this could be an aberration because he's put this at an aberrant time. So, I don't know if we should read too much into the support numbers. And there's still some of the night left, so he might end up with 150. Who knows? Lance Catamaran might save the stream.
Next location is Osaka.
Oh my god, it's a totally different team.
Yep.
What the fuck happened? I don't know what happened here.
No situational awareness. Situational awareness is for people who are, you know, not Dave. Wow. Such quality content. Seriously, I've run out of things to say, Dave. Though I will admit that burning Himeji Castle in the background is certainly an image.
Low, medium, punch into super. That's my new strategy with Chun-Li. Low, medium, into super. That is so good. If you got 3 supers, you can do the combo into the combo.
Okay.
Good stuff.
Gonna be salty for us, Dave?
Your future stepdad has auto resub for 3 months. He's not here tonight, but it looks like his 3-month resub just hit.
Alright. Dave, you're being boring. Like, I like assault and you're not being salty, so.
Yeah, alright. Well, thanks for the buck. Alright, so tomorrow, a totally different kind of day.
He ended up with,
What do I
he's at
mean by
74, so.
Tomorrow, we're not doing any GTA.
Also, deploy the telescope. Deploy the telescope.
We're not doing any GTA, and tomorrow we are
Wow.
not doing Street Fighter, okay?
Wow.
Tomorrow, we will have a podcast in the morning. I'll see if I can get caught up on some game news. Like, I guess
Why?
there's a few different game stories that happen. I know that Ghost of Yote had some kind of a preview event, but this
Dave, why do you care about game news? You only read Wario 64. Why don't you just... Okay, Dave, why don't you just retweet the stories that are interesting to you? Because you're reading Twitter and you're not giving the guy any credit to begin with. Actually give him some credit by retweeting the stuff that you find interesting. Oh, right, that involves sharing the credit, and he's the protagonist. Protagonists don't have to give credit to anybody else. Duh.
thing is, it was long, right? I heard it was like 30 minutes long. I'm not gonna watch a 30-minute stream and react to it, but maybe there's like
Wow.
some highlights or something. I
Wow.
don't know. I'll look for news. We'll see. We'll have a regular chill podcast tomorrow. And
Okay.
tomorrow's day stream will be Death Stranding 2. Now,
Will it, Dave? Will it
much like
really?
last time, if people show up and hang out with me and engage and support that stream,
Uh-huh.
I'll keep Death Stranding 2 in the rotation.
Okay.
There's no
Brilliant.
reason for me not to.
Mhm,
All right,
mhm.
but if I notice that all of a sudden people are not showing up anymore or complaining that the game is boring and the support is slow and everything,
Mhm.
then I'm going to drop it.
Uh-huh.
Now, the thing is, I like the story. The gameplay is meh. Last stream, literally, we had no story. It was all just gameplay. But I had a great interactive stream with the viewers. Where we
Oh,
hung out,
God.
we had a good time.
My condolences
And
to
it
anybody who
worked.
watches that.
All right. So let's see tomorrow how it works. Will people show up and hang out, or are they going to be complaining that it's boring? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. All right. Tomorrow night is the return of American Truck Simulator. I'll have some alcoholic seltzers. I don't even know if they'll be White Claws or the other brand because I have both, I think.
Both.
So I'll have some
Oh, we're back,
alcoholic
baby.
seltzer.
He's got
We'll drive. We have all these
both.
new states to do jobs in, or we can continue in Texas, depending on what you guys want to do. So
You're
that
gonna
should be a
hate
fun
it no matter
three-night
what,
stream
Dave.
Tomorrow. Keep in mind, there's many more streams this week, including the final stream of Blueprints, more Minecraft, more Mario Kart World. Later this week on Thursday,
Stop threatening me,
premiere of
Dave.
Donkey Kong Bonanza all day long. So
Oh, God.
variety coming out this week. I hope that you guys.
I
are
might
ready for
nope
all the
out of that.
variety,
I'm probably gonna nope
as
out
it
of that.
approaches. It's going to be a good week. And just if you didn't know, I just want to say there's no Tony Hawk this week, and you may be disappointed.
Good.
Wait, what? There's no Tony Hawk in the schedule? I made the decision today. I lost a whole week, so I'm already behind on everything I'm doing.
Ah, the
If I
begging
put Tony Hawk in the mix, we'll make no
intensifies.
progress in it. I'll play it like once, and I'm not going to learn Tony Hawk in one stream. Tony Hawk is a stream where I have to have it as a regular game so we can learn it. So I want to play it, and I will play Tony Hawk 3 and 4, but not until we have time for it in the schedule. And we just aren't gonna have it right now. Okay, same thing, this Friday we got a
Oh yeah, we're back,
I'm not
baby.
gonna start that right now. There's a few things I'm going to hold off on.
We are
until it
definitely
feels
back.
Way more timely and appropriate, and right now doesn't seem the time.
Yeah, we are
those days.
absolutely
Okay.
back.
I just received a $15 tip. Big ups, Phil. Fuck the losers who have nothing to do but wait for you to stream. Shit with a spoon. There you go. Shit with spoon. Get a $15 tip tonight. Thank you, Shit with Spoon.
Isn't that a toxic meme though, Dave? I thought you were better than that.
All right.
I
Well,
thought you didn't
guys,
like
listen, we hit
toxicity.
the goal, but $90 isn't bad
No.
for retro fighting games. I wish we had hit the goal and kept the momentum going because I really wanted
90
to
bu-
tries it Monday or Tuesday. But
Again, this is insulting to his audience. Now, guys, you gave me $90, but since it's not 150, it doesn't count. I mean, it's not bad. It'll buy me most of a box of Hogan's, but it's not 150. So, you guys know what to do. So make it happen. You think you have to think about this from Dave's perspective. He was expecting 1,500 Olins. I don't know if he was expecting 1,500. But he was expecting a lot. He was expecting the money to rain like it had on the day stream. Yeah. So he is absolutely not happy about the amount of money he received tonight. But he's not off camera yet, so there might be more money in the future. Who knows? He's fallen right back into his old routine. Yes, he has, and it's and for as serious as whatever it was, because it absolutely was. He says it's serious, and the way he acts tells you it was serious. But for as serious as it was, he. Yeah, I don't know. Something's really wrong, and he's trying to cover for it by trying to be normal or trying to get back to the sense of normalcy.
I guess we'll see. Okay. All right. So, guys, thank you for what was a great return day. I will see you all tomorrow in the morning. Everyone, please have a good night. And I'll see you in the AM for the podcast and Death Stranding 2. All right. Good night and peace out.
So much. Wow. Wow, he actually didn't hit. He still averaged $300 a stream, which is kind of crazy for the day. But yeah, all right. Break out the trumpets. Go Raw Phil. Stay on target. Stay on target. Yep, we will not leave until Raw Phil has pronounced, well, we will not leave until Dave ends the stream and we can officially pronounce things done. So come on, Dave, give in to the inevitable. So yeah, things I got from tonight's stream. Dave's chat is got a few obnoxious new faces. Light Kyosuke Kagami was a name who's shown up before of late, but he was really obnoxious tonight. Like the new Derek levels of obnoxious. new Derek levels of obnoxious. So I do love the the raining filter is great. The raining filter is great. So Dave, you gonna turn off the damn stream, or are you expecting to get money? So why are you hanging around, Dave? If you are as Raw Phil expects this to end, and just that rain loop keeps going away and having to be restart. Okay, so Dave, you gonna turn off the damn stream? You gonna turn off the damn stream, Dave? I mean, you got 100 people hanging out waiting for you to turn off the damn stream because they know how this story ends, because they've seen how you do things. Yep. Okay. So Rawphil needs to. That's a change Rawphil needs to make. Needs to just loop the sad raining effect, because there will be times when Dave apparently won't turn off the goddamn stream. No. Are you stupid or something, Red? I genuinely don't know why he doesn't roll over the first stream, Red. I mean, it seems like it would be so simple as far as trying to keep people engaged. But, well, he doesn't. Presumably because he thinks that would deter people from giving him money. Okay, there we go. Towel has been thrown in. Stream is finally over. All right, then that means time find something to do, because holy moly, that was Dave got a little salty. He was kind of fun for a little while. He was kind of fun for a little while when he was getting salty. Devour, yeah. All I can taste is salt. I don't know what Rawphil's doing, but helps hit the right button. Goob. And Rawphil literally ended the stream during that transition. Okay, so what can we do while waiting for the daily FAP? Well, there's a great many things that can be done. But well, can keep watching this clip, or go watch Cap and Alex, or all right, let's go back to this, and I will try to restrain my rants. I will try to restrain my rants, and then maybe some Cap, do a palate cleanser, do some Cap and Alex after that.
Oh, Jesus Christ, it fucking scared me. That legit scared me.
Wow.
I'm aware that so many people on the internet stalk me, and again, because the only reason they have content is because they steal mine. If I'm not here, they go crazy.
Now, Chad, as I'm one of those filthy degenerates who steals his content, I don't think I went crazy. I just, made everybody watch Cat Troller. You make a mockery of the guy. I stole somebody else's content. But yeah, no, Dave. Yeah, there's so many things wrong with the idea that detractors went crazy. No, exactly one detractor went crazy. And that was Duty. And again, that's why Dave focuses on it, because Duty is Dave's model detractor. I think Duty gives Phil information about other detractors. He might. I think that would be incredibly dented, but duty is incredibly dented, so I mean it's not impossible. But you know, again, no, I it's not impossible. I just don't think I don't think it's probable or even likely. It just duty is dented, but not in that way. PWR, yeah, PWR is the kind of dent because he was a DSP dent for a while. Yeah, no, PWR could be the kind of guy who's trying to get back into the good graces of the King of Hate. Yeah, and trying to provide information on detractors as part of the price of admission back into the Snortboard. That could be. I mean, I honestly think it's silly to speculate on who's giving Dave information because ultimately it doesn't matter. It ultimately doesn't matter because Dave is going to believe whoever it is, he is someone he trusts, which means he's going to believe it unconditionally and not do any verification of his own. In fairness, Shub was gone for a few days. Yeah, had I been around, I would have lost my ever-loving mind. I would have been trying to call into PWR streams because I'm just a whore who's hungry for content. Yeah. Or even worse, I might have started watching RTU. That would have been just terrible.
Trying to stalk me and figure out what I've been up to and where I am and all of that. I am pleased to say, very pleased to say, they have absolutely no clue what I've been doing. Zero.
Now, all of these nudnik detractors keep saying that my mom's sick and dying while they can get fucked because it was really my dad who died. Yeah. And, you know, that's the problem with this is that Dave has run that logic before. It's like, you know, back during the Jasper reveal. Now, guys, you said I just got a cat. No, I didn't. I've had this cat for a year, stupid. Yeah. And, you know, Dave says what he just said, and I'll back it up to cover it again to let him fully unleash the thought. But, I mean, yeah, that's kind of where we're at is Dave says this stupid shit and has in the past said, well, you were mostly right, but you weren't exactly right. Ergo, you were wrong. So, yeah, people are going to think that something bad happened with his parents because and that his explanation is going to be, well, you didn't guess you didn't guess the right parent, goob.
Yeah, I am pleased to say, very pleased to say, they have absolutely no clue what I've been doing. Zero. And let me tell you, I had to learn.
And he's flexing on that.
So many different things of my past that have happened, right? Things where I never fathomed that these idiots would get information or you know what I'm saying, or pry into my personal stuff. They were not able to do so this time. For the first time probably ever. Right?
So, Dave, the lesson you learned from your past isn't that you overshared and you need to be more selective in what you shared. It's that sharing is bad and you need to be paranoid about everything you share. I think you learned the wrong lesson, Magoob. You absolutely learned the wrong lesson, Magoob.
That's amazing. You know, did I ever think that because I went through a bankruptcy that this was going to result in me having years of harassment, identity theft?
Dave, the bank leaks had nothing to do with your bankruptcy because your social was not disclosed in that information. All of this happened because your social became available somehow, and it wasn't through the bankruptcy. You know, the key part for the bankruptcy was learning that you had a bank account with Bank of America. And like maybe the last 4 digits of the account number were part of that. But Dave, no one would have been trying to get your financials in the first place if you, again, Dave, you are ascribing blame for the detractors here when the motivation for that was in no part that you kept claiming to be poor while you had a gotcha game addiction. The evidence was overwhelming on WWE champions, which made people think you were lying about everything else. That made people curious. And yeah, the way you handle these things, you make people want to fuck with you. So either stop lying or stop handling in a way that makes people want to fuck with you. Take your pick. Take your pick. But you can't have both. To get a little political here, Milton Friedman once said that you can either have unrestricted immigration and migration, or you can have a welfare state. Pick one. Well, Dave, this is the same way with you. You can either have the ability to react in ways that make people want to fuck with you, or you can lie to people. But you can't do both. The Mike Klum documentary. Again, this goes back to make the Mike Klum documentary or something like that is actually a good thing, or potentially that will get him some views, or something not bad, something truly not bad, something not negative, and something not traumatic, would require that Dave be willing to run an op and be able to commit to it. Dave does not have the ability to run an op, and he cannot commit to it to save his life because he is a terrible actor. So no, I do not believe that the Mike Klum documentary is back on the table. Do you think him not telling just incentivizes the detractors to find out? Oh, absolutely, Red. Absolutely. See, here's the thing: is if he had come out, okay. Hypothetically, let's say his mother has lung cancer, just hypothetically. Dave did not need to come out and say, now guys, I just got off the phone with my ma'am, and she's got stage 4 lung cancer. It's a small cell variety that's incredibly aggressive, that the moronic doctors refuse to diagnose correctly, and I'm going to sue them all for malpractice. You know, had he done that, people would be giving him shit for disclosing too much. But if he had come back and said, yeah, guys, my mom's really sick. I was off spending a week with her. I just needed to do it. Things got bad faster than anticipated. I just needed to do it. And yeah, I don't regret it. I'm sorry that I had to do this quickly, but I did not need any of my professional life interfering with my personal life at this moment. Like I said, people would have given him shit for that. People would have absolutely given him shit for that, because they would have said, but Your Highness, what about the king snake and ink? Weren't the DMs to PPP all part of a psyop that you spent 8 months working on the boys in the casino? And they would say, oh wow, if only you'd known 6 years ago that your mom was in a bad way and you'd gone and seen her at any time before today. There would have absolutely been that, but it would have lasted for 15 minutes. See, that is when the general laughter would have stopped and the sympathy would have begun, because nobody deserves to have we all have mothers and they all pass, and it is hard to lose a loved one. So nobody's going to give him shit that his mom is dying. Except to the fact that he's been a terrible son, and to a certain extent that he could be lying, because yeah, his mom was on her deathbed 6 years ago. His last opportunity to see her was when he went to Connecticut, and also happened to get married. So yeah, no, he would have to take an L. He'd have to take an L and some lumps from detractors for laughing at him, but it would pass quickly, and then he would gain some genuine sympathy from the rest of the internet, because he's going through shit. And if people kept giving him shit after a minimally acceptable time to point out his hypocrisy, then yeah, they would be out of line, because you don't point and laugh at the guy whose mom is dying beyond the absolute minimum time that is socially acceptable to do so. And even then, it might be more socially acceptable to laugh at him and call him a terrible son after she's dead. But point is that he could have come out and said something that answered the question without getting into all of the details. And he could have said, and his explanation for why did you disappear on short notice? It's that because something came up, things moved quickly, and I did not need my professional life and the maelstrom of chaos that surrounds it interfering with my personal life right now. And everyone would have understood that. Even detractors who think he's a piece of shit would have understood that. They might not have liked it, and they might have laughed him or mocked him for that. But nobody's gonna accuse him of lying on that point for why he did it that way. Because yeah, people are gonna try to fuck with. He has people who would fuck with him. had they known he was going home for that. There would have been people that were trying to call his house. There would have been people that trying to call people he knew. It would have absolutely happened, because there are some dents who want to run ops in this Snortex, but for the most part, the community doesn't tolerate it, and the community doesn't generally tolerate dents. It's why Duty is getting a comeuppance at the moment, because he was a massive dent who tried to run an op. So yeah, it absolutely incentivizes detractors to find out, and Dave has pissed away his one chance to try to get ahead of this. And now for the next month, he is going to be fighting nothing but rearguard actions, because this is not going to go away. Because he had his one chance, just like with WWE Champions, he had his one chance to own it, to come out and get ahead of it and shape the narrative in a way he wanted, but which he could have done with the goodwill and credibility he got by not insulting everyone and trying to lie to their face. But no, he has decided that he's going to come out and say, now guys, something really bad has happened, but I can't tell you about it because my trolls are, they're stalkers and lunatics who aren't gonna, who would fuck with me if they do anything. But now I'm gonna keep dropping hints and telling you about it for the next month until he finally has a breakdown in 4 to 6 weeks and spills the beans, or some other piece of extraneous evidence comes out, like if his marriage has imploded, if his marriage is imploding and the divorce petition is filed, or something, or an obituary is run, or like something else comes out that is an external data point that gives us a clue, because something will happen. Either he'll break, or some piece of the narrative he can't control will give us a hint. So yeah, this is gonna be a massive own goal for him, because it is gonna incentivize people to keep trying to find out, and which means this isn't gonna go away, because he misplayed this. Had he actually come out and just admitted it, he would have at least made the mystery go away, and he could have dealt with the fallout of it. But since he didn't, and he's the guy, he is now gonna be in a hell of his own making for the next month or 2 months, or however long it is, until he finally admits what the fuck is going on. And I don't think he's ever going to admit it in as much detail as we'd like, but he will crack. He can't keep secrets. He's terrible at it. He's terrible at keeping secrets, and this is going to eat him alive, because he's going to want to talk about it, because he doesn't know how to fucking deal with anything, especially not emotionally, without using his chat as a soundboard, because this is his safe space. This is where he can externalize his thoughts without fear of judgment, and firmly in the knowledge that if somebody does have a problem with him, he can tell them to quit fucking ban him and make them go away. Anybody who points out facts that are inconvenient can go away. So yeah, it's gonna get worse for him before it gets better, because yeah, absolutely, Red. Not saying just incentivizes people to try to find out. And even the ones it doesn't incentivize to find out, it absolutely means this isn't going away. Phil wants the detractors to find out he craves the attention. No, he absolutely craves the attention. But he also demands instant gratification and instant validation. So if he wanted the attention, he would have just come out and said it. He would have just come out and owned it. But the reason why he didn't do that is because he is that embarrassed by it. Or he thinks he's going to get shit on that hard for it. Which goes back to, there's only a finite number of things that it could possibly be if that is the motivation. And I don't think you can conclude it's anything else other than something that is really deeply offensive to his ego, that he does not want to give. He doesn't want to give the internet a reason to laugh at him, and he doesn't especially want to give detractors a W, which is why he is going to take this to his grave if he can, but he's too weak-willed to do that. He is incapable of just letting things go, of letting people talk. He's incapable of actually doing that thing where he says, well, if I just see a detractor, I'm going to ban him. He's incapable of just doing that. He comments on everything. Oh, look, a dollar super chat. I'm sorry, dollar tip from well, that's a detractor name. Well, you can get banned, Scrub, for sending me such a stupid and toxic message. Well, they still, you know, in that case, he still read the stupid and toxic message. So no, he can't ignore detractors. So yeah, he can't keep this up. Is the crux of it. He can't keep this up. He wants the attention, absolutely. He craves attention, but his ego demands he not reveal whatever this is. Whatever it is, he finds it deeply embarrassing, and he thinks the internet's going to laugh at him a lot. Look, I don't believe. I've always found Tyrone to be a joke, but if that is the case, and the guy's name actually happens to be Tyrone, that would be the most perfect cosmic joke that the universe could play on the guy. And that's part of my personal fanfic now, is that is that there is another guy, but it's not the stereotypical Tyrone, but his middle name just happens to be Tyrone. So yeah. Oh hell for having fanfic ideas. Subaru guy is back and his middle name is Tyrone. That's my new fanfic. It's Subaru guy is back and his middle name is Tyrone. Thank you for that, Moo Buckaroo.
Stolen bank accounts, you know, being accessed from unauthorized parties and all kinds of shit. Of course I didn't. Of course I never thought that would happen, but it did. Right?
Wow.
So learning, you know, from all of that, I 100% kept my lips zipped, and it worked. All right. So I hope that you guys understand. I want you to understand something. So there's a lot of great things in my life as a result of this. But at the same time, because this nonstop leeching, this sucking parasites on me, they're relying.
Leeches and parasites unite! Yo! We will ignore that Dave benefits immensely from the entire clipping subculture that has evolved around him, because he has so much more visibility because of it than without it, because he's too lazy to do his own self-promotion. If clippers weren't, he would not have a fifth of the stature that he does, or the relevance that he does, without clippers. Dave, back in the good old days when Medicare was still making content that featured you somewhat regularly, normal content creators don't get that kind of visibility, and it's in part because of the clippers brought it, you know, disseminated it and made it accessible. Guy, how many creators would kill to have the attention turned on them by guys like It's a Gundam, a guy who's got what 700,000 some odd subs, or to have like Sunny V2 turn their attention, or August the Duck, or June the King. I mean, you are a lolcow with some clout, in no small part because you keep doing stupid shit, and clippers are there at the ready with an exhaustive encyclopedia of every stupid thing you've ever done on air. If that went away, Dave, a lot of some of the stupid shit you said and did would go with it. The memory of it would go with you. But the fact is, you'd also lose that clout too. You'd also lose the viewers and the eyeballs it brings. That does not generate you money. But you don't do this just for the money. You do this for the clout. You do it to feel like a big shot. And for you pride yourself on 200,000 subs, even though you only get 200 concurrents and less than 1,000 views on every video. So Dave, you are treading this is not going to work out the way you think it does if you actually go after the people who preserve your raw footage.
I mean, when I'm not here, you know that they're going to go crazy. So I hope you have to understand why I couldn't say anything at all. I had to keep my lips zipped completely.
Why, Dave? That's the problem here, is you're asking people to believe that you couldn't do this, and yet you refuse to offer a single iota of explanation for why, other than, if the trolls found out, they'd ruin everything, Goob. Well, Dave, you are afraid to go outside half the time. You're afraid to go to you're afraid to do an IRL stream because you think the trolls are going to ruin it. So, again, why should we believe this? Why should we believe that this is serious and that this isn't just your rampant paranoia when you are this way on other issues, and you refuse to offer anything in a way of what happened other than it was bad, guys. It was bad, and it was hard, it was stressful, and I can't tell you anymore because then the trolls would they use it to hurt me. Yeah, Dave, if you stopped giving people so much that was useful to hurt you with, this wouldn't be a problem. This wouldn't. Again, you had one shot at this. You had one shot to control this. You had one shot to get in front of this and salvage something from it. And you have chosen not to do that, which isn't surprising. You never learn from your mistakes. You know, what you should have learned from the side scrollers was that when you have uncomfortable truths you have to confront with your audience, with anybody really, you should just fucking admit it and move on. But no. So when this inevitably does boomerang, and when he does inevitably end up wearing this albatross, just remember this is a repeat of what happened with side scrollers. And it might take a year and a half, like it did with side scrollers, until he finally came clean about being down from the rafters. Even if he invented a new lie to justify how he wasn't down from the rafters today.
100%, God forbid, I let something slip that then they would be able to find stuff out. They would try to ruin my life.
Dave, okay. You are going to fuck up, though. You are going to slip up. Your greatest op was WWE Champions, and you fucked it up because you wanted to play with your cat. The whole WWE Champions scam came unraveled, or started coming unraveled at least, because you got so into Stray that you let Jasper sit in your chair and were playing with him while your phone was in shot. And you happen to be playing WWE Champions. And while you have lied, and while you lied at the time and have never then subsequently retconned that, yeah, we know it was WWE Champions. We knew at the time it was WWE Champions. So, again, Dave, you will fuck up. That's why this is stupid, is you will fuck up. And that's why you are incapable of doing ops, because sooner or later, you're going to get careless. You're going to get used to it. You're going to get used to just the ease of the lie. And you will do something. You will stop being careful. You will let something slip. So, but Dave, if this is something that's so hard and traumatic, why are you lying about it? Why not just come clean about it? Because if this is a family member, if this is your mom dying, or your dad, or Melissa, or an uncle, or whatever, if it is like something, if it is distress in your family or your wife, how are detractors going to ruin that for you? How are they going to fuck that up for you, Dave? How? Please answer me. How? Medical records are sealed. And yeah, it would take world-class HIPAA violations to get access to stuff that would be damning. And more to the point, people don't care about that the way they cared about your financials. The reason they cared about your financials was that you were a piece of shit who was gaslighting the world that anybody who cared about how you were spending your money was a lying piece of shit because you were poor and you didn't have a gacha game addiction. When all evidence to the contrary was that you had a gacha game addiction. You were slandering everybody who was pointing out the math here makes no sense in that the guy has your Twitter handle and it's not like there are that many potential Twitter handles. Oh, and also the Discord, genius, because you didn't understand how Discord worked. So yeah, you were lying and slandering everyone who was asking questions. And you're going to do the same thing again if you keep this up. But no, people are not going to be interested in the medical condition of your mom. To use my lung cancer example, no, they're not going to care what kind of lung cancer she has. And Dave, again, if you would get ahead of this, it's you could do something like, guys, if you want to troll me, if you want to send shit to me to rub it in my face, just send flowers care of this wherever in the name of Linda Brunel. You know, put your money to use. Don't be assholes. You know, something like that. Challenge detractors to be good people and on something they might actually be good people on, Dave. Something that doesn't benefit you. Oh my God. My brain is hurting. But so yeah, how are detractors going to ruin this? Or Dave, are you saying that was this intended to be a statement that whatever it is something that detractors could screw up? So is this like, is the IRS looking at you for stuff that was said in bankruptcy? Is the bankruptcy court looking at something, from that you were up to? So yeah, Dave, you create these problems because you don't get ahead of them. You don't admit when you have a problem like this. Because you don't want, and I don't know why. Because if you genuinely don't want the detractors to fuck with you about it, then you don't taunt them and say, haha, you don't know, and you're never going to know because I'm never going to tell you. Yeah.
Mess with me and everything around me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about it. If they knew that I wasn't going to be streaming this week, they would have been fucking with me nonstop, right? They would have tried a million different stupid things, and not to say that they didn't.
Dave, no, examples of what you think someone would have done. But see, that would require you to admit what the fuck it is you were off doing. So yeah, somebody sent you a package, and an alleged UPS driver took a picture of it on your doorstep to show that you hadn't picked it up in a couple of days. Again, you do this to yourself when Mr. Neurotic Schedule just disappears into the ether for 5 days and acts like nothing's wrong, nothing's weird. The guy who insists on doing a half hour of scheduling segments every day on his podcast. The guy who insists on doing a podcast that recounts what he did yesterday, then doing a day stream, and then doing a night pre-stream that recaps what he did on the day stream and in the podcast, and then doing a daily wrap that covers what he did all 3 times, plus the schedule for tomorrow. I mean, yeah, Dave, you run your life off a schedule, and people are going to think it's weird when you stop abiding by it. Again, you can't fault people for being curious when the neurotic schedule man stops being neurotically bound by a schedule. You could have said something that would appease them, that would have tried to allay that curiosity, but no, you just had to hard deny. You had to cope and seethe and say that it's none of your damn business, and I'm not going to tell you anything, so you can all quit fucked. So, yeah, Dave, if you are unhappy with people being interested in this, learn how to handle it better.
There were a few things that were attempted, but because I kept my lips zipped, they were completely unsuccessful.
I'm experienced. Oh, yeah.
The thing is, you might say, well, are you going to tell us everything that happened this week? No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you why. Because it's my life, and I have a right to privacy. I have a right to have...
I'm going to back that up a little bit. But, yeah, Dave, you have a right to privacy. But then, Dave, you cannot escape the past. You have a history of oversharing. And you have a history of eventually coming out about everything. Even the shit you lie about, constantly. You will inevitably retcon when you need to because circumstances demand it. So... yeah, you have a right to privacy, and you have a right to say quit fucked if you ask about it, about your personal life. But you're not immune from the consequences of asserting that right to privacy. And yeah, there are consequences, which, like people being curious and people using the means that are available to them to try to figure out where the fuck you've been because you're being fucking weird. That you're being so defensive about this just motivates people to be more curious because it's really weird. So, yeah, Dave, you have a right to privacy, but you also don't have a right to be immune from the consequences of choosing to invoke it. Because, again, the options weren't, you had more options than what you're doing, which is digging in your heels and saying, quit fucked, I'm not saying anything, and just doxing every issue with your mother if that was what the issue was, or doxing the correspondence from the attorney that's representing Kat in the divorce, or whatever it is, whatever is so traumatic. You know, there are ways to phrase things that omit important details that still convey that still accurately convey the general thrust of things.
Why? Because it's my life, and I have a right to privacy. I have a right to have a private life. But just because I share a public face to you every day on a stream where I make content and we play games and we hang out, does not mean that I also owe you an explanation for everything else that goes on in my private life.
Dave, the only reason why people think that you might owe them something is because you are the brain trust who comes out and says, you know, guys, we're a community and we're a safe space, and you're my only weekly social interaction other than my Mo wife. And again, you have a history of oversharing, Dave. The expecting you to, and also, Dave, because you do things like beg constantly. Every circumstance in your life, you turn to as an excuse to try to get money from people. It's, now, guys, Dave, you did this today. Now, guys, you know, I missed a week, and you know, it was really stressful, and you know, I need that money, I really do. So please give me monies. You did that today, Dave. When you do that, you make it fair game to ask, why weren't you here? And you make it fair game for people to be unhappy with the excuse of, well, it was really hard and stressful, but I'm not going to tell you anything other than that. Again, Dave, you have the right to privacy. You have a right to a private life, but you don't have the right to be immune from the consequences of that choice, because you are a public persona. And with being a public persona, there are certain expectations that come with it. Yeah, you are entitled to a private life if you want one, but that is hard to reconcile with what you do for a living, and honestly can be very difficult to reconcile successfully. So no, you can have a private life if you want one, but you're not going to like the trade-offs that come with it, because it usually means intense unhappiness and increasing scrutiny when you refuse to answer basic questions related to your being a persona, because again, your private life became a deal when you suddenly disappeared into the ether from being up from the public. When you suddenly disappeared from the public, gave no reason for it other than a very cryptic Twitter post that said, yeah, guys, I can't stream because something has happened, and then had no follow-up for 5 days. So yeah, I mean, it's Dave, you are absolutely right on this point, but you know, you're missing the fact that there are trade-offs involved. You know, the great trade-off between we as, you know, as a normal person living an ordinary life who's not trying to make their money on the internet or in front of a camera is, you know, you're entitled to a private life, and for the most part, no one will give a shit about what you do, for the most part, so long as you're following the law and, you know, not being a homewrecker. People will generally not care. But when you become a public persona, part of the package of the celebrity and the money for not really having to do much is you are in the public eye, and it's valid to ask questions that are not necessarily reasonable for someone who is simply a mook having a normal private life. But, you know, Dave refuses to think about such things in that way. He is entitled to whatever he wants because he's the protagonist, guys. And if you don't like that, you can get fucked.
I can wholeheartedly tell you that what I've been dealing with over the last week has nothing to do with this stream, has nothing to do with my content, has nothing to do with this business, has nothing to do with our interactions, nothing. Zero. Therefore, I don't have to tell you anything, nor should I be expected to.
That's where you're wrong, Dave. You don't have to tell anybody, but it's not unreasonable to expect people, when you are a personality whose product is you sell people the product of Dave Burnell. It's not unreasonable to expect people to ask, oh my goodness, what could this be when he's acting so weird? Now, you can, and see, this is your problem, Dave. This is your problem, is your pride is wounded and your hackles are up. You could easily acknowledge that's a valid question, guys, but I don't want to answer it. I don't want to answer it. And then just leave it there. I'm not going to answer it. It's private, and that's that. That's all you had to say. But we have this instead. We have this for an hour today.
Should there be a demand for that? I have a right to have my own life.
And and Dave, if you want your own life, the only way to guarantee that you have your own life, your own private life in which no one has any in which no one can reasonably place any demands on you, is get off the internet. Or at least get off the professional internet. Stop being an internet personality for a living. Stop streaming. Nuke your channel. Stop taking in the money. Go get a job. Just go do something in meat space and don't spend any time online. You know, go to a place that has hopefully never heard of Philip Burnell. Move to a town of 1,500 people in Iowa, Dave. They probably won't have heard of you. And start over. That's what my suggestion would be. Flyover Country is not hurting for people who will come do anything, will do any kind of work. So you could go somewhere and start fresh. Nobody's going to ask too many questions. I mean, they're going to, that you're useless at everything and an idiot. It's going to cause people to ask questions, but they're not going to assume it's because you were an internet personality who got laughed off the internet. But yeah, Dave, but you don't want to give up the money. What you want, Dave, is you want all of the benefits of celebrity with none of the drawbacks, which that's just not how it works. That's just not how this works. Yes, Moo Buckaroo, he should get a part-time job. But honestly, I don't know if he can. I don't know if he can get a part-time job without moving somewhere else. Like I said, because people will fuck with him. People will absolutely fuck with him. But it's one of those where there are plenty of part-time jobs that can be done, from your home that don't involve going outside. And where the voice on the other end of the line, the odds of you calling someone who happens to know who Phil Burnell is are going to be minuscule. And that even if you did call someone who knew who Phil Burnell was, it would take them a while to put together that, oh my gosh, I'm talking to the guy. But yeah, it would require him to be in a different place than he wants to be, because he does not want to give up the celebrity. He doesn't want to give up the clout that he feels is his, whatever minuscule amount that is.
And I hope that many of you will understand that. If you don't, I'm going to be honest with you. I hope that you seek counseling soon. Because if you actually think that because someone on the internet streams, that they owe you full transparency of everything that they ever have done.
Dave, no. It's not that somebody streams. I don't owe my audience anything more than I choose to give them. And I probably give them more than I should. But Dave, here's the thing. It's not because you stream. It's because you have chosen to make your living this way. You have chosen to be a personality. You have chosen to sell people a product, and the product is you. So yes, it is not unreasonable when the product is fucking you for people to ask about your past and about what you're doing. That's why paparazzi are such a problem for actual celebrities, Dave. Is because there's absolutely a market for information about their private lives that they don't want to give, and yet people still try to get it. And there's a lot of wrestling that goes on involving that. So this is not a new problem, Dave, and it's one that there is no easy solution to. So, yeah, you might want to, you might want to be less of a piece of shit about this. But yeah, Dave, you need to stop being weird about this. You need to just accept that accept that you are a micro celebrity, and that with it come all of the problems of celebrity. But you get clout. People know your name who wouldn't otherwise know your name. So, enjoy it while you can, I suppose, to the degree that you can. The problem is that you're famous for jacking off on camera on Twitch and being the guy. You gonna watch Rich's stream tomorrow? He'll be covering Return of the King. No, I don't watch Rich. I try my darndest to avoid watching Rich if I can.
You are actually mentally deficient from being a normal human, and you need to go speak to a professional for help right now.
Wow. Everybody who reads celebrity tabloids is mentally ill, according to the guy. Everyone who reads a celebrity tabloid is mentally ill, according to the guy. Let's back up and give him time to cook. Let him string together all of it without me interrupting him.
And that, if you don't, I'm going to be honest with you, I hope that you seek counseling soon. Because if you actually think that because someone on the internet streams, that they owe you full transparency of everything that they ever have done, you are actually mentally deficient from being a normal human, and you need to go speak to a professional for help right now. And I'm speaking directly to my detractors right now. You're all mentally fucking deficient.
Woohoo! Mental deficiency rocking the house. How are my other mentally deficient viewers at the moment? Enjoying the festivities? But yeah, no. Dave does not understand that he is a celebrity because he doesn't in his mind, a celebrity is rich and beloved. But that's not necessarily what the celebrity is. The celebrity is just notorious. He is well known. And he's a micro celebrity at that, not a real celebrity, not a full bore celebrity rather. So yeah. So Dave doesn't see how what happens to him is really no different. What happens to him and other locals really is no different than what happens to movie stars. It's just that what the audience wants to really know and the means by which they go to get it are different. And the skill, the money involved, I suppose, too. But the National Enquirer guys, apparently the only people who read the National Enquirer are mentally defective. They're sick in the head.
You do need to seek help because number one, you're breaking the law, and number two, you're.
Dave? How is asking you what you did on your hiatus from streaming breaking the law? Why is expecting an answer breaking the law? Seriously, unless you're talking about the laws of the United States of Phil. But now we're segging back into how all of the detractors are stealing his content, I suppose. Because they're breaking the law by stealing his content, which is somehow tied to wanting to know what he did over his hiatus? Or are they stealing content because they're mentally ill, Dave? I mean, I'm genuinely not following where this thread is leading. So let's back up and see where he goes with this.
Right now. And I'm speaking directly to my detractors right now. You're all mentally fucking deficient, and you do need to seek help because number one, you're breaking the law, and number two, you're ruining your life and the lives of everyone around you with your actions.
Again, this started with, I don't have to tell you anything, and you're sick in the head if you expect a streamer to tell you everything about themselves. And it's ended with, detractors are breaking the law and ruining themselves with their actions. But their actions are still flowing from that root question of asking about where you've been. You know, Dave, this might be why people don't take you seriously on the internet. It's that your arguments are not exactly well thought out. It's almost like this argument might be coming from a place where you just want to scream your baser emotions into the sky and the ether to get them out so that you are not burdened by them, as if you were dealing with some kind of trauma that you desperately want to talk about with the people who know you best, who are your audience, but you can't because, either you're paranoid or you're afraid. Either you're paranoid in the extreme, or you think that, not even that you think, or you're so proud that you're afraid of being laughed at on the internet. So, yeah, Dave, about seeking help, yeah, I'm going to go with the guy who is projecting and calling everyone else mentally ill when he's the one who refuses to voice his mental anguish to an audience who know him best and who he uses as hybrid soundboard and therapy group because of a desire to avoid being laughed at on the internet and his own rampant paranoia that it will somehow in some way be used to hurt him. Yeah. Obviously, though, it's the detractors who are mentally ill. Right? Yeah, obviously.
You're sick. You're toxic people.
Toxic.
Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic?
Toxicity
And I know
represent.
that you would have probably tried to hurt me and or everyone around me.
Dave, that is shameless justification, Dave. You have no way of knowing it, that anybody would try anything. And Dave, your audience, the people you're talking to, detractors, have no basis for and no context for that statement because you haven't explained what the fuck you were doing. And you know what? People might actually agree with you if you came out and said it. Because you keep underestimating detractors, Dave. You keep underestimating our humanity. Because you think all of us are like Duty. You think every detractor is like Duty, who's just a massive dent, who's in it for the money. Or who's in it in no small part for the money. And because that's how you behave. That's how you think. That's how you engage. Money is what drives you, so you think everybody else is. And it is only reinforced by cases like Duty where the money actually is kind of important to him.
Given any information out at all about what I've been up to this last week. Because the thing is, these idiots also, let's say, for example, I decided to tell you some information about what I've been up to. You know what would happen immediately? Oh, he's looking for a sob story so that people will come and support him because of this. What? He is a horrible person because he's using this as ammo to try to raise money. No, I'm not.
But Dave, you already know the arguments and you're still afraid of being laughed at over it. You're defensive over it. Why? You are the king of hate. You are imperturbable. You are unflappable, according to yourself. Why do you care about being laughed at by people on the internet who you already know don't like you? What can they possibly do to you? They already don't like you. They're randos. They are noise. They are noise. They are nothing but white noise in a sea of white noise. You, Dave, if you just got off fucking Twitter. Fuck Dave. Don't even get off Twitter. Create another Twitter account. Just create an account to read with, not to post with, just to read with. And you could get rid of them. You could get rid of the voices that you don't want to hear. So seriously, Dave, why the fuck are you so scared about this? Yeah, because yes, people would accuse you of trying to profit off sob stories. That absolutely would happen. But that would require you to just, to say, guys, this bad thing has happened. I had to deal with it. And I'll say this bad thing and explain what the thing is. Happened. I had to go and deal with it. I disappeared suddenly because I just did not need to deal with my detractors at this moment of my own weakness. And that is why I didn't tell you then, but I'm telling you now. And then you go about your stream and you don't fucking beg. Yeah, because you know what defangs the argument that you're telling a sob story in order to get pity bucks? Not begging like a crack addict. So Dave, if you are so scared about not being laughed at on the internet, just spend a day, the day you tell people why you weren't here. You just say, you just say, I'm not going to monetize this. Not going to monetize it. I'm gonna say at the start of the stream, please, guys, please support the stream. It's my first day back from being away, and that's it. No begging, no more begging, no more reminding the audience. In order to deal with not being laughed at the internet, you just say, well, I guess $300 is worth it. It's $300 is a good price to not be laughed at on the internet. But no, we can't get any of that. We can't get any level of introspection, any level of thought, any level of anything from the guy. He just comes out and does whatever the fuck this is.
Not at all. I'm not going to tell you a single thing about what happened because it has nothing to do with this. You're coming here.
And that's irrelevant, Dave. That's irrelevant when you are a public personality. You're not being here has everything to do with this. As I gesture expansively to the room. To the Snortex, it has everything to do with it because you are the product, Dave. What you do on stream and off stream affects the product. And if it affects the product, it is fair game. This is the bargain you've made for your celebrity, Dave. Why the fuck are you having such a problem dealing with that at this point in your career?
Now with me, you're enjoying the content, support it by all means. And that's what people have been doing. That's what's actually angering people. That unlike previous, where, you know, there was a few months there where I was getting tons of support because I was associated with another group. Well, I'm not associated with that group anymore, but I'm still making the same amount. And that's driving people nuts. They can't take that because, wait a minute, he's earning a good living on his own merits.
You're really not.
We were always
You're really
under the
not.
impression, our narrative was always that he couldn't do that. So how is it possible? Right? Because people actually like the content. Because people like me.
Sure. What the fuck?
Unlike you. Because when I was gone, your content was dead. No one cared.
No, it wasn't, Dave. No. Watching those cat roller, this is how you don't plays was fun. That was pretty cool. It was pretty cool. And we will watch the cat stream eventually. I had hoped yesterday to be able to get to it as I was hoping to do the cat stream, but I wasn't able to get Uma Musume working to my satisfaction. But I have now, so we will someday soon do the cat stream and play the horse racing game simultaneously.
About you when I was
Horse
gone
girl,
because they're not watching for you.
rather.
They're watching for me. Don't you get it, Leech? Don't you get it, Parasite?
Leeches and parasites represent.
I'm the content. That's why I'm entitled to everything you get out of it.
So Dave, okay. You are entitled to my 1 like and my 57 views as of right now. I guess I've been felted. Seriously, Dave, if you want to wage war on people who are monetized, then do it. Just strike them. Just fucking strike them. Nut up, say, that's my content, and strike them. God, why do we do this dance of the 7 veils when it comes to detractors of how everything belongs to me, and I'm a big swinging dick, and, you know, you should give me your monies, and one of these days I'm going to show you what for. Just do it. Just do it. Stop being such a pussy. Dave, if the content is so good, if you have so much invested in your content, if you love your content so much, and it means so much to you, why do you let people pirate it? Honestly, Dave, serious question. If you love your content so much, and it is such a big deal that people are not only rebroadcasting it without your permission, but making money off of that, why aren't you striking them? YouTube provides you with a built-in way to do this that doesn't involve going to court. Now, is it likely that detractors are just going to roll over and not fight the claims? It's unlikely, to be sure. But Dave, again, as a matter of principle, if your content means as much to you as you are suggesting, you should, as a matter of principle, strike every detractor out there. That's just the long and the short of it. If you genuinely believe the things you're saying you believe and are genuinely offended by the things you claim to be offended by, why the fuck aren't you using the easiest way to fight that, to fight the practice? I know you think it's useless, but oh my God, Dave. Yeah, it's Dave, okay. Dave, this is like, okay, Dave, you're my age, so you've grown up hearing about through civics class that you're not allowed to complain about the political system when you don't vote, because if you don't, because the most direct way that you can go about shaping your government is by participating and voting. This is exactly the same thing. It's you cannot complain about people abusing your content and stealing your content when you refuse to protect it, when you refuse to do the absolute barest minimum to stop people from stealing it. And please note, I'm not saying that I agree with Dave that Reestreamers are stealing his content. I'm just using his language. If he genuinely believes that Raw Phil and DDM are stealing his content, as well as clippers who don't do much editing like Snort Hogan and Duty, if he genuinely believes that they are stealing his content and stealing his money, I would claim every video. I would claim every video as a matter of principle, because the way the YouTube algorithm works, you make your money in the first couple of days. He knows this. So if I claim them because I think they're violating copyright law, if I claim them and, I take them off, I take them out of circulation for 2 weeks, and then YouTube releases them, their challenge and YouTube releases them, I've accomplished my goal, meaning that they're not stealing my money, that people have to come to me for the content, or if they watch Duty's stuff, that they are then that the money's gonna belong to me. So for the time period, at least, that is claimed. So yeah, it's this is what angers me about Dave, is that he talks such a big game, and there's so many easy things he could do if he actually meant what he said. And this is why it's so hard to believe anything he says, is because he comes out and says that he has these passionate beliefs about his content being stolen. Well, if he believed any of that, as a matter of principle, he should be fighting for his content, that this valuable thing that is so important to him, that he devotes massive segments of his streams to. Whenever he gets on a roll, when it comes to being Phil Burnell, Legal Beagle.
We'll have it someday.
Dave, statute of limitations. No. You will have some of it, maybe, if you sue in a timely manner. But you're not going to sue in a timely manner because you prefer to lord it over your detractors, that you could sue them, in the mistaken belief that if they have ever violated copyright, you can sue them whenever you want. But that's not how it works, Chief. Get it?
Sorry that I can't come back on this stream and just unload on you guys and be like, here's what's been going on and blah blah blah. I can't. You can, you choose not to. There's a difference, Dave. There's an earth-shakingly massive chasm of difference between you genuinely not being able to and you choosing not to. English, learn how to use it. Immediately, number one, it would be, see, Phil's looking for sympathy. And number two, it would be, so now let's do everything we possibly can to ruin his life and everyone else's life and everything around us.
Okay, Dave, language pedantry first. If you came through and said the things that you think you can't say, you're arguing that detractors would not only attempt to use it to ruin your life and the lives of the ones you love, but also their lives as well. Because detractors are part of everyone, and so they would be trying to ruin everyone's lives is fucking stupid. You should know this. You are a college graduate with a business degree who's a mature adult and a successful streamer. Duh. And Dave, okay, I'm gonna be blunt here. What is wrong with coming on stream and wanting sympathy? If you are going through something, and your support network consists of people who are online in this weird parasocial realm in which you live, it's not wrong to want some sympathy from people who are your friends, who you treat as proxies for your friends. It's perfectly normal. So yeah, Dave, the reason why people would say, oh, he's coming on for sympathy is because that is immediately tied into the belief that you're going to beg, that you're going to try to turn sympathy into money, that sympathy is just the first step as part of some plan to get money. If shit is going wrong and you genuinely just want some sympathy from a friendly audience, no one's going to begrudge you that. They're going to laugh. They're going to laugh at you because that is kind of pathetic, but no one's going to begrudge you it. No one's going to hate you for it. And also note how that is at odds with his previous claim of the detractors are going to ruin everything that he reiterates here. Which is it, Dave? Which is it? Is it that you don't want to be laughed at for seeking sympathy, or is it because the detractors are going to ruin everything? because each one of them could be true and could be valid, but them together don't really fit together because the latter absolutely eats the former. So, if you wanted sympathy, Dave, you can have it. You can come out and be truthful. And if you want to be paranoid and give into that, you can do that too, but you get to face the consequences. You don't get to complain. You don't get to complain about being a big swinging tough guy you don't get to complain about about people thinking you're a sissy for wanting sympathy. While at the same time being in maximum Karen mode about your paranoia that the detractors might someday run an op.
Right? It would. That's how they are. They're mentally ill people. These are not normal thinking people. They're broken in the head. I would go as far to say they're all of the like mind, and they reached out to each other and found themselves on the internet because they're so broken. They had to find other people that were broken to feel normal.
So Dave, Dave, you lived through the early internet. You went out and found like-minded people who gave you a sense of community, a sense of validation. We have the receipts of that. Those are the SRK forums. So Dave, are you saying that you were a broken person who was mentally deficient because you went out on the internet and found a group of like-minded individuals? Because that's really all detracting is. It's a group of like-minded individuals who find it funny to point and laugh at your stupidity. Yes, there are people who run ops. There are absolutely people who run ops. But Dave, back in the street fight, back in the old school FGC, were there not individuals who were kind of creepy because they took things a little too seriously? They might have, done YouTube videos on the essentials for your travel bags going to a tourney. Don't know why that came to mind immediately. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But Dave, yeah, to go back to the point, there were creepy weirdos, and there are creepy weirdos in every community, of any size, And the Snortex, there are thousands of people here. There's hundreds, plural, of content creators, there are thousands, if not tens of thousands of people who watch the content or have watched the content. So yeah, there's bound to be a couple of weirdos. Duty, for example. Just like back in the days of the old school arcade FGC, there were sweaty nerds who took things way too seriously and had their own weird idiosyncrasies. Again, it happens in any community because we're all human. We're all human. Even in heaven, there would be deviants, Dave. So, yeah. Your objection here is that people find communities on the internet. And this is where it gets worse. I hope that this next bit was included.
And they've actually created this community of mentally deficient, ill people. That's not good at all, because that's how cults begin. Do you understand?
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it be terrible if there were a group of impressionable people who are perhaps mentally handicapped to some degree or another, who could be convinced to give their disability checks over to a streamer of some sort who they have perhaps been following for, to pick a number, 17 years, who constantly claims to be poor, who only wants to hang out and have a good time. And who will, if they give him the amount of money he asks every day, not only not have to go hungry, but will, after he gets that goal 10 times, eat fast food with them. Huh. Maybe some kind of call to the pig roach. Hey, DSP, wasn't there a guy who at one point did pretty compelling edits of you who was called DSP Cult Leader? I'm sure there's absolutely no correlation here whatsoever, and I'm absolutely sure you're not going to insult your fans in any way, shape, or form with what you're going to say next.
And how do you think the people who drink the Kool-Aid, how that started? Because they were all fucking nuts, and they all found each other. And that's how these people operate now. They do it anonymously on the internet. It's dangerous shit.
Okay. Dave, you do realize that the Kool-Aid analogy refers to a mass suicide, right? A mass suicide in which, by most of the indications, the people drinking it didn't know was, was laced with poison. So, I suppose that makes it mass murder rather than mass suicide. But no, I'm gonna back this up. I'm gonna back this up a little bit because I've been interrupting this hardcore because this is just the mask off, paranoia rampant.
They reached out to each other. It would ruin his life and everyone else's life and everything around us, right? It would.
Okay, right, it would. Okay, so now I'm gonna just let 10:06. All right, Dave, I'm gonna give you some time to cook. Cook.
That's how they are. They're mentally ill people. These are not normal thinking people. They're broken in the head. I would go as far to say they're all of the like mind, and they reached out to each other and found themselves on the internet because they're so broken. They had to find other people that were broken to feel normal. And they've actually created this community of mentally deficient, ill people. That's not good at all, because that's how cults begin. Do you understand? How do you think the people who drink the Kool-Aid, how that started? Because they were all fucking nuts and they all found each other. And that's how these people operate now. They do it anonymously on the internet. It's dangerous shit. So that's why I literally can't tell you a word about any of what really has gone down, because undoubtedly harassment would begin on all fronts. And so therefore, you're never going to know what I was doing. Except we will. But yeah, this deserves to be clipped and analyzed at length. There's an entire video that can probably be done on this bit alone. As Dave just said, that finding people who you share interests with online and forming a community is how you start a cult. Which, well, we will ignore that for someone his age, and therefore my age, we will ignore that's how a lot of us who were, the kind of nerdy sorts who were doing stuff on the computer, who have, who remember things like Mosaic, all 33 floppy disks of it or whatever. I don't remember the exact number, but I remember the tray of floppies that Mosaic came on. That we are a bunch of weirdos who were trying to form a cult. So anybody who used a Usenet group back in the day, well, I'm sorry to say, sir, that you are a member of a cult. So yeah. Do I really need to keep going on this? If you were at part of any Web 1.0 community, cult member, and that was dangerous, dude. That was dangerous. Hell, today the internet is way less anonymous today than it was in 1998. That just you had no idea who the other person was. You couldn't back in the day. I mean, today there's at least social media, and you can usually do some research on a username to figure out who the heck is behind them. It doesn't necessarily succeed, but people are way looser with their personal information today than they were, 30 years ago. But none of that matters. Because, you've ever participated in any of that, cult member. And again, we will completely ignore that all of this applies equally, if not more so, to Dave's own fan base. But, cult. But he doesn't want a cult, though. No. It's only cult-like when other people do it. But no, he is just a chill, positive environment where people can come forget their problems and do sit on the couch with him playing video games. Absolutely not a cult. Except for all of the gaslighting and all of the ostracization of people who think wrong thoughts and all the other cult behaviors. So, but absolutely not a cult. That's only them damn dirty D3 actors, which is why it's dangerous, Goop. All of the guesses have been wrong completely, which I'm happy about, trust me, because I was nervous this week with not saying a word and keeping my mouth shut, that possibly there was going to be harassment or someone would figure out something. Luckily, nobody did, thankfully, thank God. And it's all over now, and now we can try to get back to normalcy.
Give me money.
Okay.
Possibly there was going to be harassment or someone would figure out something. Luckily, nobody did, thank
wow.
God. And it's all over now, and now we can try to get back to normalcy.
Or can we?
Monies.
If you don't understand that someone who is an internet content creator has a right to privacy, a right to keep things private, a right to not be transparent about everything in their private life that has nothing to do with their content. If you don't understand that separation and that right, please move on and don't watch my content anymore. You're not welcome.
You're not welcome here. Yeah, but Dave, I thought this was a safe space for anyone who liked chill, positive streams. You know, who just wanted to forget their problems and come watch a guy play video games. Why does what people care? Why do what people's expectations of you matter to that? Why do you care? I thought you only wanted people who were chill and positive. But yeah, Dave. You know what I want? You know what I want more than anything? I want for you to realize just for once in your goddamn life that just because you can do something doesn't mean you are free from the consequences of it. You know, just saying. Because yes, you can as I've ranted about enough, you are free to have a private life, but you are not free from the consequences of that if you want to stay a celebrity, because you can't have both. You cannot be an anonymous private person on the internet and be a content creator whose primary job is getting money. I'm not even sure you can really do it if you're monetized at all without structuring it. I mean, there are ways to structure it so that, you know, you're not part of the content. I mean, hell, Raw Phil's a pretty good example of that. Is we know nothing about Raw Phil because Raw Phil's manner of content creation is one that they've never appeared on camera. We've never heard their voice. We see them typing in chat occasionally, and we know that they play under a variety of names in Street Fighter 6 and Tekken. That's about it. And yeah, if you can be that disciplined, then yeah, you can have your private life and be monetized. But if at a certain point you get big enough that you just can't do that anymore, at a certain point people will get interested and will use the copious resources that are available today to find things.
Come here. People who are obsessed and think they are crazily demanding of things. You're entitled to nothing. You get what I give you, and you like it. That's it. That's not an unreasonable demand.
Yes, it is.
Any normal person would say,
yes,
makes sense.
No, that's absolutely unreasonable, you fucking pillock. It's unreasonable because celebrities are not normal people. That's the trade-off, is you get the constant dopamine rush of being in the spotlight and people knowing your name, but you also lose a lot of your ability to have quiet solitude. It's the trade you make. It's the trade you make, you dingus.
But if you can't get that in your head, if your head doesn't click and say, okay, that makes sense. That doesn't make sense to me. I'm entitled. Goodbye. I don't want you here. You're not entitled. You need to move on and get some help. Maybe there's other creators who like that kind of behavior. Not me. And again, if anything, this last week has completely 100% proven and corroborated everything I've said about the vortex around me. I'm not involved with it, but they are all directly dependent on me. Without me, they dry up in the hot sun like a weed with no water. They have absolutely nothing to do. They become irrelevant. Get it?
By what metric, Dave? Just what metrics? You got to quote anything there? Because as the point was made on that being said earlier today, their most viewed stream ever was yesterday. Was their hyperfixation episode. Their hyperfixation and wild speculation episode was their largest concurrent viewer base ever. And that was like 2,100 concurrents. So what, Dave, you know, without you, people will still find ways to make content. People who make content about you will still find ways to make content about you because they have so much raw material to work with. If the legend of Dave Burnell ended tomorrow because you either rode off into the sunset or you were forced off this mortal coil, take your pick, people would still be making content about you for years because there's so much to cover. And in some ways, you being gone would actually make it easier because people could start doing large longitudinal evaluations of your work, because you would have a corpus of work at that point. You know, we would know everything that Dave created because he was gone and couldn't create anymore. There wouldn't be the risk of starting on a project and then having to abandon it halfway through, or having to massively rewrite it, or having to just add even more to it because you kept doing stupid shit, like with the June documentary.
The fact that they are irrelevant without stealing my content proves in a court of law that I own their content.
No, it doesn't, you fuck. Oh, God. You're gonna kill me, memology. That, needless to say, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Even if what Dave said was true, it merely goes towards the question of whether the product that they were creating was a market substitute for Dave's product, which has always been the weak point in the analysis of the elements of whether copyright infringement has occurred, has been the market substitution prong. So no, it's but yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Whoa. Oh my God. He's going to give me an aneurysm. He is going to give me an aneurysm. Okay. Daily Fap's been up for a while now. Yeah. Snort Hogan has a pretty detailed clip of everything, but, I'm going to take a pass on that just because I want to be done with this, because I've ranted enough about the guy, and I've got a video idea that I really need to work on. I have returned. GTA 4 Fun and CVS 2 leveling action. New schedule, the daily wrap, July 12th.
Good evening, everybody.
etc.
Phil here. I'm back, and this is the daily wrap for what was Saturday,
Wow.
July 12th, 2025. My first day back since a week off for personal reasons.
Wow.
If you would like to know the explanation, discussion, and all of that about what happened during that week,
There was no explanation, and there was no discussion because you didn't say anything. So why are you telling people to go watch something where none of that happened?
how things went down, my reaction to it, my reaction to everything that happened in the vortex and everywhere. While this
Also, whoever taught him the term vortex needs to, well, it's obvious that a Dent told him that, because the term of art, as I understand it, that has come to be known, used among detractors at least, is the snortex. But we can't draw attention to his snorts because those are perfectly normal biological functions, dude. He has post-nasal drip, stupid.
going on, watch today's episode of the Level 1 podcast. I go into massive detail about it.
No! Massive detail in which you tell everyone to quit fucked because, well, you're not talking about this ever.
Talk about all kinds of topics, including what we're now going to do for the schedule for the week, because the week is completely weird and different. Having missed a
Completely
week,
weird and different, Goop.
the new reward when we hit 60 goals for the new DSP Tries It coming up, which I'm excited for because it's something brand new and interesting that you guys should really like. So, all that jazz, and it was a very loaded podcast with tons of information. People were welcoming me back in droves. Very positive showing. Great attendance, great support, zero complaints from me, outstanding. And then we jumped into GTA 4 with mods, and we played for about 2.5 hours, 2 videos. Each video was like an hour and 15 minutes long. Still going into the early stages of the game, including doing missions for little Jacob and his friend Badman, also doing the missions for Vlad, and then when things turned bad with that, now doing missions for this Russian guy, Faustin, and continuing on with all of that stuff. So, it was good. People liked it. Great stream and insane amounts of support.
Wow.
We had 3 freaking goals today. Almost
Wow.
4, if you want to know the truth. We were actually having momentum to hit a 4th goal.
having
we ended
momentum.
that first stream at 55 out of 60 goals hit. Already halfway to the next episode of DSP Tries It, which is great because it's been
Give
obviously
me the
4 months
monies.
since the last one that I did, being that I skipped a whole week of streams.
Wow.
Okay. Then on the late stream, it was Capcom versus SNK 2, Saturday night fights instead of Friday night fights. Now, I will be
And it kind of sucked.
very transparent here.
Kind of sucked.
All right?
Not gonna lie.
I'm trying to get my account to level up. Why? I can't get to better players until my account gets higher level. The players that are gold and platinum are terrible in this game. Online laggers and button mashers and just abusers trying to get cheap wins, they suck.
Wow.
Okay? So I need to go through armies of these guys to get to a higher rank, and I have been facing Diamond, Super Diamond, Ultra Diamond, and even Grandmaster players and beating them all. That pattern continued tonight. I did play on
Keep
PC,
flexing, King.
and I
Keep
beat
flexing.
a Platinum player a bunch. Then I ended up beating a Ultra Diamond player a bunch. And then I
Dave, why are you telling everyone this? Why aren't you telling them to go watch the content? That's what you seriously. Why do you get into these spurg moments where you recount in autistic detail what you did on camera, and other times where it might actually be interesting or helpful for you to recount something, you just say, go watch the video. Seriously, if this is the daily wrap and you say a bunch of great matches, go watch the content, please. You'll find it awesome. Everything, and I've included timestamps to my favorite matches in the description of this video. That's always that would be cool. That might, it's totally against character for you, but that might be cool.
A diamond player a bunch, so I did level up. I think I'm like a few wins away from finally hitting diamond and getting out of the crappy platinum, and that means that hopefully moving forward, I will be facing only the better players in this game on PC. But I only played on PC tonight. I didn't play on PS5, so I didn't play anyone over there. I'm still, I think, floundering in like super platinum over there, so it could take another stream or two to get PlayStation 5 up to diamond level, all right? But the good news is, had fun. I'm actually even improving even more with Chun-Li. I'm now comboing into her super, which is one of her key strategies that you should use with her. And I'm just getting better with the timing and the zoning and the matchups and the knowledge.
Dave, you gonna say anything that isn't like go watch the video, that can't be explained with go watch the video?
Game, the more I play. Great gameplay. I'd say the first half hour, pretty laggy and not that good, but after that, it got better. The whole last hour to hour and a half was actually great gameplay that you should enjoy.
Wow.
I actually played a former fighting game player by the name of Spider Dan. I used to play that guy all the time back in the day in tournament in the Versus series. So games like X-Men versus Street Fighter, Marvel versus Capcom, the earlier ones. I always used to play against Spider Dan in those. He's okay in CVS too, but of course he was a like ultra diamond and I was like whooping him. But then he was basically abusing lag online, which is ridiculous. He was roll throwing. He was mashing a ton. I was like,
Mish!
You're better than this. And then I realized, wait a minute, it's Spider Dan. He's the Versus player. He's actually not that good in this. So
I'm sorry, Dave. Back it up. Why the fuck were you dunking on this guy? I thought he was a colleague from back in the day.
Basically abusing lag online, which is ridiculous. He was roll throwing. He was mashing a ton. I was like, dude, you're better than this. And then I realized, wait a minute, it's Spider Dan. He's the Versus player. He's actually not that good in this.
So why do people hate Dave in the FGC? Right there. Because that joke was real. Because Dave will usually attempt to tell jokes, and you can tell that it is the computer program in Dave's brain that's running humor.exe that thinks now is an appropriate time for a joke, so insert joke. That was a joke he actually came up with, that he actually thought was appropriate. That was organic. That was organic Dave humor right there. Not an attempt to be funny. That was him actually, trying to have an organic moment of levity. And it consisted of saying, man, this guy was behaving like a dishonorable piece of shit. You're better than that. Oh, wait. You played other games. No, you weren't. Yeah. So again, Dave, what's funny about laughing at the skill of a person you used to play with back in the day when you supposedly liked the FGC and it was the best time for you? So what is the point of laughing at the guy's skill then or now? I know the joke you're trying to make, Dave. It's that he played other pixel fighters and therefore this wasn't his game. And because he played them, of course he's not good at this game. But so did you, numbnuts. By your own admission, this is the one you played the least. This was the one you played the least. So he's exactly like you. So does that mean that he gets to crack that joke about you? So Dave, just imagine, hypothetically, and anyone who ever watches this, hypothetically, what if Spider Dan cut a promo of himself saying, yeah, that Darkside Phil's a piece of shit who's abusing lag tactics, maybe even has a lag switch. DSP, Space Gaming, you are better than that. Oh, wait. You play that, you were a Marvel versus Capcom main. Oh, and of course, you were the best player of Super Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo in these here United States. I guess not. Guess you're not better than that. How would Dave react to that? How would Dave react to someone else doing that, right down to his mannerisms, right down to that dumb laugh at the end? How would he react to that? Oh, I know how he'd react. He would be livid. He's not using lag tactics, and yeah, he's not a dishonorable cheater. He plays by the spirit of the rules, the Marquis of Queensberry rules of engagement in CVS 2, and he doesn't have a lag switch. And as I will have you know, that back in the day, I was incredibly good at Street Fighter 2 Super Turbo. It was the best of the fighting games that was available at the time, and you can eat shit from my ass with your spoon or thinking otherwise. And that was not a stupid port. It was, in fact, the best port ever made of that particular game. Thank you. That's what he'd do. He'd get hyper defensive and pedantic. But he thinks it's okay to do this. He thinks it's cool to tell his own joke that is deprecating of this guy. And again, it is deprecation with intent, with humor intended. So I know he doesn't actually mean it as an insult, but just the delivery is off, and it sounds like he does. It feels like he does, especially the way that he laughs at it. Let's just go through it one more time.
Like Ultra Diamond, and I was like whooping him, but then he was basically abusing lag online, which is ridiculous. He was roll throwing. He was mashing a ton. I was like, dude, you're better than this. And then I realized, wait a minute, it's Spider Dan. He's the versus player. He's actually not that good in this.
Yeah, that's just being a piece of shit. He's being a piece of shit for no discernible reason.
If you want to see some good close matchups and me raging a lot, watch tonight's gameplay. The one bummer, we hit over 3 goals on the first stream.
We hit none. The bag. We get to the bag.
We did not hit the goal playing CVS 2. In fact, to be honest with you, I noticed low attendance. All right. Engagement was all right. It's about what you can expect for CVS 2. But the support, we got about $90 by the end of the night. And a lot of it actually came in last minute. So I'm not disappointed with that, but we did have momentum. Every time I was playing CVS 2 before
we had momentum, goobs.
Personal reasons, we were actually hitting the goals.
Wow.
All of a sudden, we're not hitting them. And that's disappointing. What I'm hoping is that because I had to take time off for personal reasons, that this doesn't stifle the momentum that we had.
Stifle.
We can get back on
Stifle.
track. I hope, fingers crossed.
Oh, good. This is a good bag. This is a good bag.
I hope that now it's not going to be a pain to get back to where we were when we were actually doing really well until this stuff happened.
Wow. Amazing bag right there, Dave. 8 of 10.
I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to complain when I had such an insanely positive, very well supported return stream earlier in the day. But we do need to get that momentum continuing.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's going on tomorrow? Well, first of all, tonight I'm actually going to make a schedule for you again. You haven't had one in a week.
Oh, God.
So I'm updated schedule.
Yeah, schedule guy.
My post.
And we're already back to normal. We gotta go back to the scheduletism. But if you point out that it was weird that Mr. Scheduletism suddenly departed from his schedule and refuses to talk about why, you are the problem and can get banned.
Here on DSP Gaming.
You are in fact not only going to get banned, but you should get help because you are mentally defective for wondering why Mr. Schedule Man broke from his neurotic obsession with schedules. Problems.
They call me DSP on X, so you'll have that posted up. But in general, tomorrow it's going to be a chill podcast. We'll see what topics to talk about because I'm not sure, honestly. We got to look at what's actually going on right now. Is there game news to cover and the like, right? And then it's going to be more Death Stranding 2. Now, tomorrow we're going to see, now me being a week away from this game, when I play it again, will people actually show up, engage, and support Death Stranding 2? Or is it dead now because I skipped it for a week? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It sucks because we did have a really positive stream of it before I took the break.
Wow.
Where I said, hey, it's kind of make or break. And then people showed up, engaged, and supported, and we had a great time. I would love to continue Death Stranding 2, but I have to have streams where people show up and support them.
So
let's see what happens tomorrow with Death Stranding 2 on the
again, a week away, but we are already back to holding the gun to Games' head and saying, give me all the monies or else, the game gets it. So as if nothing has changed.
After the podcast, okay? And then tomorrow night, the return of American Truck Simulator, me chilling here with the driving wheel. Will we go to Texas? Will we go somewhere else? One of the other states I unlocked? I don't know. We'll find out together. But the thing is, I am, to be honest, hoping to hit DSP Tries It by either Monday or Tuesday.
Wow.
Because once again, those are the days that my wife is guaranteed to be working during the day. Because of that, she doesn't have to cook one of those days. Perfect. We just order out. All right. So hopefully we will get consistent support on Sunday and Monday. And if we do, likely that means on Tuesday we can probably do DSP Tries It. Now, if we get overwhelming support one of those days, then we'll just do it early. Either one is good. All right. So again, check out the podcast if you want the skinny of what happened during the week that I was away. Enjoy all the gameplay from today. Notably,
The skinny of what happened during the week that I was away. Dave, did you do another hour and a half podcast when I wasn't looking? Like after the day stream? Because I watched the podcast live and you explained nothing about why you were gone. You said bad shit happened and I had to deal with it. That's not the skinny. That was inferred. You said as much in your original tweet that stuff had happened and you had to deal with it. That you've clarified it was bad things, that just raises more questions. So, well done, genius. Well done.
the last hour to 90 minutes of CBS 2 here tonight was actually quite good, and I think you'll enjoy it. And I'll be back tomorrow for a podcast, Death Stranding 2, and Truck Sim. All right, guys, thank you so very much. Have a good night. See you in the morning. Thank you for understanding. Peace out.
I'm certainly not understanding. Okay. Aw. Couldn't decide quick enough whether to be done or not. Oh, I think we'll save Captain Alex for tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's ATS, so I guess I'm back in the saddle for that. Well, we will find a way to make it work, guys. It's just gonna be weird, actually, like being back to streaming, because it was kind of fun not having to worry about the guy. But he's I'm gonna welcome it being back to normal, because just it'll get interesting and spicy again when he inevitably fucks up, because that's what he does. It's just part of his deal. He always manages to find a way to screw things up, because he is the guy after all. The DSP Space Gaming posts. There's the schedule. So what's it look like? So this week's gonna be pain. We might have 2 ATS streams. Oh my god, 2 ATS streams are gonna. Oh no, 2 ATS streams can be fun if he actually gets to doing story time during those streams. But nope, I am absolutely not doing Donkey Kong Bonanza. Just nope, pass. Dave playing platformers is just just not my jam. So I won't be here Thursday, so that's good. Thank you for the schedule, Dave. Makes it easier for me to figure out where I'm gonna be and doing what. Okay, let's go see the damage, the fun, the real fun of all of this. Yeah, that was it. Right, I'm gonna hit this reset, refresh. How many bands have we got? Not that many on the night stream, actually. Not that many, but so we've got Corner Demons Are Real, which is another account from Corner Demons Are Real from earlier, who got banned sometime in the last couple of days. Major Mikey, X-Ron Gel 69, Filter Hardly Newer. That's a good one. President Eisenhower, Fart Sniffer 5000. Rafa the Gaffa is a LARPer who's been around for a while. So unfortunately he gets sent to Ban World, but the flight is the flight is at least free. Congo Line, I don't like you. CCXX, Ronald Cheesley, CCXX. Don't get the reference. Sober Sheldon, Begatrix Lestrange. I love Blinker Fluid. Fluid's another detractor. That's not a detractor. LARPer who's been around forever. Who got nuked, apparently. Detractor Detector 4000 got limbed. Queen Kunke Volt. That's 5 something Yeah. something wills it. Hallowed Henry got banned. Oh, he was a cool dude. Hallowed Henry was a LARPer who had it dialed in. A pity. Geoji Dweji, too busy but played WWE. Walkie /00. Delulu ain't the Solulu got banned. There were a lot of longtime LARPers who have been getting the axe lately. What will the lie be real? Yeah, the lie is quit fucked, which is in many ways not a lie at all. It's not a lie at all. It's the truth. He wants you to quit fuck because he's not going to tell you anything except until he inevitably does. That being said, TBS got limbed. Lulu is not the Solulu too. Got limbed. Salty Man Gaming real. I'm down with that. Will lie today for pity real. Yeah, he would have been better off had he. Honestly, we'll use today for pity bucks again. He would have been better off had he. Special needs. Okay, waiting for the lie today. Stationary style. That's not cool. Stationary style's that's not cool. Cool name, not a cool fate. Will probably lie bow time off. Yep. Again, I'm not sure it's a lie, but he is, for the moment, his position is quit fucked. So I can't really call that a lie yet. The pig is back. Yes, the pig is back. Ack, 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 ack. The pig is back. Ack, 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 ack. Okay, how many have we got then? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. And 34 shall be the number of the counting. So kick bands. Ban, gone forever. Up to 7,284 poor unfortunate souls. All right then, thanks to everyone who has hung out and endured this with me. It was a night. There was some salt, not nearly enough, and honestly CVS 2 has gotten progressively worse since he started playing with people. With old fighting game people, because he sucks up to them. He sucks up to them, and and he's a smug little piggy when he does. Hopefully tonight's the first sign that the money is going to dry up on CVS 2, and he's going to send it off to Ban World. He will go do something else, which hope he will go do something else, which will coincide with Sagat coming out. Is what my guess is. CVS 2 gets to endure until Sagat launches in SF6, and then he's going to go back to SF6, and then this content is going to get fun again, maybe, hopefully. Because hopefully when doing SF6, we'll get some salt. We'll get less of the, oh gosh, golly gee willikers, this guy is so good. Suck glaze. All right. So then, leaderboard updated. Next schedule set. I think all that's left to do is go riding off into the sunset. That almost rhymed. Let's find something a little more up-tempo to go out on. Well, thanks for coming out tonight again, everybody. Like I said, it's been a crazy couple of days for everybody, and appreciate the engagement and just hanging out while I spurged on a great many things. Might work on a video on Dave's latest shenanigans regarding the lawsuit, because they're just I'm discovering I'm kind of bad at the law tube thing when I haven't had a couple hours to prepare, because I've done the law tubing thing a couple of times, and it's generally I've liked the way it's worked, but a couple of times I've done it with Dave stuff. I've just not had the prep time, or not had the prep time. I haven't sunk the prep time into it that I should have. So again, might be videos coming. We'll see how much my tism gets the better of me. Other than that, see everybody in the tomorrow for ATS, which means bring your alcohol, because Dave's gonna be bringing his. Good night, everybody.